Good morning, everybody, and yes, daylight savings is officially in effect in North America, and we've decided to change our schedule with that rather than the UK one, which doesn't come into effect for 3 weeks. So if you're in the UK or the EU, it's going to be a weird 3 weeks where we're technically doing things an hour differently from usual. If you're in the rest of the world that doesn't do anything to do with daylight savings time, yeah, things have gotten an hour earlier, which hopefully for most of the rest of the world, because I think that's most of like Asia when it comes to the Pupals. It just means that you guys get the stream starting an hour early from now on, which should help you guys catch a little bit more before you go to sleep, hopefully. For the EU and UK Pupals, unfortunately, yeah, it does mean things are going to be an hour earlier. For just 3 weeks. And then 3 weeks when our clocks go back, forward. And then in 3 weeks when our clocks go forward, it's going to be as if nothing changed. We just changed with the... Get the hell out of my hand. Why are you still there? Sorry. 1 second. Get out of there, you silly guy. What are you doing? There we go. That's what I wanted. Forgot I was squeezing that. My bad. For roasting, yeah. Secretly, we were just having some Pupal marshmallows. Release us. That wasn't even you guys. That was something else. An effigy, one might call it. But yeah, because of daylight savings time, we're just going to be an hour early. If you've got daylight savings time coming up in 3 weeks, I don't know if it's the same for the EU, but for the UK, our clocks go forward on the 29th. So exactly 3 weeks from yesterday. Then everything's going to be the same as it was, but for 3 weeks, every stream's going to be an hour early. If you're in Asia and or anywhere else where you don't like do daylight savings time, yeah, streams are just starting an hour early for like the next 6 months until fall again. So yeah, it's dark outside again. I forgot about the time change and was so confused. Yeah, I decided to not release my schedule early and just surprise everybody by showing up an hour early this morning and seeing what happens. Pokopia? Yeah, we're going to be playing Pokopia. Because there were 2 new games that come out this week that I was like, I kind of want to play both of them. And both of them I was like, I'm just not feeling it when I made my schedule yesterday. I was sitting there trying to decide between 1348 Ex Voto, which is a new one about knights in 1348 Italy, which looks pretty cute and fun. It's going to be like a short little action adventure. Looks like the gameplay is kind of like Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice, and I was like, that looks interesting, but I'm not really feeling a deep story just yet. And the other one was Project Zero, Fatal Frame in the West. Fatal Frame 2, Crimson Butterfly, they're doing a re-release of that, but I've played the beginning of that, and I think I'm just going to save that one for Halloween. I like Fatal Frame storylines, but at the same time, we just finished one horror game which had really, really good gameplay. Fatal Frame 2 have not upgraded the controls enough. Like, they've done a remaster and it looks beautiful. In fact, it's a total remake by Team Ninja and it looks beautiful. I like the way that they've like enhanced the looks, the visuals. But yeah, when it comes to the gameplay, it's so slow to react when you take a picture of the spirits, and yeah, I'm just gonna wait for Halloween for that one, which is a shame, but it is what it is. So we decided to play Pokopia instead, since I'm taking 3 days off this week because I've got a lot of offline work to do. Pokopia, we're just gonna go farming in Pokemon Land, see some cute Pokemons, learn more about their stories, and see how that goes. So yeah. Time killer for this week, and next week we may continue Pokopia, just have some more fun time farming and relaxing, but I decided a relaxing week other than Saturday, which we'll talk about in a second. Mafu, thank you for donating the Feileacans. Also, happy belated birthday. I'm pretty sure I said happy birthday to you yesterday. Cabbage has become a year older. Am I finally withered enough for y'all not to eat me? No, this is your problem. It won't wither until you're like 90. Jokes aside, thank you Sensei and Pupals for making me feel like I have a place I belong in. I woof you all. Thank you so much. I did see your post on Twitter too, which was very sweet, so I'm glad to hear how much you enjoy the community. And thank you so much for being here, Mafu. I hope you're having a lovely day. But yeah, happy birthday. I hope this is another incredible year for you, and thank you so much for celebrating it with us. Pupal is glued to Sensei, as it should be. Rip, now I'm bored. Don't worry, I can always stick you guys back up. Where are you guys? Here? Yeah, I can always stick you guys back to the board if you miss being taped up. That's completely fine. It's been a while since we had this guy on screen, but I'll take him down for now because he's in the way of me pointing to things, but we'll put him back up later. Don't worry, don't worry. You don't have to be taped to me. You can be taped to the wall. That's where you deserve to be. That's for everybody's safety, not just your own, but partly your own as well. Thank you for donating the allowance, Cloudines, and yeah, I hope you grow your fur back. I mean, you guys can grow whole limbs back, so I'm pretty sure your fur will be fine. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. How do you know we don't like being taped? That's completely up to you all. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. In fact. So, okay. Let me explain today before we move on to everything else. This is the Oshiete or Cú-Sensei, where once a month, I'm just going to talk about everything that I've been up to for the month. I'm going to go through like the streams that we did. I'm going to talk about video games. I'm going to talk about any movies that I've watched recently, any games that I've watched. This one is going to be very low key. I have been so swamped with work and preparing for events and stuff that unfortunately, I did not have much time to prepare for this one. So I've grabbed images, but it won't be like proper, nice, snappy reviews and then discussions like I've done in the past. Today, we're just having like the most chill, just chatting session ever. We may even jump on and play a game or two of GeoGuessr and Food Guesser. Because even yesterday during the working stream, I was like, guys, I still have GeoGuessr for like another 8 days. And then we ended up playing 2 rounds of GeoGuessr, as well as again the daily thing of Food Guesser. The addiction is real. It really is. It's actually been one of my favorite things to do recently. There's a lot of other games that I've been having fun with. Obviously, Resident Evil 9 was a fun distraction, but we obliterated that in 2 days because it was so much fun. But the only other thing I've really been doing to kill time is Night Rain and Slay the Spire 2, which just came out, which is good, but I've only put like 2 hours into so far. I've only done 2 runs so far, but Slay the Spire 2 looks like it might be a new addiction for me. So I might play that on stream someday in the future, but for now, it's just one of those things I'm using to kill time when I need to de-stress. But yeah, GeoGuessr is like my current obsession that I only ever play on stream, so. I can't wait for Sensei to not delete GeoGuessr because he loves it so much. No, I already canceled the subscription, but the subscription keeps going, I think, until like the 12th or something. So we can still play it today. But yeah, it's definitely going to cancel soon, and then we'll probably come back to it in like another 2 or 3 months or something. Maybe like after my break, we'll come back to it just to relax as we get back into like streaming, but I don't want this channel to become a GeoGuessr channel. That would be weird, and I'm really bad at the game. We're learning as we go, but at the same time, yeah, we don't want to become a GeoGuessr channel. It's just a fun thing to do every now and then. Ghost of Trash. What a... Whoa! Look at this adorable little white chang with the little faggy. Oh, he's so cute. He's the little manhwa version with the eye. Oh, he's so cute. Good morning, Cú-Sensei. You were my comfort streamer when I got fired. This dono was made with my first paycheck at my new job. Thank you for the streams. Ghost of Trash, congratulations. That's so awesome to hear. I hope the new job treats you much better than the last one. Getting fired always sucks. And yeah, the job market right now is really painful as well. So I hope the new job opportunity is really fun. Congratulations on the first paycheck. And I hope things keep going well and you don't feel like quitting and just enjoy your new place wherever it is. So yeah, congratulations and thank you so much. I'm glad you've been enjoying the streams and they've been a comfort to you because, I mean, yeah, we are just like enjoying ourselves around here. We just do whatever the heck we feel like as well. So these are always a comfort place for me too. So if you guys feel comforted during them as well, that's fantastic. Thank you so much for joining us. Slay the Spire 2 is my current addiction. Oh, it seems so good. I never played Slay the Spire 1. It's also the fact that you can do it multiplayer. So you can play with other people online, and that is a dangerous combo. Any kind of roguelike, a deck builder, let alone, with players that you can play with online, just means that everything is changing constantly. There's a social aspect to it. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. How does your pen arm work, Sensei? Oh, well, my amazing Papa, not Mappa, Mappa, the animation studio. My amazing Papa has rigged it up so that my arm can essentially be moved by my mouse so that I can point at things up here down here. Not too far to the right, though. If I bend too far, the arm would just break. So it has a certain limit. But yeah, it's been rigged up by my papa so I can point at things like around the screen area, which is great. Did a wonderful job. And obviously Mama Rock did incredible job on the artwork. But yeah, Papa Ria is also cooking up some more fun stuff for us, but that won't be revealed for a while. But hopefully it'll be ready by about the perfect time to have it in the story. Papa? No papa. But yeah. It works. It points at everything I need it to. It's fun for like demonstrating things and showing things. Papa and Mama so cool and awesome. They are. Ooh, I've got a lot more to show you guys from Rock Mama in the future. This month's monthly like scholarship gifts are going to be mostly artwork. There's a few interesting ones, and one of them is from Rock Mama, who has been cooking hard. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what I can share with you guys then for the membership. But for now, yeah, today we're just gonna be chatting and chilling. I'm gonna talk about some things that I've enjoyed. We're gonna go through like some of the other things, like the streams that I really enjoyed this month. It's just yapping essentially. So feel free to bring up any topic. This is a very off-topic day where if I just see somebody bring up something that I'm interested in, I'll just grab it up on screen and we'll just yap about that for 10 to 20 minutes. So one thing that I will say, don't get frustrated if you keep saying like, what are your thoughts on this thing? And I don't grab it and don't speak about it. I'm not going to grab every single thing and be like, I don't want to talk about that. So yeah, it's just if you have a topic you want to bring up, go for it. And I'll talk about it if I can. Otherwise, we're just going to be yapping about the month. Okay, so that's today. We're just chatting and chilling. I'm going to talk about like some of the movies I've watched, some of the books that I've read. I've only read 2 books, so this month. But I finally am actually finishing books again, so that's nice. It's been a while where I have not been finishing books for like months and months, where I would just like start reading one and get through like half the book and then get distracted. So I'm slowly getting my brain back together. I'm slowly starting to actually get into bed at 10 p.m. and just turn off all electronic devices and read for the final hour and a half with a book light and then fall asleep like healthily. And that has changed my life actually so much. It's crazy to think how much like just staring at screens all day, every day genuinely does ruin your sleep schedule. Because I'm at the point now where I don't need to set my alarm again anymore. For a long time, I was like relying on my alarms to get me up every morning. And now I just started to notice that I just naturally wake up at 7:30 a.m. every morning without an alarm. Just because you turn off all blue light before you go to bed, and then your body is like, okay, and now we sleep for 6 hours, and then we wake up. So yeah, anybody who's like had the sort of thought that I had like a couple, like maybe 2 months ago, where it was like, man, I really want to like get more healthy with my sleep schedule and get blue lights away from me and properly slow down my brain at the end of the night. It genuinely does help. It genuinely does help. And if you want to watch a really funny video about it, Monkey's Guide to, I think it was cortisol? No, serotonin addiction? Fuck. 1 minute. Let me Google it. Monkey Guide serotonin? Was it serotonin? Was it cortisol? Oh, God. What was it? Ah! The Real Reason Monkey is Always Stressed by Monkey Mind 101. This is a great video. I always forget which chemical it is. But yeah, basically staring at screens all day, always being like actively distracted by things, infested by brain rot. It can really, really mess you up. So I'm just going to drop this video in the comment section. Dopamine! Thank you, dopamine overload. That's the one. So yeah, if you guys want to watch like a very simplistic explained video about how like dopamine addiction can fuck you up, and the fact that algorithms on every single app we use are constantly being worked against us to try and fuck us up that way, turn us into mindless zombies who just stare at screens, react to things, drop a comment, and then move on and forget that they even existed. That's a really good video that helps quite well on that. But yeah, it's all about just like actually enjoying long form content, taking your time to switch off and disconnect from things, and how that can really help you a lot. Grandma was right, it's the damn phones. It didn't used to be the damn phones. It really didn't used to be the damn phones. But in like the last 5 to 6 years or so, where everything's become short form content and just yeah, it's designed to like trap you doom scrolling essentially. So yeah, when you start to realize that and you start to pay attention to the fact that everybody who designs these algorithms doesn't let anybody that they actually care about use these apps, it's like, yeah, it's a good reason to switch off a bit more and take back our free time a little bit more. It's more frightened than surprised because I thought I might have given someone the wrong meeting time. Oh no! But I'm glad I got to catch one more of Sensei's streams. Sorry, Filing Chen. I hope the meeting's going okay, but yeah, no, you still got another hour. Don't worry about it. Kusami. Since we can go off topic today, Sensei, I have to tell you, I dreamed that Feli was pregnant today. Now I want to turn off the stream to go back to Feli's womb. So you didn't just dream that Feli was pregnant. You dreamed that you were Feli's fetus. Have a lovely dream, Kusami. I hope you have a wonderful time. I've had the M-Preg dream with Feli. I blame you guys. I blame you guys because I imagine like it was one of the times you guys were talking about him laying the Pupal eggs. So yeah, I've been there. Have a fun dream. I hope you get nice and comfy. I read before bed too. That's how I'm able to kind of breeze through books this year already. That happened to me. I actually finished Choke by Chuck something that begins with a P. It's not even that I don't remember his name. It's literally right in front of me. But it's more of a case of I don't know how to pronounce it. Palahniuk? The guy who wrote Fight Club. I wrote his other book called Choke, which we're going to talk about a bit later. But yeah, I started at 190 and finished the book because it was that good. I went through 110 pages last night. I have no idea what time I went to bed because I don't look at clocks before I go to bed anymore. But yeah, no, I was locked the fuck in. I've heard it pronounced Palanic. That's probably correct. So thank you for that. But yeah, reading before bed is great. There are some nights I can only do like 30 pages and then I realize I'm reading the same sentence over and over again and just trying to get it through my brain and I'm like, it's time to go to sleep. And then there are nights like last night where it was like, yeah, no, 110 pages, let's finish this book. I was about 2/3 of the way through it and it just kept getting crazier as shit went on. Of course, Sensei is interested in a book called Choke. Oh, it's even more fucked up than you think. This book, it's about a sex addict. So, it's about a sex addict. It's written in first person present, and it's written in a slightly similar way to Fight Club, where this author has either had some mental issues or he is very good at writing mental issues. Because everything, the thought process constantly sounds so neurotic and deranged and it gets worse as it goes on. And it's just watching this dude free fall into dangerous mental health style thought processes where you're like, oh God, please tell me he's got to get help. Choke has a great, wait, he had a movie? I didn't know they made a movie adaptation of this one. I'll have to check that one out. One of the plot twists was very obvious, but still, I liked the ending. I liked the whole setup. It was good. It was good. I don't know what I expected. I mean, it has a proper story, but yeah, the main character and his best friend are both sex addicts. Met him for signings before. It's sort of Polinick. Okay, Chuck Polinick. I'm in the middle of Cersei by Madeline Miller. It's been really interesting. I like Madeline Miller. Is it Madeline or Madeline? I've heard both for different people. I'm gonna say Madeline. I like Madeline Miller's writing, personally. I know a lot of people hate it. I feel like first people liked it, and then it became popular on Book Talk, and then people hated it. But yeah, I quite like Song of Achilles. I've bought Cersei. I haven't actually read it yet. But Song of Achilles is really nice. It has a nice, slightly poetic tone to it, but like very relaxed and informal. So sometimes he's being really poetic when it comes to the romantic stuff, and then sometimes it's just very chill and like to the point of like explaining things that are going on in the story around them. So yeah, I'll have to read Cersei at some point. I did buy that. But that's another one of those ones where I bought it and I was like, I'll read it someday. Song of Achilles is one of my favorite books of all times. Yeah, I like it. Choke does have a movie, 2008, which was 16 years ago. Yeah, the book was released a long time ago. I didn't realize it had a movie adaptation at all, let alone that long ago. I don't trust most of Book Talk. See, I've never been on Book Talk. It's just... just don't let people do your thinking for you and you're good. It's one of those things where it's like, if something gets popular, it doesn't mean you have to hate it. But yeah, that does seem to happen a lot where it's like... something has like a small, intimate audience and people like it, and then that audience ends up hating it if it gets picked up by the wrong group of people. Book Talk apparently like made it blow up, and then yeah, a bunch of people like got really angry, and it's like, it's fine, it's fine. But I like very simplistic writing as well, so I mean, I still like the way the Hunger Games are written. So a lot of people read Hunger Games and are like, this is more of like a movie script, and I'm like, I like that. they use the right words and the right simplistic descriptions that you get a vivid enough image. Can Feli feel your dreams too? I don't know, you know. I've asked him, he doesn't respond, but I'm pretty sure he can feel everything I feel and think and like knows everything I think. So probably. Happens so much. Something becomes popular and then after it magically becomes bad. Some bullshit. It is some bullshit, but yeah, I mean, I get it. Being a nonconformist. I think it's one of those things where if you really like something and then maybe the wrong audience picks it up where you end up hating the audience more than the actual thing. Like, I still really love the game Mouthwashing. At the same time, all I ever see about Mouthwashing since like a month after it came out was people bitching about the creators and the original like fan base and the merchandise and everything else, and it's like, I just enjoyed the game. I don't need to know the rest of this shit. I'm fine. As a positive, because it brought a lot of people back to reading, but it became way too based on the not safe for work stuff. That does happen a lot as well. Oh, which reminds me, I still saw people asking me, am I going to do a Heated Rivalry watch along? I will. I think... I'm not sure if I'm going to do that right before my break or I'll do that when we come back from my break. But we'll probably watch all of Heated Rivalry in like 2 sessions. Probably just as... It might be a membership stream. Just as I'm like getting back to streaming because that's going to be a pretty long break. But yeah, I know a lot of people have wanted me to do a live reaction to Heated Rivalry. I have not watched it. But that's... Yeah. Sorry that brought me into that. It's just... It used to be I heard a lot of things about like how interesting Heated Rivalry was. And yeah, recently it's all just like the sex scenes and Saturday Night Live making jokes about it. So that's pretty much all it is. What is Book Talk? It's literally just the book fan book fan side of TikTok. So it's just TikToks about books. So it's not like a good thing. It's not a bad thing. It's just like a certain community of people talking about books, sharing their opinions. And it's one of those things where if you go to like a big bookstore, like Barnes & Noble for sure, they have like an entire like book talk section. So it is probably one of those things where it's become like part of the marketing, part of the publication kind of side when it comes to publishers as well, of like paying influencers on Book Talk, I'd imagine, to like talk up their books in a good way. So yeah, it's part of that, but it's also just in general, like it probably makes it feel a bit more commodified and, you know. Try to finish the letter paper for March in time for scrapbooking. Don't worry, it's not too complicated. Oh, take your time, Legend. Don't worry about it. But yeah, we are going to do some scrapbooking today and just talk about some of the things that happened this month. But thank you very much. And we've got some more fun announcements this week. So these 3 days, this day is going to have a big announcement. Tuesday, tomorrow. I imagine a lot of you already know exactly what the frick it is, but tomorrow there is going to be a giveaway, as well as like the official like reveal and announcement. And then on Saturday, when we do our Pupil Karaoke on Twitch, there'll also be one more small surprise. Yeah, that'll be like the proper day, if you know what I mean. But that announcement will finally be revealed properly between those 2 days. Tomorrow you'll see the visuals and there'll be like a giveaway announced, and then yeah, big thing tomorrow. So just pay attention. Even though I won't be streaming tomorrow, there'll be a good video there. There'll also be our normal short there. And then on Thursday? Yep, Thursday. And then on Thursday I have a special short as well that Luthier worked really hard on, which I'm quite excited about because I've wanted to share that with a few people. So it's just like an extra long short. Super excited to see Sensei play Pokopia. Me too. I haven't played like a farming game on stream, I think, since we started streaming. Did we? Huh. I can't think of any anyway. But yeah, it's been a while since we just played like a relaxed, chill kind of game. We've been playing like a lot of... We did a bunch when it came to... visual novels, which had very deep themes, and then we played like horror games and other story-based games, emotionally driven ones. So yeah, it's nice to just take like some time off and we'll just go farming. We'll explore the world of Pokopia. I've been spoiled for like some of the characters. They apparently humanize the Pokemon quite a bit, which yeah, makes me actually want to explore the story more than anything else. But I imagine it is going to be like Animal Crossing, where it is more just like spending some time getting away from the world. So it should be nice and chill. Is it Sensei's Barcelona clip? How dare you make it? It's not, and I don't even know yet if that one's being turned into a short. But hopefully not. Luthier just kind of chooses the clips for me. I never really... The one on Thursday is the only one where I've been like, hey, Luthier, can I ask you to like make a special thing? For the rest of the case, it's just whatever Luthier finds funny. Luthier's like, okay, this is what I'm going to clip. So I don't know until they come out, same like very shortly before you guys. And then it's like, ooh, fun. Sensei, could you ever do something like a book club? It might be cool to have a little motivation for reading as a group. It doesn't have to be strict or serious. If you guys want to, I mean, I'm going to talk about the books. In fact, yeah, no, I can announce the book that I'm about to read. If anybody wants to read it along with me, I'll probably be able to talk about it next month. Maybe I'll just try to talk more like when I start a book. What I'm going to talk about today is one book that I started reading, which I really liked at the beginning, and then I dropped 3/4 of the way through, which... happens sometimes, but I'll talk about why. And yeah, I'll be talking about Choke a little bit. But yeah, for next month, the one that I'm about to start reading to pass time. Oh, yeah, it's the newest of the Hunger Games ones. Yeah. Sunrise on the Reaping. So the one about like Haymitch's Hunger Games trial. Because I'm reading as much as I can in first person present tense. Just to like get my head around like writing styles of different people and get my mind around like punctuation. Trying to make myself a better writer by reading more people who have done like first person present as well. Sunrise on the Reaping. Yeah, so I mean this came out like what, 2 years ago or something, so it's not like super new. But yeah, they haven't made a movie of this one yet. I think they're currently adapting it. But yeah, I finally bought it and I was like, I'll read that one after Choke. I read that one. It's very good. Let's go. Another one came out. I mean, 2 years ago, so it's not like super new. But yeah, this is the one based around like the prequel, like Haymitch's Hunger Games, where he became a champion. No spoilers, because he's alive in the new Hunger Game. I mean, he's alive in like the modern day Hunger Games, so you know he lived. But yeah, it's about Haymitch and meeting everything and going through the Hunger Games himself. The movie came... Wait, they did make a movie? I thought they made a movie about the Snow prequel. Sunrise on the Reaping. Oh, 2026 film. Holy shit. Oh, it's coming out in November of this year. Okay. I thought you meant it came out a few months ago. I was like, wait. I completely missed that, which would not have surprised me, but I would have been like, I don't know how I missed that one. Sensei, what do I do if I'm bad at every game I play? Like League, Street Fighter, or Indies? My completion time was twice of others, but I love games. Then you have absolutely nothing to worry about, Miapu0516. As long as you're enjoying the games, who cares how good you are at them? If you're ever playing a game where it feels too hard, it probably means that the game... If you need to take some extra time to learn things, that's fine. Taking double the time to complete a game just means you get to have more fun with it. You get to take time to enjoy it more thoroughly. When it comes to like multiplayer games, yeah, that's a bit annoying. Street Fighter, League, there are always going to be people who call you trash. At the same time, who gives a fuck about them? Like, as long as you're having fun, guess what? There's always going to be people at your level that you can play with competitively, that you can play with cooperatively. When it comes to like main storyline games where it's a one-player game, you want those to take as long as possible. You want to explore the world. You want to immerse yourself. Like, there are people who can run through a game like Expedition 33, Clair Obscure, in like, I don't know, 12 hours. And then there are people who spend like 80 hours just getting through one playthrough because they explore the entire world and immerse themselves and do every additional challenge. Like, as long as you're enjoying the games, you don't have to be good at them. If you want to be better at things like League and Street Fighter and stuff, things that are competitive, you just have to spend a lot of time on them. And you have to like look up tutorials, you have to like get tips, sometimes even like changing your controller layout. Like, you can find all kinds of tips on just about anything. Just if you want to get better at competitive game, look up tutorials, look up guides, that will help you. But in general, as long as you're enjoying your time gaming, don't worry about it. If you say, I love games, you're already doing perfectly fine. If it takes double the time, it just means that you get to enjoy it for longer. So honestly, be happy about that. Is the Hunger Games focused on poly relationships? I have no idea. The original Hunger Games certainly isn't. And the Snow backstory isn't. I don't know about Sunrise of the Reaping. I haven't read it yet. But, or was that a joke about like the title? But no, as far as I know, it's about a killing game. It's a battle royale where kids are forced to murder each other. The Lucy Gray one came out. Yeah. That one I watched. That was actually a pretty good movie. A bit rushed, but it gave you a good idea for how Snow became as fucked up as he is. Like, seeing him try to cling on to just getting stronger, getting more power, wanting to be a good guy occasionally, but always slipping back to, I need to kill everyone around me to make sure they don't betray me. That was done really well. I liked that in the movie. Just kind of fast-paced and stuff. But yeah, I will be reading Sunrise of the Reaping next. There's something short. There's just a short story that a friend is sending to me that I'll probably read over the next few days. But by next month, yeah, consider that our book club book of the month. Sunrise on the Reaping by Suzanne Collins. It's the newest one in like the Hunger Games series. Please, I want to have like-minded people to talk about with. We can make a hashtag with it if you want. I'll just like share every time I start a new book, and then people can go ahead and like share their views while they're going through the books as well. If I find any interesting quotes or moments, I'll just tweet them out without spoilers. Féileacán or book club? Which do you guys prefer? Féileacán or book club? I'm healed. Thank you, Sensei. I'm glad to hear it, Apu. Honestly, as long as you enjoy video games, that's all that matters. There's no right or wrong way to do them. It's the same as like the new Resident Evil. It took me 12 hours to get through that game, and I loved... well, I didn't love every second of it, but I loved the journey. The bit of getting lost in Raccoon City was painful for me, but everything else I absolutely loved. But yeah, meanwhile, there are other people who would look at that and be like, 12 hours? I got through it in 8 hours, and I was taking my time. And they would 100% it in 8 hours, and it's like, that's cool as well. And then there are the challenges where like people are able to beat that game in 2 hours, and it's like, different strokes for different folks. Like, as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. Book Club. Bookworm Coo. Book Club is super cutesy. It is. Do I need to read the old trilogy again? It's been so long. Only if you want to, Saj. It's not connected. Obviously, this is a prequel, so I mean, I'm pretty sure Katniss isn't even alive while this story takes place, so... Yeah, no, I don't think you need to at all. Never read the Hunger Games series. My sister did, though. It's very simplistically written. Suzanne Collins, I believe, don't quote me on this, but I think originally did writing for like series. So she was literally a screenwriter until she wrote Hunger Games, and then Hunger Games popped off and she's written a few books since then. But yeah, her writing style is very much like lightly descriptive. She just uses the words you really need. And it works for me. Some people don't like it, but yeah, it's very simplistically written, so you can read it like from the age of like 12 probably, and be able to understand the text fully enough, but the storylines well enough to keep you addicted. Games are games. They're meant to be fun and just something to enjoy. Don't worry about getting better. Freaking capitalism has made us worry about this too much. I don't think we could even blame capitalism for that. It's just social mechanics, but yeah, games are meant to be enjoyed. Sometimes there are hard games, sometimes there are easy games. As long as you're going through it, it doesn't matter. If there's a game that you absolutely can't get through because it's too hard or it doesn't explain enough to you, that's a fault on the people who programmed that game. People make fun of like the whole yellow paint on things to show you where to go, but those are there to give you a general idea of like, this is the way you want to go, this is what's interactable. And things like that, maybe they should be available to turn off, but at the same time, I like open world games like Zelda Breath of the Wild. At the same time, sometimes I really just do want to see the story and don't want to be lost wandering around Raccoon City for 2 hours. So yeah, same cat. I'm terrible with fighting games, but playing them makes me so happy. I'm really bad at fighting games too. I am pretty decent nowadays at Smash Ultimate, but that's the only like fighting game I'm any decent at, and that's just because I put a ton of hours into it. And look at Elden Ring Night Rain. Elden Ring Night Rain, I've played since like a week after it released. I've put 400 hours into it, and I am still hard stuck between depth level 2 and 3. And I'm fine with that. Like, there are people who are on depth level 5 with 999 depth points, and it's like, that's cool. I'm never going to get there, but games are fun, and I use them to wind down and have fun. Crimson Desert. Don't get me started, Skyway. Crimson Desert I'm very excited for. It's being made by the same studio who made like Black Desert Online, who I believe was a spin-off studio that came from way back in the Vindictus days. They've been doing like really good action RPG stuff for a long time. Crimson Desert looks amazing. Crimson Desert looks like everything I saw about Where Winds Meet, and I was like, that's cool, I want that. And then it came out and everyone was like, it's kind of got that, but it's very watered down. And Crimson Desert looks like it will actually deliver what a lot of Where Winds Meet like promised and couldn't. When it releases, is it got to end up being garbage and mostly a lie and great marketing? Maybe. But I'm going to give it a go because, yeah, I like the studio. I liked Crimson Desert even. Sorry, not Crimson Desert. I liked Black Desert Online even. And it was a soul-sucking game. That was the last MMORPG that I put some time into where I was like, I get too addicted to these. Because you had fishing experience, walking experience, running experience. It was like RuneScape where everything you could do in the game had like some sort of mechanic to level it up and train yourself on. The crafting, the growing, the crop rotation. And so you could really live in that game and just spend like a full 12 hours a day playing that game, grinding it as if it was real life. Not healthy. But that was when I realized like I need to step away from MMORPGs. Crimson Desert, on the other hand, has like a single player main story, which is like, I kind of want to do that. The gameplay looks good. The story looks interesting. So I'm probably going to give that a go when it comes out, whenever it comes out. I think it's coming out in April, right? So it's going to end up like being right before my freaking break, like everything is for some reason. Shiotang, thank you so much for donating a scholarship. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for gifting a membership to the Pupals. If you're new to the membership, please do check out the membership tab because we got a bunch of like gifts in there for you guys. We just recently released 2 new audio dramas, as well as like the 3 previous audio drama tracks we had before, and a bunch of artwork, so please do enjoy them. To line up everyone who's feeling bad that they suck in games, I have 4 gacha games. And each game I only have 4 to 5 built characters, and I have a ton of characters. My friend hates me for it. That's fine as long as you're enjoying it. That's the thing. There are certain games where you don't have to be good at them either. There are ones that are pay to win, which are kind of... we don't like those ones. Those are kind of predatory. But then there are ones where it literally is just like, hey, you play to relax. You pay to wind down. You enjoy yourself with them. You engage with them as much as you want to, and when you're like, that's enough for me, you move on to something else. Took me 15 hours to beat Sans and 78 hours in Cult of the Lamb. That's the thing. If it gave you a big achievement, you had a lot of fun and a lot of time sunk into them, so that's good. Speaking of Resident Evil, I still can't get over the fact that Leon JP Dub and Sephiroth JP Dubs share the same Seiyu. That's crazy. To be fair, with Resident Evil, same as like Devil May Cry, they're just such Americanized games that I tend to prefer the English dubs for those to the Japanese. It's one of the few like Japanese games where I'm like, it's so American, I kind of need it in English. But that is crazy. Seiyu is known as the Emperor of BL CDs. So you're telling me I can listen to Sephiroth doing BL whenever I want to? How have I not known this? Reading The Book Thief by Marcus Zuzak. This book mostly focused on the perspective of a girl in World War II on Germany that's narrated by death. It's narrated by death? That's freaking amazing. I've heard of The Book Thief. I had no idea that's what it was about. Just don't understand fighting games. Yeah, it's more about the competitive nature. If you're just like killing time with it, it's no big deal, but yeah, if you get really into it, people get really competitive, and that's what makes it everything for them. It's the same as FPS games. Like, I have fun with them. Other people take them incredibly seriously. There are whole, like, esports teams, so, yeah. Fun fact, Sensei, I have Constellation 5 Zhongli. Good! That's the one that made me stop playing Genshin Impact. Because I couldn't get Zhongli, even to the point where I rolled all the way through my damn pity. So, yeah, no, I'm glad. I'm glad I broke out of that addiction to Genshin Impact early on. Because Zhongli was only like, what, 3-4 months into the release of the game he released? Up until that point, I'd been playing it every single day, doing all my dailies, getting all my free stuff. I saved it up for like 2 months to get Zhongli because I was like, ooh, sexy dragon man. And then he didn't come home. Point and laugh. No, I'm glad that broke me out of it. It's the same as Infinity Nikki, where it's like, I had my fun with Infinity Nikki, and then they got really, really kind of fucked up when it came to like stealing money from their fan base and not quite investing it back in. And so it was one of those things where it was like, I think I'm done with this game for now, even though they got a lot of money out of me. And if I ever want to go back to it, I have an account that up until a certain point had every single outfit. So, you know, it is what it is. Been stuck on Millennia for a year, but my reason is that my controller broke. That's the classic. And I bought a new one only a few weeks ago. Now I'll have to relearn the controls. Millennia took me a while, to be fair, and I was using a pretty broken build. I was using double whips, but like bleed build, and it was the Hoslo's pedal whips double, which are both bleeding whips. So all I really needed to do was get like a good 30 attacks on her, 30 double jump whip strikes. But even then, it was hard, where as soon as she touched you, she like healed all of her health with a crazy combo. Millennia's hard, but she's supposed to be hard. Games on the Infinity Souls? Games in the FromSoft variety, the Souls-likes, are supposed to be hard. They're supposed to challenge you. You're not supposed to just steamroll through the game. You're supposed to like get to a new boss and then take a couple hours like trying to figure out how to beat them, fight them a bunch of times, which is why it sucks that parts of the fan base will judge you by that kind of thing, where it's like they show up and they're like, it took you 30 goes to beat this boss. Wow, this is one of the easy ones. You're gonna suck. And it's like, I'm enjoying the game. Like, if you're enjoying the game, who cares? She said her name 2,000 times. Yes, but it was sexy most of the time she did it. It gets to the point where you get fucking angry, but at the same time, the first couple of times she murders you and you hear like, I am Millennia, Blade of Mikola. I do not know defeat, or whatever it was. Something like that. It's like, oh, no you don't. God, you're sexy. 20 times in, you're like, yeah, okay, I get it, Millennia. Awesome. Blade of Mikola, very cool, very cool. Then you get to like time 100 and you're like, shut the fuck up. I get it. You don't know the defeat yet. Give me a while. How many hours did it take you? I think like 4 or so. I don't know. I definitely remember it being something that I did within like a day, but it was like, it was a pretty long day. It was a pretty long day. And she's so beautiful. Yeah. The first time you see Form 2, oh, good shit. Good shit. Still can't get past the first boss in Hades. To be fair, Hades like gets easier the more you play it as well. It's a roguelite, which means that every time you play the game, you get a bit better, but you also get some permanent upgrades. So that's something. Out of curiosity, do you still have GHD again? GHD? Genshin Honkai? What's GHD? What's GHD, Shiru? I'll tell you if I knew what GHD was. Sometimes I long for Kuchan Uma Musume, then I think about the addictive gacha, and I'm like, maybe not. Yeah. I'd probably, like I said, if anything, I'm going to play it like for a one-off stream and then make sure I never go back to it, because that would be bad. Got to read Wuthering Heights because the movie is published and I haven't finished it yet. I heard people don't like that adaptation of the movie, though. But I hope you enjoy it. At least we got a really good adaptation of Frankenstein. I haven't seen the new Wuthering Heights anyway, so I can't say anything. They got cash grabby, sadly. They did. And they really didn't need to. How much was your last pool in Infinity Nikki? So the last time I played Infinity Nikki, I was still in America, so I can only tell you in dollars, but $120. This was for the Mermaid and Phoenix outfits when they like first released the 2-player, like the multiplayer update. And yeah, that was when they upgraded to where it was no longer just 7 parts for a full outfit dress. They instead like did 9 or something. And I really wanted it. I really wanted it. Excuse me, how much? Yeah, $120. It was not a good choice. It was not a good financial decision. And that's why I moved on. It's okay, I'm the same in Love and Deep Space. Yeah, Lads is a good one where it's like... And that's another one where it's like you get enough just by playing for free, but then you pay for like the more interesting, the more spicy, the more unique things. Maybe no gacha games for you anymore? I am fine with what I did on Infinity because at that point I was making a good amount of money where I had like spendable money. At the same time, yeah, no, not good. Not good. They had me by the balls in that game. I wanted my virtual daughter, Nikki, to be dressed in every single outfit every time. I felt like she deserved it. And they used that parasocialism against me. I can only imagine what people playing Love and Deep Space go through when you get like really attached to one of the boys and you're like, I need to see this story. And then there's a gambling aspect to get to the story. And yeah. My other Oshi has spent almost 1,000 on Uma Musume. I've had friends who on Uma Musume have spent 4 figures. Multiple 4 figures. The first like 6 weeks that Uma Musume came out, well, there was one person who was like, don't play it. And I was like, why? I thought you were really enjoying it. And he was like, I am. Don't play it. I've already spent $1,300 on it. And that was in the first 6 weeks. Some people just have too much money. Some people have too much money and will have that used against them when it comes to things that you can get addicted to. Gambling is an addiction. Gambling with pretty characters attached to it that you get attached to on like an emotional level. It's a bad combination for some people. You have to be able to like set your own limits and step back from things. And, you know, he's fine. He's got enough money. At the same time, Jesus Christ, that's enough to pay rent in most cities for a month. What the fuck are you doing? I haven't hit $100 on Uma Musume, but it's definitely over 50. Back in my FGO days, I spent around the equivalent of $350 on my JP account to pull nothing but 4-star regular characters. Yeah, that'll do it. Gacha is just like that. That's how gacha has taken over the world. It is legal gambling. And I mean, to be fair, nowadays you can gamble on just about anything, and pretty much every gambling is legal in most parts of the world, which is scary. But at the same time, yeah, gacha, even before when people were trying to protect kids from gambling, it was very much like, well, we'll let kids play these. And we'll let them connect their parents' bank accounts, and yeah, while their minds are forming, we'll give them a gambling system to unlock waifus and husbandos and storylines and get better at the game and get past the storylines. And I'm gonna drink my tea, so I shut up. It's very predatory, so you kind of have to be able to step back a little bit and, you know, yeah, realize that you have to set yourself a balance. You have to set yourself what you're allowed to spend and what you're not. And it's fine if you like make a certain amount of money where you're like, I can spend quite a bit of money on a gambling game. Sure, go for it. At the same time, they are predatory and want you locked into a buying rotation. That's how they make their money, so it is what it is. Where do you guys work to have that much money to spend on a game? Can you refer me? No. Don't worry about what Ku-chan did before he became a primary school teacher. Don't worry about it. I was in one of the best places in my life, and also one of the most mentally unhealthy for me personally. But yeah, no, it was a good time. But yeah, just do whatever makes you happy. And free games are better. If you can pay $60 to $70 on a game, then you should be able to get a lot of enjoyment out of that. Resident Evil 9, it was only 12 hours. I consider that well worth the money, and I bought the deluxe edition. Meanwhile, there are other games you spend like $120 on to get a deluxe edition, and it just doesn't feel worth it. Time doesn't always equal money either. Because like there are some games that you can put like 100 hours into, but will feel less satisfying than a really good narrative told over like 10 to 12 hours. It really does just depend on the game and what you want to get out of it. $120 is roughly about 90-ish pounds rounded up, but the calculation, don't remind me. I don't need to remember that. I don't need to remember that. I had a problem with Infinity Nikki. Thinking Sensei should look at Alibel's profile picture. What did Alibel do? I have not been zooming into anyone's profile picture. Oh. What did you do, Alibel? Oh, I like this one. Yeah, no, this is the Pupal slapping me with the chancla. They're also using the 6-month anniversary banner that somebody made on Twitter, which is really beautiful. But yeah, no, don't hit me with the chancla. Hallelujah to the pity system in later games. I am haunted by some of those early days of FGO. My poor wallet. It is what it is. Headcanoning Sensei was at a strip club twerking. Maybe I was. Maybe I was. Sorry, I'm glad I got you out of there and get to spend time with us instead. Oh, no. It wasn't like, it was a very mutual thing. It was very much like I had a wonderful time. I got everything I wanted out of it. And now I'm in a place where I'm, able to do whatever I feel like. But no, when I say it was bad for me, I mean like the stress of the job was a bad combination with my mentality. I just did not have the mentality to be in that kind of situation. The stress built up and that was all it was. But it was a very wonderful place. I learned a lot and I had a wonderful time. So everything was good. Rent was due, I guess. Sometimes you just got to strip. Sometimes you just got to twerk. Sometimes you just got to shake the booty. Used to be into mobile gacha games in the past, but then I discovered VTubers. Found a better way to spend my money. VTubers and crane games. Crane games are great too, which is technically a type of gambling as well, but also a video game. And at least with crane games, you can get better at them. Like, you can get better at crane games and genuinely, like, work your way to the point where crane games are almost worth the money. Normally still not. Normally still not. Especially the Japanese style crane games. It used to be like the claw machines were just like kind of unfair, but fine. And then they have the ones in Japan where it's specifically designed that you like, they're magnetized on the bottom. You have to like spend like a buttload of money doing a bunch of things, just slowly nudging it bit by bit, or just snipe somebody else who runs out of money. So either way, it's still predatory. But I do love those online ones where you can control it. Because again, it's gambling and the house always wins. You always need to remember that when it comes to gambling. But you can be the type of person who just like checks those every now and then. Watches somebody like pushing something really close to the edge. And then just hopes they run out of money right before it. They go out and try to buy more coins. And then you're just sitting there in line behind them. And you catch it, and you get like, you get the fucking anime figure on like 2 plays. It only costs you like $5 in coins. And then you've got an anime figure that's probably worth like $30. So you've technically made money there. But only at the expense of the fact that somebody else before you just spent like $45 nudging it, went bankrupt, and is now going to have to sell his kidney. Used to be. But yeah, crane games are fun, but they're another... The house always wins. If the house doesn't win, the house goes out of business. So anytime something is profiting and surviving, it's not charity. Somebody's losing. Not exactly a gacha game, but when I was small, I spent around $200 just to get the good route for an otome game. Used my mom's credit card to pay for it. Wait, you had to pay for otome game routes? $200? What otome, chat Summer? I'm genuinely curious about that one. Was it like a mobile game where each chapter cost a certain amount of extra money? Because that's wild. Most otome games that I've ever played, they're like a standalone thing, maybe with a DLC afterwards. But yeah, otome games can be predatory. I'm imagining it was a mobile game where you had to like buy currency to do a certain amount of like things each day, or maybe... What is it? Texting one? Wait, did people pay money for Mystic Messenger? No way. You guys paid money for Mystic Messenger? See, I don't know enough about Mystic Messenger. I've heard about it. That's the one where they text you bit by bit. You had to pay for that? I had no idea that cost money. Me neither. This whole time, I thought it was a thing where, like, maybe you paid once and then... Oh, guys. What were you doing? Like to recover things you missed, I think. Oh, the Mystic Messenger hourglasses. They call you at 3 a.m. So what, you have to pay to get the things back, the calls at the time where you could actually listen to them? No. Mystic Messenger walked so lads could run. Very similar, to be fair. Lads is doing really well, man. Gotta respect the grind. In the past, my nephew spent a few hundred on Cookie Run with his mum's credit card without knowing. His mum never managed to get her money back. You can't at that point. Because if you've let your credit card get used, the company's not going to be like, oh, you didn't mean to? Oh, that's okay then. No, it's not going to happen. If you miss a call, you need to pay to hear it. That's definitely predatory. Definitely couldn't pay money for Mystic Messenger. If you miss certain calls and text exchanges, you could pay money to actually get them. Oh, bro. If you don't answer a call, you're in bed or in school, you get desperate. That's such an unhealthy idea. That's such an unhealthy idea to set up shit like that and be like, and then we make them pay money. They either have to like stay up till 3 a.m. and wake up at 3 a.m. in the middle of the night when the boys call them, or they have to like jump out of school to do it. That's how the financial works. I mean, yeah. Yeah, it's just fucked up though. Atsu Chen, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you very much for being here. Good news is donations are not gambling. You get what you get in the membership. But thank you for toning the allowance, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Sensei, I'm curious of what you would think if I know someone who you are a transition goal for. Awesome! I hope they have a wonderful time, and I hope they get everything that they want. The most important thing is that they're confident with themselves, so that's all that they really need to think about. Other than that, I think I'm pretty beautiful. And if they do end up looking similar, cosplay please? Cosplay please. Glad I left and have gone to Love Brush Chronicles. What's the other one? There's another one. I can't remember whether it was made by the same company as Love and Deep Space or if it was just like a similar thing. But there was another Chinese gacha game. Princess something? Detective something? Ah, shit. I forget what it's called, but there was one where there was like a bunch of different guys, and it's recently like they just announced they were shutting down the Western servers. Brr. But yeah, that one looked cute as well. That one definitely like walked so lads could run as well. I was free to play the entire time. It really wasn't that bad. If the alert woke you up, you could answer the call and then go back to bed. And it would still be there until the next call. If it works. If it works. Oh, God. Really effed up since most of the players were in high school. Yeah. You don't want to ruin your sleep schedule like that. You want to get your REM sleep. Oh, Mr. Love Choice. There we go. Mr. Love Queen's Choice. Thank you. That one. That one. That one. Yeah, I saw a lot of people complaining recently because they'd like put a bunch of money into it and they're just completely closing down the servers. And so far, like people are asking them to like just release an offline version so they could at least keep what they have. But yeah, it's one of those things where it is, if it's gone, they spent all those money to unlock all of those stories, all those CGs, all of those events, and then they just disappear. All of the money was for nothing at that point. That's how it goes. Yeah, no, that's happened to so many other gacha games at this point, and people need to just understand that is a thing when it comes to gacha games. You're not actually purchasing something, you are renting something. And unfortunately, that's the way that like most ownership of video games has gone recently, where everything is turned into like digital purchases. And technically, if they stop running the service, especially when it comes to live service games, that's why so many gamers are having like issue with live service games where it's like, we paid for the game, you shouldn't be able to take the servers down and take away the thing that we actually paid for. I remember Otome games under Voltage Inc. You pay for the full version, only for the company to remove all of them from Google Play and shove them all in a crappy app. Yeah, exactly. But it's happened to so many gacha games over the years. It isn't just like a new thing. People have put so much money and so much of their time. They've like I remember there were people that were like talking about how they were basically losing their wives because they had gone the whole route of actually like marrying a character from a gacha game that was being shut down. And so to them, that was them losing one of their greatest support things in their life that they'd also spent thousands of dollars worth of cash on. Once the service closes down, the best you can do is just to like record the videos and that's it. Can't just open up the app and play it whenever you want because the app is gone. Don't remind me of that, especially when you spent like 1K on fashion for some game. Yeah, it happens. You just need to remember that you are paying for like a temporary thing. Even when it comes to like technically Guild Wars 2 still exists. Guild Wars 2 still exists. I could go back in and find my account. I have no idea what the account details were. But I put so much time into that thing, and it is just like a temporary thing where you have to realize eventually you might move on or the game might just completely shut down. With gacha things, it's just even worse. If they start to do bad, they're not doing well enough to sustain their monthly services, the people who actually like have to be paid to run them and the services that host them. Yeah, they'll just delete them and take them down, and they don't have any incentive really to release the free version and let you keep enjoying what you got so far. First gacha game suddenly shut down and I was so sad. I never spent money on gacha games again because they'll just vanish someday. Yeah. And that's true of like all live service games or any like game that is focused on the online aspects. It was sad because like I was super into obviously Smash Ultimate, and Smash Ultimate is a lot of fun, but you get to the point like probably a year and a half into Smash Ultimate, it got to the point where every time you played online, it was like the same group of maybe like 30 people because it tries to connect you based on your region. So I would just always see the same names playing Smash Ultimate, and when it came to like the online tournaments, they even just fill it with random ass CPU characters to make sure that you're not sitting there for like an hour waiting for like a full 24-man tournament. So yeah, it's sad that like online games like that as well, when they slowly start to peter off in popularity, you just end up having no value of it anymore because you're just fighting the same people time and time again and never really getting anything new either. Glad at least the Animal Crossing mobile app was released as a game after EOS. Yeah, that's nice. And everything should be like cross-platform, which would be nice. Physical copies are always nice as well. Know the feeling too well, minus the money part. Game I played has been under maintenance since January with no updates. Oof. That's rough. You don't truly own anything you don't buy physically. Yeah, exactly. If the service goes down, it's gone. It's just gone. It is what it is. Anyway. Sorry, I never even finished going through my schedule. That's on me. Pokopio on Friday. We're going to chill. We're going to play some games. We're going to have a fun time. Saturday, Pupal karaoke on Twitch. There will be something else happening, but I won't announce that until the actual day. But we're going to be we're going to be singing karaoke on Twitch, and I've seen that there's already been like 7 or 8 Pupals that have already like submitted their song entries. I know there's a bunch more that are working in groups and preparing other things for the day. So you've still got like just under a week if you do want to be part of the karaoke on Twitch. Record your own version, your own lyric video, your own karaoke. And I'll be singing along with Pupals. And no worries if you don't have time, do not worry. Because yeah, even if we only can sing with Pupals for like an hour, I'll just sing a bunch by myself afterwards. More announcements? Not really. It's just a little White Day / 6-month anniversary gift kind of thing. And it's not like a big thing. It's just like a little additional like side thing just for you guys to have some fun with. And then on Sunday, we'll do our normal working stream on membership just to chill and relax. Anyone doing solo recordings? I'm still thinking about it. There's been a bunch already. I haven't seen any of the group recordings just yet. Some people are doing like duets. Some people are doing solos, but yeah, for the most part, like so far, it's only been the solos that have been uploaded so far. But there are like Discord servers that are getting people together when it comes to the group projects, as well as just people helping each other out. Like there are also fans that are helping, like if they have Carafun Premium, just to provide the lyric videos to Pupals so Pupals can record over a lyric video. There you go. I'm doing solo, duet, and group. Nice. Sensei, will you consider group song and personal songs as 2 submissions? Yeah, no. If there's a group song with a bunch of Pupals, I'm not going to hold that against like one person who was part of the group project. Group projects are like a separate thing, so no worries whatsoever. It's just if you send multiple by yourself, I'm still going to try and do all of them. It's just that I'm going to do one from you, and then I'm going to move on to the other Pupals, and I'll come back to your one after I've like finished other Pupals, so we get as many as possible. Submitted so much, and there's still the big one with about 40 Pupals. Holy shit, you guys are cooking. I'm very interested to see. Can I still watch it on Twitch if I can't sing? Oh yeah, no, it's got to be a Twitch stream. It's just that I'm going to be singing along with Pupals who have submitted their one. So yeah, everybody can watch the karaoke as if it's a normal karaoke on Twitch. It's just for the last couple of weeks, we've been taking submissions for people to sing along with us. And we'll probably do the same when it comes to Christmas. Because yeah, I want to do Christmas carols with the Pupals as well. I think that'll be fun. And maybe in the future when it comes to like certain songs, it would just be nice to do that every now and then. Almost done with mine. I had to take vocal rest after singing both sides of the duet passionately. Hey, let's go. Could you tell us the tag for X again? Oh dear God. Pupal Choir, I think. Let me check it. That oh dear God was me suddenly realizing I don't remember most of my hashtags. I constantly have to look them up and remind myself as well. Hashtag Pupal Choir. Yeah, it's hashtag Pupal Choir. So this one. There you go. Yeah, thank you, Sophia. Thank you, Lazy Egg. Thank you, Diced Kiwi. You guys got it before I even got to say it. And Bakadi, thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. There we go. I used to be into the Shall We Date Otome series. I remember there was one in a zombie apocalypse. A Magic Academy, one about ninjas. I was hardcore free to play until I yielded. I think they shut all other games except for one. Very sad. Oh God. So what was that one where you had to like buy energy? Or was that one where it was like you had to buy certain routes? Because like, either way, that kind of sucks that they shut everything except for one. You'd think they could combine them all into like one kind of game thing. But either way, thank you for donating the allowance and I hope you're having a lovely day. You don't need to subscribe. Oh, yeah, no. I'm just going to link everyone to the Twitch page on Twitter when we do it. So feel free to go ahead and just, you just follow. You're going to get adverts on Twitch. Unfortunately, you cannot turn them off. And the adverts on Twitch can be pretty long. If you do subscribe, it's like a subscription fee. So subscribing on there is different to subscribing on YouTube. What they call subscribing is kind of like joining the membership. And that gets rid of the adverts, but at the same time, yeah, you don't have to do that because I only use Twitch like maybe once every 2 months. So it's more just for people that want to like not have any things. And the Twitch VOD stays up for a couple of weeks after I do the stream. So even if you can't be there for it live, you can watch the VOD after we've done the karaoke. So yeah, it's not too different from YouTube. Do not worry about it. Oh no, I was in the Shall We Date fandom too? Obey Me specifically. Obey Me? Why have I heard of that one? Anime Otome sim game. Oh my god! I remember this. I wasn't into this, but so many people in like my fandoms were. Holy shit, look at all the little demon boys. God. Designs really haven't changed much, huh? These guys could just straight up be VTuber designs. They look so much like Corpo VTubers, it's not even funny. It's in line with the sin. Oh, they're supposed to be the 7 deadly sins? Gotcha. I was into the purple haired one. One of them looks really like Vayne, which is kind of funny. YouTube subscribe equals Twitch follow. Exactly, yeah. You can follow me on Twitch and then you'll get notifications for when I go live. The OG Shall We Date game chapters were time gated, but you could purchase energy, I believe. Oh, okay. So you had to do like a continuous daily grind kind of thing, or just pay to get a bunch of extra energy and just run through it all in one go. Ah, gotcha. Remember when Twitch Prime removed ads across the whole site? Those were the days. Do they not anymore? Damn, Twitch. I just got here. Seeing/hearing the Shall We Date Otome games made me remember my childhood. Yeah. God, that was a long time ago now that I think about it, because that was back when I was still doing a lot of intensive anime stuff. So that was back in like my Osamatsu Tumblr days when I was seeing Obey Me everywhere. Thank you so much. I'm going to watch it live for sure. I'm going to have my day off just for myself. Aw, I hope you have a wonderful day then. And I hope the adverts on Twitch aren't too bad for you. New Carney, please sponsor Sensei. That's the only gacha I would pray Sensei plays. I think if anything, I would have to play the Bliss version on YouTube. Unless they literally sponsor me to open up a Pornhub account. That would have to be one hell of a sponsorship. It's like, no, we specifically want you to play like the 18+ version. We're going to pay for you to open up your own Pornhub account. That would open so many doors, honestly. And close so many others. But yeah, the Bliss version, you never know, man. The Bliss version is at least censored enough that you can get away with your YouTube VOD not being completely, like, destroyed. Used to be addicted to Obey Me too. I spent money on that. Well, as long as you enjoyed it, that's the thing. There are things where you know, like, oh, this isn't a good financial decision, but sometimes we just need whimsy in our life. Like, as long as you have, like, savings, you haven't, like, made yourself destitute, and for the love of God, never take out a loan unless you're absolutely desperate. Because that's the other thing that's incredibly predatory. Interest rates and the way that you just, like, I need money for this thing. So many people play around with that shit as if it's like, well, I'll just pay off my debts for this month and then keep, like, the general debt built up. But as long as I, like, don't overdraft the credit card, no. If you can ever avoid it, never, ever go into debt. Unless it's something important. University is important. That's one of the things where everybody pretty much goes into debt. But other than that, oh God, no, don't do it. I see so many people talking about how, like, they took, like, a quick, like, 3-month loan because they really wanted to go on a holiday. And it's like, no. You take a 3-month loan and it ends up taking you 6 months to pay it off. And then you're so much more stressed than if you just hadn't taken the holiday and hadn't gone into debt. The hard time with otome games, mainly because I hate being told what to do. And those, you listen to my orders and only, yeah, we'll see about that, pretty boy. There are some games where you actually get to, like, play around. You need to find the right otome games. A lot of otome games, they have, like, a lot of different types of guys. You will find some where you've just got a really cute guy who doesn't even ever try to switch it up on you. A lot of otome games, they give you, like, 7 or 8 guys to choose from, and a lot of them will be, like, the subtly dub-con or full-on nun-con kind of routes. But there will also be soft boys. There will also be masochists. There will be people who you lean into, like, teasing them, and then it's all good. So yeah, I think you just need to try a bunch more otomes. It sounds like you've been seeing more. The ones that tend to be more popular definitely tend to be like the sadistic dom boys who don't really give you much of a chance to say no or take a no as a challenge. But that is not all characters in otomes, by far. There are otomes for absolutely everybody. My favorite otome is Kenka Bancho Otome, about a high school girl dressed as a boy in a delinquent school. Yeah, she goes in and beats the shit out of them. They had an anime adaptation about that. The girl with the pink hair who takes her brother's place in the school. That was good. She's beating up the boys all the time. It's great. Yes, I wish I was that strong. See? There you go. There's an otome game where you go in and you basically Street Fighter beat the shit out of all the guys and make them your bitch. Thank you for donating the flowers. And yeah, that is a fun one. There are ones where you play as like a warrior. There's... Yeah, no, there are some where you do some really devious shit. I feel like I'm the unbased one who would actively avoid the yandere character. That's not unbased whatsoever. It's honestly, whatever fetish you have, it's like, you know, it's up to you. A lot of people like the yandere because in real life, it's one of those things where it's like, ew, no, creepy, stalker, uncomfortable, red flag, go the fuck away. But then in fiction, you can be like, okay, but it is kind of hot though. I like to be pursued. And oh my God, he's locking me in a cage and he's chaining me up and telling me if I try to run away, he's gonna like cut my ankles, my Achilles tendon. Then he's gonna turn me into a puppy by cutting like the tendons in my elbows too. So I have to be like a dog and crawling around. And it's like, it's not healthy. At the same time, For a fun little fantasy. Book talk in a nutshell. Really? Are they that freaky? Good for them. I like Homicipher. I don't know if it counts as an anime game. I think it does. No, yeah, no. Homicipher is definitely an otome game. It's not like there's so much more going on than just the otome aspects. But yeah, no. Homicipher is definitely an otome. They're about to release the Switch version, and I did like that game. I hope they make a sequel to it someday. I just miss my husband, Mr. Crawling. See, that was a good one as well, because I went into Homicipher thinking, I want monster men to push me down and make me their bitch. And I got that. I got that. We had like Mr. Silver, who like tries to tie you up and do experiments on you. You had like the giant dude with the knife, who tries to impale you every chance he gets. You had a couple different monsters that just kind of did want to grab you and eat you, and there was some fun endings with those. But then you really did. You had Mr. I forget his name, the one that was just a head, who was just a cute guy who was just like, hi, friend. I happy. Come help me get my hair cut. You had Mr. Crawling, who was basically just like a little puppy who was always just happy to see you. My favorite ending in Homicipher is still the one where you just leave with Mr. Crawling. You can get like an early ending where you go to the elevator, and instead of deciding to like solve everything that's going on, Mr. Crawling just comes with you into the elevator and is like, I come too? And you're like, can I take a monster back to the real world? And he's like, I come too. And he looks so sad, and you're like, okay, you come too. You take him back into the real world, and he lives in your apartment like he's a puppy. You come home and you bring him like dead human parts every day and feed him like rotting meat. And he just like, he's like, love you. He jumps you, he glomps you, he hugs you. He's just happy to exist in your house. It's just, you know, again, is it a healthy relationship? No. At the same time, was it adorable? Yeah, it was adorable. Cute little Mr. Crawling, giving him head pats and telling him he's a good boy. And he's so happy to be told he's a good boy. He just doesn't want you to be her. If it has romance roots, it's an otome. Well, if it has romance roots and they're strictly like men pursuing you, the female character, it's an otome. That is one thing that they're getting like a lot of pushback on recently, is because so many people try to call games otome when it doesn't actually lean into the whole like demographic of otome, which I think is fair, because people should have their own demographics where it's like, okay, well, we don't want BL in this, or we don't want this in this, and you know, to each their own. You should never try to be about like, oh, I know that this is made for a certain type of person, but I want to insert my own things into it. It's like, you could just find a different game kind of thing. Like, it's fine, and people shouldn't attack you for doing things like that, but at the same time, yeah, you shouldn't try to change canons and insert your own personal preference into other people's spaces kind of thing. We are not here for health, we are here for fantasy. You're damn well right we are. In most things. Mr. Silver was good. Mr. Chopped, he was adorable. But yeah, that's another game where it was a great game. The producers did such a good job creating it. I really liked it. And then unfortunately, the creator got chased off of social media, which sucked. So I'm glad that they're still working on it. I'm glad that they've brought out like the Switch version. I'm glad that they're having fun with that. But yeah, it was so sad that like they were just like sharing the game with the world and happy and like doing new releases and updates and doing their best to make it better. And the fan base was just constantly demanding more stuff and extra routes and complaining about different things. This is the first time I'm hearing about this. Yeah, no, they actually used to be really active on social media. They were really excited to share it with everyone, but the fans just got really demanding with things. So they just disappeared. They were like, okay, I'm gone. And it sounded like that was going to be the final update we got from the game, which sucked at the time. But then, yeah, they did announce like, oh, there's got to be a Switch release coming, like, and a physical release coming someday. So it was good to see they were still working on it. It didn't kill their enjoyment of it, but that's happened to so many creators recently. I forget who it was. I think it was like the Glitch Studios one, the one who works on The Great Amazing Circus. Ignore me if I'm like wrong about who it was. But there are like so many creators who release something and it gets popular to the point where people start demanding extra information from them and inserting their own headcanons and when episode 2 or 3 come out, they start like shouting at the creator and saying like, no, you're wrong. This thing was obviously foreshadowed and it's wrong and it's stupid and you've done a bad idea and like, I want to change it my way. My way would be better. And then they just like have to leave social media and be like, I can't fucking deal with this. Oh God. It's an interest-free loan. Get as much as you can. Open a fixed deposit using it. The deposit interest is free money. I use those interest for gacha. Just remember, don't spend the principal. I completely disagree. I understand what you mean. I understand that technically you're just borrowing money and there isn't extra added to it. At the same time, just wait for next month. Just wait for your next paycheck, for the love of God. It's not free money. It's not free money. It's not free money. You can wait for next month. If it's not something that you need to survive, just wait a few weeks. Just wait a few weeks. Spent so much money for Mr. Crawling this month. I ordered the doll. I bought the merchandise. Worth it. It's cute. And I do want to support that creator. I'm going to buy like the Switch edition. And if they release a physical version with like goodies, I'm going to buy that too. Just because the game was good and it sucked how much they got chased off the internet. They're amazing. Oh, it was the Amazing Digital Circus? Wait, or was it something else? Fandom is different now. Like, holy moly, the fans, they cannot be respectful of the creators themselves. Because everybody's using it, like, to promote their own agenda, essentially, at this point. Social media has made it so that people don't just sit back and enjoy things and, like, enjoy fandom in a way of, like, oh, we're all having fun and sharing our ideas about the same things. Instead, they're like, this is what's going to happen, and they, like, transform the characters in their heads. And then when the actual creator does something that they doesn't agree with their headcanon, instead of being like, oh, that's different than I thought, interesting, let's roll with this, it becomes, no, you're wrong, you've ruined my character. I am going to continue creating my character. And it's like, okay, then you're creating fan fiction and fan content, and that's fine. But they don't create fan fiction and fan content. Sometimes they instead become antis and start attacking people. Think genres exist to classify things for the consumers to be able to find them, so it makes sense. Yeah, no, exactly. Sorry, we're talking about like 3 or 4 different conversations at the same time now, because like different people reacted to different things at different times. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, if you enjoy the general idea of something, but it doesn't quite click for you, it's just like, okay, this thing unfortunately doesn't click for me. I can headcanon it and still enjoy it for what it is, but if you try to transform it in a bad way, that's the thing. Fan fiction and fan content, fan headcanons, those are all great. Those are great ways to explore your own creativity and enjoy things. Meanwhile, if you try to force that on the creators or force that on the greater fan base who actually enjoyed just the original and the main and the canon, then yeah, that's when it's like, no, that's not healthy. People who complain about game schedules should be forced to game dev themselves. Yeah, no, it's one of the things that I am occasionally scared of, where it's like, oh no, I really need to release some more chapters of Metamorphosis Lost. And then I'm like, but if I do, and they're bad, then I have to spend extra time going back and correcting them. The whole reason 4, 5, and 6 are taking so long is because I had to redo 1 completely as well. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, it'll come when it comes. And at least the fan base here is like cool with it. Everybody's been really cool about the fact that people really thought Feileacan was a different character than he is as well. I remember when the first 3 chapters came out and like the first set of audio dramas came out, everyone was like, wait, he's not like aggressive. He's not like tsundere and mean all the time. And it's like, no, he's more of a kudere. I always said like kudere, but I guess because I like lean into the fan servicey sometimes, like sometimes he does sound kind of aggressive, but it's more because he's just telling Ku, do your damn job. But yeah, it was fun seeing that reaction, and people weren't like, no, fuck you. In my headcanon, he's like super dom and he wants to fuck Ku all the time. And it's like, no, he just more wants to reap souls. He'll do what he has to make Ku get to the lost soul. Other than that, he's like, he just gets kind of pissed off and annoyed. And sometimes when the bad side of the fandom ruins the fun for everyone, which is why I had to learn to curate my space. Yeah, exactly. Once you've curated your space, it really does make things feel way better. And the algorithms try to push things on you, which... Goose Works, the creator of ADC, kept getting hounded for ship stuff. It's amazing the digital circus goose works as the creator. Okay. So yeah, I heard they just basically gave up on social media. It honestly sounds like something, what's their name? Vivzipop should probably do as well. Because like every time Vivzipop does anything with their productions, whether it is Hell of a Boss or Has Been Hotel, the fan base, like the first reaction isn't like, oh, this is so cool, look at the new information. The first reaction is always like, I hate this bit. Let me all tell you why this thing sucks. It's always on my timeline while I'm just like, I just kind of wanted, like, I enjoy the bits of the show and, like, I just want to see good things. And everybody's just like, let me tell you why you're a terrible person for liking these things. They're literally doing it to the director of Resident Evil because of Leon's ring scene. They don't even know what it actually is yet, is the thing that pisses me off. Like, the director joked about the fact that Chris is going to have one as well. And it's like, maybe Chris will have one. But yeah, no, I've seen that discourse. For anyone who doesn't know, Leon's, like, concept art has him with a wedding ring on in Resident Evil 9 Requiem. And people were like, oh my god, who did he marry? And it turns out Sherry has the same ring on, I think, her pinky finger rather than her wedding ring finger. But people immediately blew up and were like, wait, is he dating Sherry? But she was a little girl. And it's like, there's only a 9-year age difference from them. They met in Raccoon City, and yeah, that's kind of awkward. But then they didn't meet each other again until he was like 29 and she was like 21 or something. I don't know. The thing is, I don't give a fuck. He's a fictional character. I don't care who he's married to because it does not affect my life whatsoever. The jokes that have come out of it are kind of fucked up. Yeah, exactly. That one post that said Leon pre-ordered. Ew, dude. But that's the thing. There are creepy people that are being like weird about it. At the same time, that's the type of thing that can happen. They literally met one time in a very stressful environment while she was super young, but then they didn't meet again until, thank you, he was 36 and she was 27. So if they are together, it's not gonna fucking matter to me. I don't give a shit. At the same time, if he's married to Chris, that's even fucking funnier. But what I think is the funniest is it probably is, somebody said this like way back at the beginning before people even noticed that Sherry had a ring as well, was that probably they all have, like, everyone who survived Raccoon City. Everyone who survived Raccoon City probably just has a ring, and it just so happens that Leon falls on his ring finger. Chris maybe has one on his middle finger. Sherry has one on her pinky finger. So yeah, it could literally just be everyone who survived. But people are going nuts about it. And then there's the Chris posters who are having a fucking field day. That would be me if I cared enough to actually post things about it. Exactly. I've seen so many posts of like, no, Leon, you need to help continue the Redfield bloodline. It's so fucking hilarious, man. Oh, dear God. But yeah, that's the funniest thing. The funniest thing is just the people rage baiting everyone else. Because who gives a damn? Do I want to see Leon with Ada? On some level, yes. On some level, I am also a filthy shipper who kind of hoped that the man who is such a badass to everyone else but always fumbles the hot assassin lady who could totally kill him at any second. Yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool to think that maybe that ended up working out. But at the same time, I don't give a fuck. They're fictional characters. The Ada post where she asks what happened to the Porsche. That I have not seen. That one's a new one for me. Raccoon City Survival Graduation Ring. That's... I mean, that's the thing. That came out like before people noticed that Sherry had a ring. People were just talking about the fact that the director said, maybe in the DLC you'll see that Chris has one too. And there were the people shipping that and being like, Chris and Leon are married? And then people were like, yeah, it's probably just like a We Survived Raccoon City kind of thing. Like people will get matching tattoos and matching jewelry all the time. Pre-ordered is funny and wild as fuck. Yeah, I forgot how that came up. We were talking with, like... It was when we were talking with Zanny and Roy. I forget, like, the phrase that came up. I think Zanny said something, like, hilarious and dark in that kind of thing. And then I said, yeah, no, I heard somebody recently make, like, a joke that somebody pre-ordered. When the fandom wants the author that changed... Oh, that's what it was. It's when we were talking about fucking Jacob from Twilight. I forget how Zanny worded it, but he said something that was like, ew, bro. When the fandom wants the author to change the story to their personal liking, it gets me heated. Like, dude, that's what headcanons and fanfics are for. Exactly. And if you make something incredible out of like a headcanon or like a fanfiction, there you go, baby. Just make it into a new thing like they did with 50 Shades of Grey versus... Well, I mean, that's not the best example. Like heated rivalry when it came from Bucky and Captain America fanfiction. But also, yeah, like 50 Shades of Grey that came from Twilight fanfiction. It's like, yeah, do it. Oh, spawn camping. There we go. Yeah. Sammy said Jacob spawn camped his next level. Yeah, yeah. See, that's the kind of joke you can laugh at and just be like, yeah. Jacob's disgusting. Spawn camping is crazy. Spawn camping, I would say, is even better than pre-ordered. Pre-ordered is like disgusting on one level. Spawn camping is disgusting on such another level that you just can't help but laugh at the ridiculousness. I honestly see Leon as the type to find a relationship's too exhausting. Homie is old and tired. Homie needs a vacation after all that. But for Ada, this is my argument. Dude is exhausted and tired, but Ada is an assassin who's off on her own most of the time anyway. I want to believe. See, I'm still a filthy shipper, but at the same time, if the game tells me he married Sherry, I'm just going to be like, cool. Glad you're happy. Glad you have someone when you go home, buddy. Good for you. But yeah, in my heart of hearts, I'm still like, but Ada. Meanwhile, Ada's probably busy doing her next mission. She doesn't have time for fucking marriage. A ring on your finger doesn't always mean it's a wedding ring. Yeah. Especially since Sherry's isn't even on her ring finger. Leon's is. But yeah. I think more than anything, it's just people rage baiting each other. It's just people trying to annoy each other. People trying to make like Leon look bad. People trying to make other people look bad. People trying to rage bait each other. Nobody probably even really cares that much. Everybody's just rage baiting each other and the dead internet theory holds strong. Shipping is fine. Ada and Leon canonically be friends with Bumping Ugly's benefits. True. I could see Leon as the housewife and Ada be the dad figure. Yes. Yes, me too. Friend joked she might be Leon's sugar mama since he has a 2K watch. I did joke in the middle of the game. It feels like he's been dressed by somebody else this time. The car, the watch, the jacket, all of these things are like probably something he could have grabbed, and he is a bit of a fancy man, but it do feel more like he's been dressed by someone else. So it's like, maybe there is somebody at home dressing him, buying him pretty things and being like, here you go, baby. You're going to look so pretty in this. Obviously, Leon is married to all the women at Capcom, as it should be. They created that man. That is their baby. They can do what they want with it. In the original, Leon is late for his new job because he just broke up with his girlfriend, inspired by the Dev's Real Life event, but in Remake, they changed that. Aww. I didn't know they changed that. I haven't played the Remake yet. But that was always a very, like, relatable aspect. It was just a dude on his first day who was late, breaking up, and it was like, oh, you've had a rough time, buddy. My friend was talking about it, and one of them was going, if it's not Wong, it's probably... You can't. No. See, that's where it goes too far. That's where it's like, the canon of the actual creators is the most important thing. That's the canon. But at the same time, yeah, in my heart, I want to believe. Some people just want drama for the sake of drama. Yeah. Meanwhile, me, I want to see Grace and Rose someday working together. I forget how old Rose should be at this point, because she was like, what, 19? At the end of like 8? When she was having her own little mission? So yeah, she's not too different in age from Rose. If there's been a few years that passed, they're both probably like mid-20s and young 20s. So that would be cool. The girlies team up. One with psychic power. Does she still have psychic powers? I can't even remember. But yeah, if they team up, that'd be pretty cool. Grace would probably feel a lot more confident that way. By the time of RE9, Rose should be a tiny girl. Wait, what? Oh, did they skip way ahead? She was born in 2020. Oh, shit. My bad. Isn't RE9 between 7 and 8? I didn't realize 8 skipped ahead in time. I just thought like maybe 7 was set further in the past. Interesting. So shit, Rose is still a baby. Rose is a kiddo. Yeah, and if anything, Grace could maybe adopt her. She's already got one adopted daughter, so Grace probably isn't too different in age from the little baby that gets adopted. Ah, I didn't know that. Me neither. I forgot that. Because I just remember in the DLC you play as Rose and she's like working in a lab and shit. She's like 19 or 17 or... I'd imagine over 18, so I'd imagine like 19 to 20, but I guess that's set in like 2040 or something. Jesus, I had no idea they skipped ahead for that. That's why we don't know where Chris is at the moment. Ah, damn, Chris is super old by that point. He's still kicking ass too. Imagine their spouse at home dolling Leo up going, my handsome boy will not be caught dead undressed. Yeah, exactly. She'd be around 5 or 6. Yeah. So not much different from the age of the little girl that just got adopted because she looks like she's about 7 or 8, maybe. If anything, the plot of 8 explains where Chris was faffing about while Leon was fighting for his life. Well, apparently the timelines don't line up that way. Interesting. Interesting. There goes my dreams of seeing Rose with Leon. He might be a grandpa by then. If the man ages like fine wine. Man is still doing crazy ballet kicks and smacking zombies 30 feet away at age 51. I think even at age 70 when Rose is in her fighting era, Leon will be fine. Leon, he'll wear Depends. He'll wear the adult diapers, but at the same time, he'll still be popping headshots. Didn't realize how twisty the timeline was either. No, I did not realize it skipped that far ahead. I just assumed 7 was back further in the past. I remember the names. I thought Rose is the female protagonist in RE9. No, that's Grace. I forgot the name of the little girl from 9, to be fair. Emily? Question mark? Chris, old man sex. Oh, he always has been, man. He has been since 7. It is Emily? Okay, it is Emily. So yeah, Rose is like a similar age to Emily. He'll be smacking zombies with a cane. Like old man Batman. That's perfect. Bruce Wayne in Batman of the Future? Badass. I'm good with that. And then he needs to recruit a new Leon. I want like a new 19-year-old kid. Well, we just had Grace get wrapped into it. But I need like 70-year-old Leon teaching like a 19-year-old kid. He can be the man in the chair. Zombies running from an old man Leon in a walker. Exactly. Perfect. Be shooting with an IV attached. Just straight up catheter. You don't even wear the old man diapers. That'll be your new thing. Instead of like using green herbs, you have to change the catheter bag every now and then. You go through the game and you have to be like, damn it, I'm running out. I need more catheter. Want to be that agile when I hit 50? I wish I was that agile now, man. Dude is 53 and kicking people across the room. Old man Chris be like, in my day, I used to punch borders. Okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. Feel like what Leon took at the end of RE9 is an excuse for Capcom to keep using him in future games. Maybe he doesn't age anymore. Who knows? Maybe like the strain of T-virus he's been infected with this whole time has been slowing his aging, and now he'll actually start aging. Who knows? Won't be surprised if they turn him into a cyborg ninja. Look at what they did to Jill, man. Jill got all kinds of creepy powers and a giant gem embedded in her chest. You never know what's going to happen in Resident Evil. Does anyone think being Grace's kid will be fun? No. It's kind of like I genuinely don't actually want Rose to come back. Rose was a fun little side story, and I think her story is well enough done. If anything, she's a lab technician now, and she can do things when it comes to that. Grace's kid, I want that child in school. Like, I don't need her going out into the field. I don't need her going out and getting traumatized again. She's young enough that hopefully, like, they've cured her cataracts, get that baby into school, get her a good university education, and never let her have to hold a gun again in her life. Get her the fuck out of America. Take her to Europe. And yeah, she's already been turned into a monster, half murdered, and then brought back to human form. Just yeah, send Emily to Coleg. Give her the Temmie lifestyle. If she manages to have any semblance of a normal life, it's an achievement. Imagine people are proud to be in diapers because Leon rocks in them. Positive representation is honestly one of the best things we can work on. So, yeah, no, I want to see Leon rocking around in diapers. They're so happy about their Porsche crossover. They're so happy about their fancy watch sponsorship. Give me a Depend sponsorship. Give me Leon branded adult diapers. Give me like adult diapers, but stylized to look like Leon's fancy underwear. Boom. They're going to sell like hotcakes. You're going to have like 20-year-old man children being like, if Leon wears them, so will I. Just randomly shitting themselves in public like, it's what Leon would do. Not a fucking Depend sponsorship. Nah, it'd be fun, man. You know the people that go around helping people and then when they're quoted about it, it's like, wow, why did you rush in to save that person? Well, I'm a big fan of Frieren. It's my favorite anime of all time. And, well, it's what Himmel the hero would have wanted. It's what hero the hero would have done. That's just going to be everyone with Leon. It's like, why are you wearing a dirty diaper? It's what old man Leon would do. It doesn't slow me down. With my nice new Depends, made for adults, stylized like Raccoon City police officer. Depends. I no longer have to be ashamed about pooping in my dirty diaper. And when I need an extra weapon to throw at a zombie, I just whip it right off. It's basically a toxic bomb. Not Himmel. What? No, I fucking love all the people that will go out of their way to do nice things, and then when quoted by people, it's like, it's what Himmel the hero would have wanted. It's sweet. It's adorable. It's nice that there are people... That used to be Superman. That used to be, like, Batman. There was actually a psychological study done, I think, like 6 or 7 years ago that proved that if people, like, had a superhero walk past them, whether it was, like, Superman or Batman, just, like, seeing somebody in a Superman or Batman costume, they were more likely to actually, like, help in a dangerous situation. They were more likely to go out of the way of helping people just because they would remember, like, ooh, positive influence. I want to do positive things for the world, too. So, yeah, we need that. Do we need people pooping their pants? No. But when you wear Depends, the smell doesn't leak out. Nobody has to know your dirty, dirty secret. Sorry. You know what? Fuck Leon. I want the Depends sponsorship. How does Ku-chan stream for 8 hours in a row without a bathroom break? Let me tell you about my secret. When you need something to depend on. Sorry, I'm just preparing. That's going to be my first ever sponsorship. For me, it's all the Raccoon City survivors. Yay, we survived ring. But like you said, yeah, I don't give a fuck. Exactly. It's like, I don't care. As long as they're having a happy, healthy life is cool. That's why we need Paragon heroes. But no, I've seen discourse about Himmel calling him too perfect when his strengths were his flaws too. Exactly. Exactly. Himmel lived a sad life. Himmel, if anything, should be an example of what not to do. If you love someone, if you care about someone, tell them. Yeah. And also, there are times you can't be all optimistic and paragony, because sometimes a demon will use that against you and try to murder you. He needed a Frieren in his life. He needed someone who could do the bad guy shit. That's the only reason he's able to stay so pure and innocent and nice. And he's a great character. But yeah. Leon will be pushing 80 and chucking explosives at zombies. Just like Deadpool and Wolverine. They're going to keep bringing that back. Fucking Robert Downey Jr. is going to be in Marvel movies until he's 90. This went to a diabolical tangent. I'm just hoping. Dirty Little Secret starts playing. Yo, best advert for adult diapers ever. That's the best music. This conversation has taken terms that have never been seen before. And they won't be seen by the light of day until I get to a bathroom and remove my Give my Kami Yoshi an adult diaper sponsor now. That's the way to do it, man. It's like, hey, it's been 6 months. I haven't taken any sponsorships because none have really, like, rubbed me the right way. But what does rub me the right way? No, but what doesn't rub me the wrong way is when I fill my diaper. Jesus Christ. Maybe we should sell Leon baby oil. I think it would be Chris baby oil. Chris gets more, like, greasy. Leon tends to, like, sweat lightly. Even Grace sweated more than Leon in that game, and Leon was up to some shit. Chris is a big man. Chris gets nice and sweaty, so we could do a Chris baby oil commercial. Grandpa Leon, the kid's bullying me. Pulling out the Requiem and wheeling himself over. I'm just gonna talk to him. He'll drop the, like, crazy dad joke while bullying a child. I saw a really good piece of fan art today where it was, like, Grace being chased by the giant baby zombie and thinking to herself, quick, what would Leon do? And she turns away and says, like, she turns around and she's like, your mama didn't just have a bun in the oven, she had a whole damn bakery. And the baby starts crying, and it's like, that is what Leon would do. That's exactly what Leon would do. But he would have done that after, like, headshotting it. He would have said that to the corpse. But, yeah. Emma was a perfect lesson of letting yourself be out there and living your truth instead of hoping for the best. Aww. He you know. He could have pushed a little harder. I mean, Freeman probably wasn't ready for it, but man, is that sad. Can't believe we're talking about diapers on stream. What is this? Oshiete your Cú-Sensei. Is your grandpa trying to fight zombies and stop the end of the world? Protect him with Kevlar diapers. When you want to keep your family jewels safe and bulletproof. To be fair, that's what I said about Leon's, but that's not a bakery. That's a whole factory. There we go. Could have talked about it at least. I mean, he dropped the hints a lot. He was kind of trying to sway her. It's just, yeah. Let's be honest. Anybody who wasn't as emotionally repressed as Freya, like he basically said it like a dozen fucking times. Freya is dense as fuck. Yeah, no, she just didn't understand emotions, which is completely understandable and relatable even to people that don't live for several thousand years. Freya is a social moron. Yeah, I know. That's why the fucking anime and the manga is so good, because it's so nice, like, seeing all these adorable romantic things and thinking, and now she realizes how sweet it is, and now she realizes how lovely it is, but it's too late. You are still basically a child, just basically hitting adulthood, and he's gone. He's gone. Oh, God. So one comic where Grace asked Leon if he had kids because of all the dad jokes. That's adorable. That they need to do. Honestly, at this kind of point when people start, like, attacking creators for things, it would be the type of thing where I'd be like, okay, now you can get petty. Now you can be like, oh, by the way, Leon and Sherry have, like, an 8-year-old child. It's like, oh, you really didn't like that? It wasn't even gonna be the actual canon, but you guys pissed me off enough that fuck it, we added a child for you guys. And Ada looks after it. There you go. They're fucking poly. Ada swings with them too. She's too busy on her missions most of the time. Every now and then she swings into town. Maybe it's Ada's kid and Leon and Sherry take care of it together. They're one big happy family together and nobody has any problems with it. Fuck you all. Fuck your headcanons. Director of Resident Evil out. People would absolutely buy anything their favorite character wears. Happened with Free, didn't it? A character wore some shirt and fans found out about it and it sold out. Yeah, no, that actually happens a lot. Which anime was it? I think there was a more recent one as well, but I can't remember. I think it was something like Jujutsu Kaisen or something, where one of the characters was wearing, like, a really basic shirt. But yeah, it was like, I think it was like just a shirt from Uniqlo. Nana with Vivian Westwood. Yeah, but that was like a full-on, like, sponsorship. Right? Am I wrong about that? But anyway, it was someone just wearing, like, a simple, like, Uniqlo shirt that people realized that's exactly what it was a reference to. And then, yeah, it sold out immediately. And it was only like, it was like a $20, $5 shirt. So it's just that it started selling out everywhere, and then people were reselling it online for like hundreds of dollars, even though it was just like a simple white shirt kind of thing. Yeah, a plain white shirt, which was... Okay, thank you. I thought it was Jujutsu Kaisen, but I couldn't remember for sure. But yeah, when people find out, like, oh, this is directly taken from something, everybody wants to do the subtle cosplay. It's even better if it is just like a fashion thing that will look good, and it's not like an obviously like, this is an anime reference kind of thing. So what's scared of zombies making fun of Grace being scared, but when Leon comes in the room, they pretend to be dead again out of fear. Yeah, that sounds right. Sensei, Gojo and Geto could have kissed if Gege Akutama wasn't a coward. Because ain't no way Geto haunted Gojo's whole narrative for a 3-year-long friendship. I don't read Jujutsu Kaisen. So your rage baiting does not work on me. You're ineffective here. I'm sure some people are sitting there either agreeing with you or saying angry, angry things. But for me personally, I'm like, 2 men? Yeah, they probably should have kissed. Exactly, Sophia. There you go. He's immune. I'm immune to that one. I'm fine. All I know is Gojo is a beautiful man. Hell yeah, that would be so good. Just rage baiting them. Yeah, just rage bait them. Be like, we were done with Leon anyway. This was supposed to be his last game. So now we're giving him a happy ending that makes everybody the most annoyed. Give it like a ridiculous one, in fact. Make it be none of the people you expect. Make it be Lady D. Lady D secretly came back from the mold and Leon ran away with Lady D. That would piss off everybody. Everybody who ships themselves with Leon, everybody who ships Leon with something, and every fucking guy in the world who wants to be stepped on by Lady D. You know what? That's the best ending. That's my new headcanon. Leon managed to cure Lady D and bring her back to life as just a big giant woman. And now they're married. There you go. There you go. There you go. No rage baiting. We're all on the same boat. That works too. That works too. I think that's rage bait. That's just the general fandom consensus. Well, at least it isn't Naruto. Naruto had some like fiery. Ooh, and then My Hero Academia. Damn, you really can see like the levels of fans slowly slipping to like more aggressive and more extremes. I remember like everybody was pissed when they find out like Sasuke went off and had a child with Sakura. And people were like, but Naruto and Sasuke kissed early on. Surely that was the secret endgame. And like the whole story is like the Chunin exam bit. It's all like rescuing Sasuke and they're totally in love. And then the My Hero fandom, holy shit. When that shit ended, ooh. Ooh. Hinata, sir? No. I mean specifically about Sasuke. I don't think many people were too angry about Naruto ending up with Hinata. I think that one was more obvious. Whereas people were genuinely angry about like Sasuke and Sakura actually having a child. But yeah, when it came to the My Hero Academia fandom, I did not pay attention to that story at all. But my god, the death threats that came out of like the ship not sailing was scary. Whew. But in Boruto, Sasuke is still fixated on Naruto anyway, so who really wins? There we go. There we go. Exactly. They still pine for each other. How about Ethan? He for some reason came back and he ends up with Leon. He's unfortunately only in his daughter's brainstem, so... I don't know about all that. They could have had a fun time. They could have had a fun time while... I mean, shit, Ethan's really the town bicycle. He was with, what's her name? Mother, whatever her name was, for like a little while without realizing it wasn't his wife. Ethan's had a fun life. He's fine. Rada, thank you so much for donating 10 gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you so much for being here. Mother Miranda, thank you. So how did that man not realize? Mother Miranda wasn't that good of an actress. Man was just really like, happy wife, happy life. She doesn't feel like my wife, but I mean, I'm sure she's just traumatized. And man, she's into some real kinky shit now. She's been pegging me every night. I didn't used to be the bottom in this relationship, but at the same time, who am I to say no? Rara, thank you so much for the gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you so much for being here. Yeah, I'm not going to touch that anymore. It very much is like, I don't know shit about My Academia, My Hero Academia, so it's just very much like a case of fandoms can be scary. Ethan can be Leon's earworm. Ooh. 0 days since pegging. To be fair, it's been a while. It's been a while, so that's fine. But yeah, no, Mother Miranda definitely fucking pegged Ethan. There is... There is no part of my mind that thinks that he was the top for those couple of months that they were together. I'm sorry. I am sorry. He was taking it. I feel many hated Sakura with Sasuke was because many were shipping themselves with Sasuke. And canonically, he married the most annoying girl in the friend group. Sakura is kind of just a plain, bland character. She has her moments, but it's a shonen series. Naruto and Hinata at least had their whole movie where, like, she got kidnapped to the moon and he had to save her from a moon spirit and realized he loved her. I don't even know if that was in the manga or that was just like an additional thing, but that was kind of cool. That was kind of a romantic movie, Naruto the Lost. So, I don't know. Yeah, Hinata was adorable. Hinata was adorable. Hinata and Naruto together was sweet, and it was one of those things where it was like, from the moment we found out how much Hinata liked Naruto, I feel like a lot of people were like, oh, I want it to happen. Naruto's like the little bullied kid, and she likes him anyway and cares about him, and he likes Sakura, but that's really just because he's immature and just likes her looks and it's fine. He's so cute. Those are the people I knew at the time were more pissed Naruto becomes kind of a deadbeat dad. Yeah, that happens a lot. I mean, that happens a lot. A lot of the stories, you're like, I hope they become good parents. And it's just like, no, they never quite grow out of like their adventures. And I mean, you know, he becomes the Hokage. So dude has a lot of shit to do. But yeah, it would be better if he spent more time with his kids. I often feel like Sakura was literally just a filler character to give Sasuke a wife. I don't even think to give Sasuke a wife. I think she was just like a love interest character and she never really like got the plot that she deserved in it. A lot of other characters got interesting plots. Hell, some of the side characters, some of the fucking spin-off tangents that they add to the anime, some of the filler arcs had more character development than Sakura got, which sucks. And I may be fully wrong about that. I may just not be remembering it. Maybe she had a good arc that just takes a long time to take place. She certainly learns to punch hard. I will say that. She learns to be a badass. She is a badass fighter and a healer at the same time. It's just, yeah. I remember a lot of characters going through other arcs. I remember Haku having a little arc. Zabuza had his moment of realizing he cared about the kid he used. I mean, that was super early on. There were like the filler characters that would show up and have like a very similar story going on to like a dark reflection of Naruto where they were treated as monsters, so they just decided to become monsters. So yeah. Just thought that Sakura was kind of a whole, really. Ooh. We made fun of an orphan for not having parents. I'll give to her that she did improve herself. Yeah, she made her a strong fighter and an important part of the team, but yeah, I just don't remember much other than that. And Rara, thank you so much for the donation as well. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for always supporting the channel, and I hope you're having a wonderful time. She did end up becoming a more independent person and being a badass healer under Tsunade's tutorship. That's what I mean. Like, when she started getting on a healer arc, and she was a badass, like, punchy girl as well as a healer, that seems cool. And then, yeah, I kind of fell off, like, after that. I just kind of came back for Naruto the Lost and then watched, like, the beginning of Boruto. So I got, like, the general idea of what happened in Boruto. Other than that, it was, like, eh. The only bit I like Sakura is when she spends time with the Sand Village grandma. Aww. They did her dirty. She could have been written so much better, but they chose to make her a shit character. I think they were just focused on other things. And yeah, it's just... From another's perspective, if in Metamorphosis Lost, Feli and Ku end up with different CPs in the end, I think the Pupals probably wouldn't accept it either. And if it happens, you guys are going to have to accept it, because that's that's going to be the canon. It completely depends. And that is what headcanons are for. If people ever got angry at me for that, I am totally the type of shit-eating person who would go and lean into it and be like, okay, and now we're doing 12 chapters of just lovey-dovey romance just to piss people off. Felt kind of weak to me personally. Well, I liked it better in the novels. I never read the novels. That could be interesting. We can choose to close our eyes. Exactly. And there's fan fiction, and there's fan art, and there's fan dojins. Soon as Sakura decided to stop chasing boys and started devoting herself to helping people. Yeah, that normally does it. Which is completely fine as well, because you're allowed to have a character who's a teenager and is just super into like chasing romance, and then grows up and realizes like, oh, that isn't the whole life. Been mostly VOD lately due to schedule changes, but watching your streams is still my favorite cozy place to wind down at the end of the day. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Rafa. And I'm glad you're able to be here live for today. Thank you so much, and I hope you enjoy the stream today as well. So Ku-X will then. There you go. It might happen. You never know. Maybe Ku will become a home wrecker and still Maddie. Maddie has a husband, but at the same time, you never know. Now book 4 is just everyone's no TP. Exactly. It's like, oh, what's the most annoying thing I can do to people? I just do a spin-off side story where it's like, I don't know. Now let's do an entire book devoted to like Maddie and her husband. No ghosts, no lost souls, no Feli or Ku other than Ku occasionally being there in the classroom. Ku-X everyone. See, now you're just spoiling the true ending. Like, how dare. How dare. If the fans are being mean, you have all the rights to be petty. Nah, I think at that point you just kind of like move on to something else. You're like, okay, I think I'm done with this story, and just start telling a different story. Being petty like that just sounds like a really good way to get unhealthily into things. Honestly, I see Feli as an overprotective friend who takes every opportunity to make sure that Ku's partner cherishes him. Aww, wait, that would be cute. That's adorable. It's going to be interesting to see if that happens, but honestly, I love the idea of just like Ku getting into a relationship and how Feli would deal with that. It's like, hey, Feli, I'm going to need you to give me alone time tonight. What are you talking about? Just don't be conscious for like the next 6 hours. Ku, I cannot not experience everything you experience. Okay, well, we're about to be 6 inches inside someone, so I really hope you just shut your mouth and don't sigh during the whole fucking process. 6 hours? I mean, 6 hours for the entire day. I didn't mean 6 hours of a session. Jesus Christ, guys. No. I mean, I imagine there's somebody who has that much stamina. Not me. Random question, is YouTube Premium worth it? Actually completely up to you. The main reason that people don't like YouTube Premium is because so many of the features of YouTube Premium are nice, enjoyable qualities of the service, which they could fucking make for free. But instead, they decided to lock behind a paywall. What I will say is I have YouTube Premium, and I do consider it one of the few subscriptions that's actually worth it. I have cancelled things like Netflix and other streaming services in the past, but I use YouTube so much that it feels worth it to me. At the same time, I am very aware that they could have just made so many of these slice of life, like genuinely nice features free, and it just would have been a nice upgrade for everybody. So yeah. You introduce a random new person and ship Feli with them instead. Right at the end. Feli falls in love with like a different human and is like, I'm sorry, Ku. This vessel just doesn't please me anymore. I must leave you for a more hospitable host. Farewell. I must fill up that one instead. Just switches to one other guy, and this is just the ending of the novel is Ku crying like, wait, no. What about me? I was the vessel. Maybe I did want to be your vessel all along. I'll say it. I won't argue anymore. I'll be the vessel. It's like the one with Sherlock Holmes and Watson where he got a wife in the book. You mean Sherlock got a wife or Watson got a wife? Because I think, wasn't Watson always married, or am I wrong about that? I thought Watson was married. Feli after the date. They aren't good enough for you. That guy's a jerk. Exactly. They don't love you the way that I do. They'll never be able to appreciate being inside you as much as I do. See, that's a fun thing we can do for a voice pack. We can do Possessive Feli, who, I don't know, gets fucking soul drunk or something and becomes Yandere. We did read, oh no, we didn't read it out loud because it was 18 plus. There's a really good fan fiction in which basically Ku is like teasing Feli about things, and then Feli takes control of the body and basically just like pleasures him by pleasuring himself and teaches him like things. So there you go. There you go. That makes sense. Thank you, Sensei. I'll take it into consideration. I also use YouTube so much it kind of makes sense, but it's sad what you say about a friggin' paywall. Yeah, no, it's literally just features that they could have created as like nice things and instead were like, oh, this is a cool idea. Let's not do that update and let's instead add it to the paid service. I have premium, but it's worth it. But so many of those should be standard. Yeah. And if YouTube made them standard, other companies would have to keep up as well and do similar things. It's things that everybody could do, but just choose not to because they get the money anyway, kind of thing. Imagine Will being a host for a chapter. Ooh. They do get around to a lot of fun stuff. Imagine if Cú goes to school and he sees Will in the skin-tied outfit and heels and whip, and he's like, you stole my Reaper. Yo, if Feli possesses Will in... Oh. Will and Feli's outfit would fucking slay, though. And Will with long hair? Those natural curls turned long? That would be even more Alucard-ish. Whoo, he's cooking. I'm not cooking. Chewing's cooking. But yeah, if like the hair grew out like it does on Cú. Ooh. Me when Twitter removes TweetDeck, you can blue check the box that says kiss. The worst thing is you can't even cancel. I haven't paid for Twitter Premium for a long, long time, but they won't take away my blue check mark, which I guess I should be happy about that I still have all the features, but there's no way to cancel it. They don't charge me anymore, but I'm still able to do the long posts and have the little blue check mark. And I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. I don't know if so many people canceled at the same time that they just like removed the option and just were like, okay, now you're all permanently check marked, but it's just stuck. It's just stuck. Broken ass site. Yeah, I think they just didn't want people to be able to see how many people canceled at the same time. You have to gaslight me into believing Sherlock got married. Yeah, no, genuinely. Is there a story where Sherlock is married? Because was Watson married? Can somebody confirm that to me? I'm genuinely curious because I always thought he had a wife that he like went home to. But maybe that's just some of the stories, or maybe that's like an AU kind of thing that I didn't realize. Unaware of that fan fiction? If you'll excuse me after stream. Ah, okay. No, it was Watson. Oh, okay. Yes, Watson is married. Okay. Watson was married, but only later on. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. And it's completely fine to ship Sherlock and Watson. That's cool. I've never read the original novels, so I can't comment on that at all. But married Watson just makes sense to me. Watson, to me, always felt the same kind of way that, like, Samwise Gamgee is. Where it's like... they kind of save their partner, and if a romance happened between them, it would probably work. However, there is a Rosie for Sam, and there is a someone for Watson, and honestly, good for them, because it would probably be kind of toxic if anything else happened anyway. The original, they were roommates. Pretty much. They fired everyone who knew how anything works. Yeah. If Feli possessed Will, that's one step away from my Will Feli Cú polycule. Fair enough. I get to be the meat in the middle, right? Right. I mean, we could switch positions, but I get to at least be the meat in the middle the first time. I think that's fair. Sometimes platonic is fine too. Yeah, I love Sam. Sam's brilliant. I saw a picture the other day that was just describing all the reasons Sam is perfect. And it pointed out the fact that he was married for 67 years. And then I forgot how long hobbits live their lives and was like, damn, good for you, Sam. Married for 67 years, had 13 children. The funniest thing was the final one. Everything else were like things like, managed to be the only mortal to ever injure Shelob the spider. Carried a grown-ass man while he was 58 years old up a mountain. And then the final one was, managed to resist Frodo's beautiful blue eye. 67 years, come on, Kuchan. Base 6'7" to me. I'm so sure it was 67. I don't think I'm imagining this. How long was... I don't even know if that's true. Did they 6'7" me? The person who created the meme? How long was Samwise Gamgee married? 41? Oh, they did fucking 6-7 me. Mother of fuck. Oh, that's not... Wow. Yeah, 13 children, though. They did have 13 children. They 6-7'd me. Son of a bitch. It's a feat to resist those eyes. Elijah Wood does have beautiful blue eyes. So, yeah, that's fair. They live long-ass lives. Even I don't see Bilbo getting married. Bilbo just likes his alone time. He's said that since the beginning. Also, Secret Life of Anna, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. I think in one interaction, Watson had a kid too. No idea if that's in the books or original to modern interpretations, though. Got you. Kuchan's obsessed with 6? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Not Sensei sharing misinformation. We corrected it. Who cares? He was married for a really long time. He got married, and years after he left everything and went to explore with Frodo in the end. Oh, you mean Bilbo? Wait. Sam goes to join Frodo? Samwise Gamgee. Frodo? First thing that comes up is AO3. Frodo after the story? What book says what happened to Samwise? Frodo is living in the Undying Lands. He left Sam his book. Sam also became the Shire's mayor. Oh, spoilers for anyone. Sorry. Spoilers for everyone who doesn't want to know, like, post-story Lord of the Rings content. I'm just reading this because I'm interested. It's in the appendices along with the rest of the post-War of the Rings stories. Sam married Rosie, and they had 13 children together. When Frodo announced he was departing for the Undying Lands, he left Sam his book and Bag End. Sam also became the Shire's mayor and was re-elected 7 times for a total of 49 years of service. In year 61 of the Fourth Age, Rosie passes away. Sam passed down Frodo's book to his eldest, Eleanor. Sam then traveled to the Grey Havens and was granted passage to the Undying Lands! And spent his remaining days there. Wait, it's fucking canon! His wife passes away and he goes back to be with Frodo. Oh, shit! Because he was a short-term ring bearer. Yeah, he's given permission to go to the Undying Lands like Frodo was. Oh my god! So the ship sails. It just takes a really long time. 13 children with another woman and a dead wife. Frodo meets him in the Undying Lands. Good for them. They go to Elf Heaven together. They go to Elf Heaven and they probably fuck so much. This is new knowledge to me, and it's now knowledge that I'm going to aggressively tell everyone I ever fucking meet. I always feel tempted to put Feileacan through angst. When I think about how much their future story might break my heart, all I really want is for them to just live peacefully. We'll see. Maybe they'll have a really nice, happy time. Even Gimli was granted passage when Legolas took him. Fucking Legolas took his dwarf boyfriend to the Undying Lands? Elf Heaven is just full of fucking, like, gay interracial couples. Good for them. Good for them. I did not realize Tolkien was this progressive. Legolas is like, okay, but I'm taking my... I'll go to your heaven, but I'm bringing my fucking... my dwarf boyfriend. And the elves all, like, rolled their eyes. Imagine Legolas's dad at that point. Oh my god. Tolkien based as hell. Tolkien based as hell! Legolas actually made a boat and smuggled him in? The fuck? He snuck him into Elf Heaven. He would fucking love that too. Gimli did have a bit of an elf fetish, man. Like, he freaked out when he got given a bit of hair from Galadriel. Gimli's just like, that's no longer Elf Heaven. That's Gimli Heaven. They go to Elf Heaven and probably fuck so much. Dude, I am learning so much today. In this episode of Oshiete Cu-Sensei, we confirm an older tech Lord of the Rings chip is canon. And honestly, fine if they're platonic soulmates, but I just love the idea of Sam going to chase down Frodo. Legolas sneaking Gimli. Okay, so who the fuck? Okay, does my boy get in? Does Isildur? Does Aragorn? Does he go? Does his elf wife bring him in, or does he die a mortal man? Do they die together in the human lands? Does he go to Elf Heaven? Is Elf Heaven just like the place that like? Is it like the farm for Tolkien? Was Tolkien just like, okay, all your favorite characters, they go to the Undying Lands. It's fine. They all go to Elf Heaven. They all have a giant orgy and feasts, and they have a lovely time. They've all been like ring bearers and part of the fellowship. Elf Heaven? Nah, Guna Heaven. Please don't lure me into reading a whole book series just for the game. Oh, Christ. Oh, if I remember correctly, yes. Legolas technically smuggled him, but the asses were granted for the 3 strands of hair. He had some other very important elf. Galadriel. He was gifted hair from Galadriel when they went to not Lothlorien, the other forest. But yeah, he was gifted hair. He only asked for like 1 strand of hair because he loved her so much and thought she was so beautiful. And she gave him 3 because she was like, oh, that's sweet. Everyone else got like really nice things. Even Beren and Luthien couldn't be there forever. It's still Elf Heaven. It's still Elf Heaven. Oh, it was Lothlorien? Oh, my bad. Okay. So it was Lothlorien where Galadriel was relaxing with her boy toy. Gotcha. After Aragorn dies, Arwen goes to Lothlorien to fade under the trees. Oh, okay, that's sweet. So Aragorn doesn't decide to go to Elf Heaven. Arwen dies of a broken heart a year later. That's beautiful, and they do tell you that's what's going to happen. So I kind of respect the fact that Tolkien stuck with that. He was like, no, we told you what was going to happen. He was going to live and die a mortal man, and she was going to pass on eventually herself because she gave up her immortality. So that's cool that they did that. That's beautiful. At the same time, Frodo and Sam and Gimli and Legolas are they're still trying to count how many kills they got. Still trying to figure out which one killed more orcs and therefore which one gets to be on top. Him or Frieren in another life? Yeah, exactly. It's the human and elf relationship that worked. Still find it funny that Legolas was more than ready to smuggle Gimli into Elf Heaven because this loser is coming with me or I'm throwing a fit. Plus his daddy has so much power. Mirkwood is where Thranduil is, if that's the other one you were thinking of. I think I was thinking of Mirkwood. Mirkwood is the one that has the giant spiders outside of it as well, right? Lothlorien was in my head and I was thinking, it's not Lothlorien. But yeah, okay. Lothlorien is where Galadriel's hiding. Mirkwood is where Legolas's daddy lives. And then Rivendell is the big city. Okay. Sounds like my headcanon of Valhalla. It's just gay battlefield heaven. Yeah, they're just all smashing each other continuously. Similarian spoilers. I'm reading the Similarian and no human can be in that realm forever. Only Beren from Beren and Luthien's story went there, but for a while. That makes sense. I do feel like it was basically based around the idea of like Tir and Og, the land of eternal youth. The elves like leaving Middle-earth always felt, even though they're based off of like other things, it always very much felt like the Tuatha Dé Danann of Celtic mythology, who had the same thing of like coming to Ireland, interacting with the humans a little bit, leaving behind like magical relics and having some human half-breed children and then passed on, and then they went sideways to the sun and left. And we're just like, nah, we're done with you human fighting people. We're just going to go and live out like under the mounds or in Tir and Og or somewhere else. So yeah, it felt very similar to that. And that's a similar thing where humans are able to visit there and stay there as long as they want. But humans aren't built for immortality. They always eventually want to leave. And as soon as you leave, time catches up with you and you're gone. If I remember correctly, Arwen dies of a broken heart and a bit after Aragorn died. Oh, so wait, Arwen dies first? Bury your hats instead of your gays. Talking my progressive code. Yo, he was doing the tragic het instead. The Yowie ship, it was just a very slow burn. The gift Eru gave to the human race was to die. Yes, it was a gift. As it should be, to be fair. Most people, any story that starts around the idea of immortality always ends up with the general idea of you get fucking bored. Like, we need transitions. We need to be able to move from this point. We need an ending. So yeah, very much. Heaven is just Fire Island. Just a Burning Man festival. Now I imagine Ku became Lost Soul himself and Feli has to reap his soul, or the reverse. Ooh. Damn, you guys can't be setting up all this tragic angst before we even get there. Gimli is his emotional support dwarf. He throws axes at people that displease him. Yes, and he's the only one allowed to touch Gimli's beard. Well, Aragorn touched it once, but they specifically made sure that nobody hears of that. I'm sure Gimli tells Legolas that someday, like centuries in the future, and is like, "You're not the only other being who's ever touched my beard. I'm sorry to tell you this. Aragorn touched it once." Legolas is like, "Oh, you bastard! I thought I was the only one." "I'm sorry. It was just a one-time thing. It was in the heat of the moment. I never let him touch it again. It's always been you." And then he gets kicked out of Elf Heaven. That's how he loses his Elf Heaven privileges, admitting that he let another man touch his beard. Speaking of, could you kindly recommend books about Celtic Irish / folklore and culture? I love the culture, but I don't know where to start. Honestly, just Googling it is better. I can't tell you any ones to read because it's more... Okay, so when it comes to Irish mythology, the main book that collects like a lot of the stories is called the Book of Invasions, because Ireland was invaded so many times by so many different groups of people, and the histories were like burned and destroyed and scrubbed. The writing system, they would like notch things off of the stones. They would burn down shit. So the one thing I would tell you to watch is Song of the Sea, which is an animated movie by Cartoon Saloon, who have made like a couple of different ones. They also made the Book of the Kells, which is the first way that I heard about what the Book of the Kells was, which was like a sacred book about like Christian mythology that they were trying to defend from Vikings when the Vikings were still raiding them. But Song of the Sea is a really good one because it's all about, it's set in the modern day, but a child finds out that his younger sister is a Selkie, which is a human that when they go into the water can transform into a seal and frolic around. So they're like mermaids, but Selkies. They're like mermaids, but they turn into seals in the water. So they're like a type of spirit, a type of she. He finds out his younger sister's one of those, and he finds out like his sister is being targeted by like an evil witch who is connected to like a lot of the mythology. And so even though it's modern day, there's like all these like little bits of the world that are still like attached to magic. And so like there's a bit where there's a mound in the middle of a city. I think it was Dublin, in fact, where they've just moved to. But there's a mound that's like full of, I don't know whether they were leprechauns or like dwarves or something. But yeah, he manages to find some magical creatures there. And just like he travels across Ireland, and while he's going across, he finds all these little bits where magic is still alive and there are still like fairies and she and stuff like that, while he's just trying to save his sister who's been kidnapped by like an evil witch kind of thing. So that's a really good one for like getting a taster of like a couple of different stories. And while you're going through it, you can just kind of like Google some of the names and be like, who was this thing? Like, I think one of the characters in it is the giant who like cried so much that she created the oceans. But yeah, Cartoon Saloon have done like a bunch of interesting ones. They also did Book of the Kells, which is about a kid who's studying to be a friar, I think, or a priest. And he's protecting the Book of the Kells with like the rest of the people from the Vikings. Really beautifully drawn. And also Wolf Walkers, which is about a girl from England that moves to Ireland, or the opposite. It's either a British girl. Anyway, the British girl, her father is like the sheriff of an area, and I think it's while the British have like invaded Ireland. But yeah, she meets an Irish girl who is a wolf walker, which is basically like a werewolf, but more able to transform whenever they feel like in Irish mythology. And they strike up a friendship, and then she finds out that like her family moving in and invading and killing all these wolves is actually killing these lovely spiritual people who just want to be left alone. And so it was like a big story that ties into the whole, hey, stop invading indigenous people and destroying their land tied into you're not actually killing wolves and reclaiming the land for humans. What you're doing is murdering sentient species that just want to appreciate the land and need the forest to live, kind of thing. So that one's really good. That one's beautiful. And yeah, like Leela Kieran just said, Kindred Spirits has just been announced, which is about an Irish girl who moves to America. Her family dies, and then she's taken in by, I forget the tribe, but she's taken in by a boxer from one of the Native American tribes. And it's the Native American tribe that famously, during the potato famine, when everybody else just kind of ignored what the Irish people were going through, one of the Native American tribes who knew like what it feels like to be under British fucking an American at that point colonization, sent them $5,000 just to try and get them some food. The Choctaw people, thank you. The Choctaw Nation sent them like $5,000, which at that point was worth a lot more money as it was anyway, but especially coming from an indigenous tribe, it was basically them giving everything they had to try and stop another people from being genocided across the other side of the world. So yeah, this movie is about this girl who's from Ireland, moved to America, her parents die, and then she's taken in by a boxer from the Choctaw tribe. And it's called Kindred Spirits, and all about like this child and him. Basically, he starts to take care of her like a father figure, and they go like, yeah, it looks like it's going to be a beautiful story, but it's only just been announced. I think they've got another story before that one comes out as well. But yeah, I don't think we've seen many trailers for that one just yet, but Kindred Spirits already has like a nice trailer, which has a nice song to it, which is good. Sensei, thank you so much. This is so exciting for me. Yeah, I hope you enjoy those. But other than that, if you want to like learn some of the Irish mythology, honestly, just Google things you come across. Google... Oh no. This is where I'm going to get shouted at. I think it's spelt like this. And I'm going to type it first because this is going to be a fun little learning lesson for me. The Tua de Danann, which I'm now going to check how they're actually spelled. Very close, actually. Did I get the ends right? I did get the ends right. Okay. No, I actually spelled it rightly. Yeah, the Tua de Danann, which are the people of the goddess Danu. If you Google them, basically like a lot of their bloodlines and a lot of the things that they did, you'll hear most of the stories about like Irish mythology because they tie into the Fair Bog, they tie into a lot of the She, they tie into like a lot of the stories when it comes to the stories about, what was it, the Red Calf, when it comes to Cuchulainn, the Ulster cycle, the Red Branch Knights, the Knights of Tir na Og. So yeah, if you Google that and just basically Google that, look for some of the stories and then start like anything that seems interesting to you, go ahead and Google their stories and like learn about some of their legends. That should be like a good kicking off point, but I wouldn't say that there's any like specific storyline where you can be like, oh, if you read this thing, you'll get like the history. It's more of like all the stories have been passed down vocally by speech, and then like people have written them down at different times, but depending on who you talk to, everyone will have a different story as well. Like everybody has a different story of like exactly what happened to Cuchulainn on some of his adventures. Everybody has like a different story of like what happened to certain members of the Tua de Danann. They all just kind of agree that at one point they just decided to leave and disappeared, and how they arrived was basically them arriving on ships covered in smoke, and the ships just disappeared. Some people think that may have been an actual historical event, and maybe they came from a different part of the world, and they just, when they showed up, they burned their ships. And so it looked like they arrived on ships that disintegrated into smoke, when really they just burned their ships when they got there, deciding they weren't leaving. But yeah, the Fair Bolg are like a inhuman kind of tribe of mystical, monstery kind of things that are generally considered evil, but were just kind of a different tribe at the same time, and could have been based around a different tribe trying to war for Ireland as well. So a lot of it could have been like true history that was like changed over time and made mythological, and a lot of it like we'll just never know because so much of the original texts have been burned. So many of the original stories were passed down by like vocal traditions, and so have changed so many times. Like the Misty Boat and Gargoyles. Gargoyles actually had a lot of Celtic mythology wrapped into it. So yeah, that was probably a direct reference to that. But yeah, if you just start Googling it, you'll hear like a lot of the stories and you'll be able to like see some of them and some of the variations of them as well. Plus there's things like Fate. You can watch Fate Stay Night and see a very bastardized version of Cuchulainn, who's a tiny little twink in a jumpsuit. If you watch Fate, the one with Gilgamesh as like a main character and Alexander the Great, they also have Diarmid, who was like a character who romanced a woman, tried to run away from her, and bad things happened. And once again, he's drawn into a relationship struggle, even though he really just wants to fight his damn fight. Poor Diarmid. But yeah, there are other people that have like, yeah, taken some of the stories just for basic inspiration. The Irish songs are so good too, like Dullaman. I've been listening to so much of those for years to inspire myself to write fantasy stories. I've not actually heard of Dullaman. The one that I know, my dad used to love, oh no, something, Horselips? Was it Horselips? They did a song called Sideways to the Sun, which is all about the Tuatha De Danann and... Yeah, Horselips. Horselips, Sideways to the Sun. And they released an entire album that was all about the Celtic mythology called The Book of Invasions. They're like really, really classic. When did they actually release Book of Invasions? So the Book of Invasions was released in 1976. So fair enough. Cú and Fate was disrespected. Well, it's become a thing at this point just to make fun of lancers as well. Lancers always end up falling on their own lances. Dullaman is in Song of the Sea. Oh, okay, let's go. Elise Scatath looks good in a jumpsuit. Yes, she does. You can see why Cuchulainn decided to stay on that island for a long time. He was like, you know what? She's my master, and at the same time, I'm going to hang around her and like all the family members and the nymphs. And Portugal had Celtic and Iberian presence on its founding years. It's always fun to learn. The Celts traveled around a lot. Technically, the Celts were in Ireland, Wales, the UK, France, Germany, and Spain. That's why when you say Celtic, you're not just talking about the Irish Celts. You're talking about like the group of people that were like trading among each other and traveling that whole area. So yeah, the Celtic mythology connects into like a lot of different regions. Not the Lancer curse. Yeah. Thoughts on Shin Megami Tensei's Cú? Here's my problem. For some reason, every time a Japanese company tries to make an adaptation of Cuchulainn, they make him a twink. Cuchulainn in Shin Megami Tensei is beautiful. He wears this like bright white clothing, long flowing hair, gorgeous character, looks like he stepped out of a danmei. Cuchulainn in the Fate series has like slick black blue hair for some reason, blue jumpsuit, like it's gorgeous. It's just Cuchulainn was a behemoth. Like he literally had this thing called the Berserker's Rage where they described it as his skin turning inside out, his body turning to like pure muscle. He basically was the original Ultra Super Saiyan. So when I imagine Cuchulainn, I imagine someone who looks like Conan the Barbarian or He-Man. I'm imagining like a 7-foot tall giant brood of a man. And for some reason, every time somebody makes like an adaptation of Cuchulainn, they hear these stories about him turning inside out and these stories about him being massive and unstoppable and tying himself to a rock so he never falls down. And they turn him tiny and like life. And it's like, like, why would that be what Cuchulainn would look like? So a Baki character, that's what I personally imagine. I imagine Baki or like Jojo. Inside out like in Akira. Oh, that's up to debate because that's like the way that they've described it. The way I imagine it is just like the muscles basically tear out of his chest. I imagine like he just blood all over himself and everything just pure muscle, big buff style. So I just imagine him becoming like bigger, stronger, hulking out, but skin colored, essentially. Are you named after Cuchulainn? I just realized this. Yeah. A little bit. I actually used to go by the name Cuchulainn, but spelt badly because I wanted something that was easy to remember. But yeah, no. Cú just means dog in Irish. The original story of Cuchulainn, his name was Setanta, and he was the child of a different hero. And then when he went to, he was going to like a party, like a gathering of a bunch of other heroes, and he was still very young at this point. He jumped over a wall and was trying to like sneak in, and then a dog attacked him. He wrestled the dog and killed the dog. And then this man, Cullen, who owned the dog, was pissed off and demanded him like pay respects to him. So Setanta ended up like saying, okay, I'll become your dog. So the name Cuchulainn literally just means Cullen's hound. He took on the role of being the dog of Cullen. And that was his name. He just took on Cuchulainn. He stopped being Setanta, and it just never changed. He kept that name forever. So he was just the Hound of Cullen, the hero who went on to do all kinds of legendary shit, take on all kinds of big enemies, and got messed up by, what were their names? The Furies of Celtic mythology. The three wise women that he pissed off that really wanted to see him gone. Because yeah, that was a fun one. Donghua Reviews era? Yeah. Donghua Reviews era, back when I went with Cuchulainn. Now, my first ever VTuber model. Read the Tain, and I haven't been able to look at so many Cuchulainn adaptations the same since. I know, right? Big buff behemoth, who is also smart. Yeah, he was smart, he was intelligent, he got through a lot of things, and then he also just got fucking huge. The reason I want to research is because my maternal family is Spanish, and there's a possibility I might be Celtic as well. Even though I'm Latina, I have a lot of European genetics. A lot of European like tribes like crossed over a lot back in the days. So yeah, not surprising at all. And it's definitely cool to look into. It's always nice to see like the different cultures that like inspired each other in different ways as well. Like a lot of the gods that are in Celtic mythology have like different versions in Spain, in Italy. A lot of the stories, when you look at like Celtic mythology, some of them kind of overlap with some things from like Greek mythology as well, to the point where you wonder like, how did these influence each other? Are they similar things, or are they completely different? Like the Irish do have, God, I'm gonna have to look it up, aren't I? Ordu, Orwen, and Orgok. That I don't remember. I know it begins with M. 1 minute, I'll look it up. The Morgan? The Morgan? Is it fucking Morgana? I don't think it's Morgana. Is it Morgan? The Morrigan. Those ones! Morrigan, Bob, and Marcotte. Those ones. Yeah. The Morrigan, Great Queen, is a powerful Irish mythology figure embodying war, fate, death, and sovereignty. Often appearing as a crow or a trio of goddesses with Barb or Maca. Those ones. Yeah. They did get pissed at Cuchulainn, right? Didn't they, like, decide he was going to die and like prophesize it, but he kept not dying for a while, and they got more and more pissed off as it went on until the point where like the bad ending happened. All goes back to the House of Fata Morgana. Pretty much. But yeah, thank you for that. I ended up having to Google it, but yeah, it was those ones, the three women who were basically like the fates of Greek mythology, essentially. Kind of. They're just as vengeful, but yeah, they appear on battlefields as like crows pecking like the flesh of leftover people and stuff. It's great. Whenever I look up Irish mythology, it's just, what did Cú do this time? Hey, Colin didn't do much. How were you named? So I killed a man's pet, and then the original pet play, baby. The original pet play. Setanta and FGO has an angry puppy that looks like a Pomeranian. Okay, now I need to look up this. I didn't even know they had a Setanta version. Setanta FGO. Oh, look at the little baby. Oh, he does have a little angry Pomeranian, which is funny because actually the story is that he would have murdered that little dog. That's so cute though. Oh, little baby Cú is so adorable. Look at you. Yeah, that's cute. See, I could see that actually being Setanta, and then he just grows up into a massive hulking brute rather than the twink that is Cú in Fate. I believe it might be important part of my life and heritage. Oh yeah, no, it's always fun to learn about like your own historical culture and just see what you connect with. Always interesting to learn about other cultures, to find similarities and differences. Yeah. And to be like, ooh, I wonder if these things actually link. Because like every culture, like ancient historical time, has a flood story. And people don't know if that's because like there was actually a time when like a giant flood enveloped pretty much the entire world and the cultures that existed survived, or if it's just a story that goes back so far back in time that it was when like we were all still in one giant Pangea continent kind of thing, or if it is just like a bunch of different stories that all have like flood stories and they all just kind of connect and get told the same over the time. Could be anything. And like everybody has like a magical sword that is gifted to like a hero that rises up and like rights some wrongs, and every story has like a character that dies and manages to come back, whether it's Jesus rising in 3 days or like Osiris being cut up and then put back together, and Izanagi and Izanami in Japanese mythology with a similar thing. All of that kind of shit. There are so many ones where it's like, oh, these are all just kind of variations of like the same original legends. I wonder how far back they go, or if it's just different cultures like talking and sharing stories and trading stories. All kinds of shit. But yeah, it's cool to see that. It's cool you're originally named after an Irish mythology. Nice that even back then you connected your heritage with your VTuber self. Yeah. I just like dogs. No, I like dogs, but also my dad used to like really drill like the Irish mythology stories into me. I always heard stories about like the Red Branch Knights and Irish mythology because he was very strong about like preserving Irish culture, especially having children growing up in London rather than Ireland, where it was like, there's a reason that we make sure you call yourself Irish and not English. Because also there were reasons he had to leave Belfast. So yeah, it was just a good way to like actually connect us with our culture and remind us, don't ever call yourself English, because all of the rest of your Irish family already fucking hate you for having an English accent. Well, Irish lessons are actually coming in handy. Let's go. See, yeah, I don't even know the language, and I never feel like I'm going to have time to learn the language. Cute childhood flashbacks of me reading Irish myths and stories because my mom watched Celtic women performing on TV. Yeah, Celtic Women are a really good band as well. They sing a lot of beautiful songs. If you want Buff Cú, look up Berserker Cú. Yo, I knew they had a Berserker Cú. I like Caster Cú. Caster Cú is a bit bigger and a bit sexier. Berserker Cú. Fate. Did not know they had a Berserker version. Oh, shit. See, I don't like the xenomorph thing he's got going on with the armor all over the legs and the giant tail. If anything, it should be more dog-like rather than like dragony kind of feeling. But this is cool. I like the body. I like the evil glaring face. At stage 3, his skin even turns like reddish, which feels very much like the idea of like skin turning inside out. So yeah, that is much closer to how I would envision like a Cucullin. Which is fair. Pointy. Very pointy. Very like... Kaneki Ken. Very centipede. That's why my OC has so many Taino influences, trying to reconnect with parts of my lineage. That's part of the fun of being a VTuber as well. You get to design yourself based around things that you want to like remember and want to carry with you. So yeah, it's fun to have that with you as well. Funnily enough, I always felt out of place in my family based on looks, and it might be because the gene just jumped a few generations and landed on me. I'm taller and wider than all my fam. It's interesting how that happens sometimes, where yeah, just one child will look very different, but then it will be like, oh no, you actually look very much like your great-granddaddy kind of thing. And it's like, yeah, you don't look like most of the other family, but we promise you, like, here, look at a picture of your great-granddaddy. There it is. I think the flood myth goes back to how many earliest independent civilizations being settled around rivers. Yeah, because you needed fresh water that wasn't salinated, that didn't have like too much salt in it. So yeah, it was very much a thing of floods probably happened all over the world, and there probably was like a general fear of like a giant flood coming up and swallowing everything. Even Atlantis technically is a flood myth if you think about it. It's an island sinking. So similar enough. An interesting book called The 7 Basic Plots about how and why we tell stories. It's worth a read for anyone who wants to dive into that. About like the different types of... Does that one like explain like the different archetypes of characters where it's like the king, the priest, the stuff like that? Because I think I might be thinking about that. I think I know what you're talking about, but it might be a different thing. Fun fact, Portugal has its own Romeo and Juliet story, Pedro and Anís. She was killed and he crowned her queen posthumously. Aw, that's sweet as well. POV, Cú lost for a bit in Dublin due to weird language on the signs. Yeah, no, that embarrassed me. when we first saw that sign, and it took me like 4 or 5 of the actual like phrases to be like, wait. I was immediately like, oh, fucking don't tell me this is Irish Gaelic. Several like things read out loud in a row where I was like, I have no idea what this is. And then I saw one where I was like, wait, is that Gaelic? Oh no, is that Gaelic? Looking up all these images as well is ecstatic, is it's incredible. It is. Probably passed down stories that got distorted with time. Yeah, exactly. And it just questions like how many of them actually had the same stories and how many of them just shared stories. How many of them like go back to like a time old enough where we were like all one tribe, and how many of them are just like different tribes telling the same stories and being like, that's a cool one. I'm gonna keep telling that one, but we're gonna change all the words because those words are hard to say. So we're gonna replace them with our words. Maybe tie them in with some of our actual historical figures too. Currently in a storytelling grad course right now, and it's really got a fascinating history. The same motifs are everywhere. It is cool. Yeah, it does beg the question, like how much of it like links up. Connecting to German heritage is pretty much not possible at this point, so I just make very vague references. Is Germanic like history that like hard to find as well, or has it just been like absorbed into other things really intensely? Every culture has a god related to harvest/earth, which makes sense because they want somebody to pray to who will give them a good harvest and not just smite them and leave them to starve and death. Your dad yelping from Aether like, Cú, remember who you are. Hey, that fucker didn't teach me Gaelic, and there was a time in my life I wanted to know Gaelic. Worst thing was, he knew the language and he had taught it to other people in his youth, and that fucker didn't have time for it, so that's on him. Genuinely, when I was like a teenager, I was like, I want to be taught Gaelic, and he was like, I'm busy. I've got a full-time job of putting food on you fuckers' table, and it was like, that's fair. That's fair. Nowadays, it's like, that's fair. At the same time, it's like, kind of wish I'd learned. Did he speak it though? He did. That's rude. No, it's genuinely not, because it's the same thing like nowadays where I'm like, I wish I'd learned it. And it's like, you could learn it now. And I'm like, I could. If I wanted to devote a bunch of my time to it and take a bunch of time away from my work and my family and my personal life that already feels like it's constantly being like strained away. Is Gaelic on Duolingo? It actually is. You can learn like the basics of Irish Gaelic. They also had a recent thing where Irish Gaelic was attacked in a very strong way. Back when Wikipedia became like a big like actual source, fuckers decided it was a fun idea to replace a bunch of things. And they edited the Wikipedia and like destroyed the Gaelic language entries on Wikipedia, which they're still trying to do work to restore properly and find proper references to. So yeah, there was a bunch of misinformation going out of Wikipedia for like several years that was teaching people wrong things about Gaelic language. Which is what's fun, where there's a language that's barely spoken and has like multiple different like variations and ways of reading and... Why? People are dicks sometimes. To be fair, it could have also just been someone doing a silly. It's been claimed by bad people. There's a German Stonehenge and no one gets to know about it. Oh, okay. I feel you. That is another problem as well, where like you want to actually like appreciate your heritage, and then there are dickheads who use it for that kind of thing where it's like, oh, this is our heritage, and it's like, brother, My townhouse found out to be of Roman descent because they found Roman ruins during a construction job, formerly known as Visayum. Ah, I wonder. A lot of places in like Europe technically had like Roman things on them. I don't know if that necessarily counts as like Roman heritage or if it's just like Roman colonization for a period. But yeah, I mean, pretty much all over Europe, you could technically say a lot of the cities were started by Romans and then grew out of there. Language learning to learn your culture's language is a different learning process too. Yeah. Love learning about history, but history classes in Canada aren't fun after the first few years of high school. They never are. They never teach you the actual fun and interesting stuff. They just try to get you to memorize dates. But yeah, sorry, what I was going to say about like why would somebody like vandalize the Wikipedia page? If you guys keep up with Smosh Reads Reddit stories, again, we're going to dive into one of these. There was a story recently by a girl who talked about the fact that she was super into K-pop fandom. And as a teenager, she just decided to have some fun. And one of the ways that she had fun was editing Wikipedia pages of K-pop people, just because she found it funny. She thought it was silly to add like little things and see what would happen. And one of the ones that she did stuck incredibly intensely. I forget who it was, but she said like there was a K-pop idol that she didn't like. And so she was just trying to like slander or mess around with a bit. And so she put in their thing that their original name was Sacré Bleu, and that before they had like made it famous, like their initial debut like name was Sacré Bleu. And because she had put that on Wikipedia, a bunch of other sites didn't like source check it, didn't fact check it, and just uploaded that to a bunch of like other databases. And so she's sitting there being the only person in the world who knows like, that's not true. Like, oh God, Sacre Bleu wasn't really his name. I made that up as a silly gaffe. And it got to the point where it was like on in like every database when you look up the K-pop idol's name. But yeah, this was a while ago, because this was back before Wikipedia required like you to actually back up sources with references that they can track down. Wikipedia has gotten a lot better by it now, but nowadays you used to just be able to edit things, and there would just be like very basic moderators who would go over it and just be like, sure. So yeah, nowadays that wouldn't fly, but back then, yeah, misinformation managed to spread that way, and that was just one where it was just a teenage kid who was just having a funny, who was just like, this will be a fun way to pass some time. I'll make up something about a K-pop idol, and it went everywhere. Showed up on all the other sites. You walk downtown and you can see a glass dome on the sidewalk that reveals the ruins. They were found about 10 years ago. Ooh, that's cool. So they have a glass dome where you could actually look through and see where they're buried. That's awesome as well. Grapevine is digital now? It is. And there's also the whole dead internet thing, and the fact that most people get their information from fucking AI sources as well. If you ever want to watch something that's absolutely horrific about the way the internet is going, look up the Kyrskasagt video about how AI is ruining the internet, because they point out the fact that AI will hallucinate things, and then it will even hallucinate sources. It will quote sources and act as if they're like serious historical references, and then it will deliver them to you, and people will post them saying like, here, check it out, here's the reference. And then that's a new official website that other AI will latch onto and be like, oh yeah, here's a like website talking about it, and they have like officially backed up references. And so because so many people use AI is like hallucinating things, which is then being used as a backup reference for other AI things. And it starts to like pass around to the point where you have to go through like 12 or 8 different links to old sources to realize that was a made up source that somebody attributed to themselves and is just completely faked. Kyrskasagt. Yes, Kyrskasagt. Imagine trying to find more information and culture about the indigenous Brazilian tribe you descend from, but there's nothing available. I mean, that happens a lot as well, when they are like a small indigenous tribe that just kind of kept to themselves, or was either wiped out or just like spread out. Yeah, unfortunately. A lot of the histories were just like oral traditions, and then if it wasn't preserved by somebody at the time, written down, passed along, you really only have like your family things. And that's why it's always interesting when people get like really aggressive when it comes to like Irish mythology. Because if you listen to like the same story from somebody in Dublin, somebody in Belfast, somebody like far west, they'll have like different variations of the same story, and everyone will tell you it's the correct story that's been passed down their family for generations. But yeah, it's like different variations of the same story, and people still like fight over them and are like, oh, you're wrong about this, you're wrong about that. So it really is just like comparing the stories and being like, well, this is the general idea. Similar to like Greek mythology, where it's like in some stories, when it comes to like the Orpheus tale, for example, in some versions of the Orpheus tale, Orpheus fucked up by looking backwards. In other variations, Hades was being kind of a dick, and even if he hadn't looked backwards, it was just a wraith following him. It wasn't actually Eurydice, so it was just a way to torture him. In some of the variations, like Hades actually loved Eurydice and like wooed her before he took her to the underworld. In other bits of the stories, Hades found Hades found Persephone and just like kidnapped her immediately, or did the Zeus thing. So yeah, it's just like there are so many different variations of stories, and we only really have like the general beats kind of thing. When is the AI bubble going to burst? Who knows? Who knows? But it is a scary time to be on the internet. Did it damage that K-pop artist's reputation? No, apparently it didn't get as far as ever being brought up in like Korea. So it's just something where, and apparently if you still search for it, I wonder if I can find their name this way. Sacre Bleu K-pop. Okay, so it was somebody named Joe Kwon from 2AM. And yeah, they made up the name Sacre Bleu. And now if you search Sacre Bleu K-pop, it does come up. Joe Kwon immediately. South Korean singer, television host, actor. But nowadays, because that person thankfully admitted it, they only admitted it a year ago. So the first thing that comes up when you search Sacre Bleu K-pop is the post from Reddit, Off My Chest, where it is the girl admitting like, oh, years ago I changed somebody's thing and now it's become like a well-known fact. Isn't that French? Yeah, but people use things from other things all the time. Joe Kwon is everywhere. There you go. Yeah, apparently it's never gotten to the point where Joe Kwon has ever actually had to like comment on it at all. It's just something where if you search for it, it comes up on like a lot of the wikis and stuff. A lot of the ones have not changed it. Even Ludwig was playing Road to Empress. He Googled the monk who got executed and saw on Wikipedia he died by waist chop. His chat went ahead and removed the monk from wiki to gaslight him. What? Wait, you could still edit Wikipedia? I thought they like made it so that you have to provide sources first. I saw that since it's just a language prediction model, the hallucinations aren't a mistake, they're part of the model. Technically for all LLMs. Like they search the internet to find things as well and try to fish things for you. But at the same time, if other AI has like said things and hallucinated things and then people have posted them online as if they're facts, then the new LLMs will search for them and find those fake facts that are posted and quote those as if they're sources. So yeah, depends on the article. If it's too obscure, there's no protections. Oh God, I didn't know that. I thought like everything had to be like fact checked nowadays on Wikipedia. That sucks. That sucks. Human memory is not reliable though. You need to compare it to written sources and other contemporaries at the time and translations of things. Yeah, exactly. Is a changeling from Irish folklore, British folklore, or somewhere else? Probably multiple. They have them in Irish folklore. They also have them in Scottish folklore. And they definitely have them in general in European folklore. Because there are definitely changelings like in something like the Norse mythology as well. But I think there's definitely ones in Irish mythology. Changelings are the ones where it's like a monstery, spirity kind of thing. It'll sneak into a child's bedroom, steal the baby, and then replace the baby with a changeling baby. And then let the humans take care of the changeling baby. And then once it grows to a certain point, the changeling baby eats the parents and then returns to the changeling world. But yeah, that's like a pretty common one, which probably like sprung up from the idea of those birds that will sneak into another bird's nest and like lay an egg and then let the mama bird feed. Yeah, I forget the name of the bird, but there's one that like goes into other birds' nests, breaks all of the eggs, and then leaves its own egg there. Lets the mothers that were originally going to have a bunch of their own babies take care of its baby parasitically, and then it gets big enough where it just like leaves the nest by itself. So yeah. Oh, it's the cuckoo. Thank ya. Learned what changelings do in Supernatural. Yeah, they're intense in Supernatural. It's just that you have to be a verified user. Ah, okay. So you can change a bunch of Wikipedia things. There's a Watcher Are You Scared episode about changelings. They definitely have them in like European mythology in general as well though, because they even have them in like The Witcher by like a completely different name. Will-o'-the-wisps and foxfires are also a decently universal myth that I love. Brazil is a giant multi-eyed snake that's on fire and hunts poachers and deforesters. That's sick. But yeah, in general, like ghost fires, they're at least on some level real as well, because they know that like swamp lights have been caught on camera, like little green, purple, blue lights that just float along the water of like swampy and misty areas. And probably also led to the idea of like the swamp in Lord of the Rings, where it's full of like dead bodies and they try to drag you into the water. Because the idea is they'll try to lead you to the more dangerous areas where you get sucked into a bog. And yeah, scientists have been trying to figure out what they are forever because so many people have them like in mythology or in like recollection of thinking like maybe it's little bits of gas releasing and interacting with the environment and stuff like that. Like Will-o'-the-Wisps, yeah. There are changelings in Grimm's fairy tales too. Makes sense as well. But yeah, cuckoos are fucked up, man. They go into other birds' nests, smash all the eggs, and then lay their own eggs and let the parents of the eggs that they just smashed raise them. I love vivarium. It's so fucked up. There's a movie called Vivarium with the concept of a kid doing that to humans. It's super uncanny and the kid actor did good. Yeah, my favorite part of that movie is the bit where he like runs away and lifts up the sewer and just climbs into the sewer. That movie was like such a simple slow burn horror thing because there's just no way for the humans that get captured to survive that shit. It's just slow burn pain and suffering where you're like, oh, there's no escape from this. There is no escape from this. So yeah, if you want to find a cool movie that's like an almost alien-y take on Vivarium, on changelings, there's that movie called Vivarium where humans get kidnapped and forced to take care of like another species' babies. It's so weird. It's so well done. And even just that doesn't spoil anything because it is very much like that happens in the first 5 minutes and the rest of the movie is just like, can you escape from this? Can you run away? Oh God. Crazy. It's great. It's great. Okay, now I'll actually move on to other topics. Sorry, we've just been yapping for the entire 3 hours. So let me kill my schedule. Where is my schedule? There it is. So yeah, got a couple movies and books to talk about from this year, and then we'll do some scrapbooking before I head out. Will we even do scrapbooking? Maybe we'll just leave that for next month. Next month when I'll actually prepare things properly. We love yapping. Yeah, I mean, that's what I said. Like today I was like, I haven't prepared enough things, so this is going to be very much just me chatting freeform, and we had that in full effect. I still also want to like play some GeoGuessr before we head out too. So yeah, maybe we'll skip the scrapbooking for one more week. Okay. First movie. No Other Choice. Today's Oshiete or Cú-Sensei is wild. Yeah. This is what this is going to be like every month. Every month we do a just yapping one. It's just normally I'll prepare for things properly and actually have like reviews ready to go and topics ready. I don't even have a topic for next week yet, so the homework is going to be weird. But this is a movie called No Other Choice, which just came out recently on streaming services. It's directed by the same director who made The Handmaiden and oh god, my brain. Old Boy. Who made Old Boy and The Handmaiden and Decision to Leave. It's all about, I don't think he's the main character. Maybe he is. It's about a character who works in the paper manufacturing industry and gets fired from his job. And then the entire rest of the movie is him spiraling out of control and trying to like get his job back essentially, but not actually his job. He's trying to find a new job, but on the same level. It's fantastic. So he's like full of pride. His wife is constantly telling him, hey, just get any other kind of job. Just like take a low quality job just so that we can actually stay together. And it keeps spiraling because things pile up. Like they have to literally give away their dogs because they can't afford to take care of them anymore. They have to move out of their house because it was a big, nice, fancy house and they were still paying off the mortgage. Everything just starts to go wrong and he starts to lose his pride and his sense of well-being, his sense of self. And rather than just taking any other job, he's constantly trying to find something with the same level of respect and refusing to give up on being a paper man. Which is a weird thing that you wouldn't expect somebody to have so much pride over. But yeah, everybody else in this movie, these are all different people who have very similar jobs that work in the paper production industry. And I don't want to spoil it, but basically this guy starts off with good intentions of just like trying to find a job and trying to take care of his family. But it's very quickly like starts to snowball into, well, if I do this one bad thing for my family, it's not really that bad of a thing. Like, it's just one bad thing to get myself back into work and then we'll be fine. And by the end of the movie, it goes from like, I'm just doing things for my family to Am I the bad guy? It's a fun time. Is it on a modern setting? Yeah, no, it's set in modern day South Korea. So it's set around the idea of like capitalism painful, and also ties in a little bit to the idea of like AI taking away people's jobs. Everybody like losing their jobs and being fired because AI is making so many jobs in factory settings and every other setting redundant at this point. So you have people who have worked like 20, 30 years intensely, earning a position, earning qualifications, and then being let go because suddenly they only need one person in the entire factory just to make sure that the machines are doing well enough. So yeah, it's all about that. Like all of these people are different people that used to work in the paper industry that have been let go. He was doing very well for himself with his wife. And then yeah, everything goes wrong with their family and shit goes real bad real quickly. It's so good. I think it was like 2.5 hours long, so it's a pretty long one, and it just keeps getting worse. They build up the tension, constantly making you go, how far has he got to go to try and make his own personal fantasies come true? And it just keeps going. The ending of the movie also makes you question a lot of things. So I'm not going to spoil this just yet, but yeah, the ending of the movie has you left with the question like, he's the protagonist, but is he the hero anymore? Is he the villain? Has he become the thing he was trying to like fight against for so much of the film? And like, is it okay what happened with him and his family? It's great. It's fucking great. Got to put it on my movie day list so I can take a will. Yeah, no, I hope you have a fun time. Sounds like a perfect dread you relate to. Yeah, exactly. This director's always really good at like making things that just slowly get worse and worse and worse. And you're like, it can't get much worse, surely. And then you get to the end of Oldboy and you're like, oh God, we can't close that box. Oh my God. You've heard of Ball is Life? Now we have Paper is Life? Yeah, no. All of these people like just are obsessed with getting back to working as a paper man. What's your favorite Park Chan-wook movie? Is that the name of this director? Because if so, still Oldboy. Oldboy is unbeatable, but at the same time, this is actually better than The Handmaiden for me. And that is a tough one, because Handmaiden is a straight 9 out of 10 for me as well. But this is up there. This beat Handmaiden. It's way better than the other one he did about, like, the detective. Ooh, but yeah, it's so good. Park Chan-wook is great. The movie also has visually stunning moments. It does, yeah. He had a lot of visually stunning moments in The Handmaiden as well. But in this one, they have, like, so many different interesting angles that they look at. You have to watch The Thirst. It's his vampire movie. I didn't like that one. I did watch The Thirst. That's not one I really like care to think about too much. That's the one with the priest, right? Okay, vampire movie. Not quite on the level of a movie that I really want to remember too much. But it was okay. It was entertaining. Sounds like it would raise my blood pressure. Yeah, no. It definitely has a similar feel to... What was the one with Adam Sandler? Uncut Gems. It has a similar feel to Uncut Gems, but it doesn't start off as intense. It starts off at like a very relaxed pace and then just continues to spiral to something absolutely terrible. Whereas Uncut Gems, you immediately feel like you're gonna have a heart attack because everything's going wrong. This one, it starts off with just, oh, a man lost his job. Oh no, it's been 1.5 years. He really needs to find a new job. And it's like dealing with the fact that so many people are being made redundant nowadays. And apparently in South Korea, they even have these things. Like one major part of the movie is him constantly going to a support group for people that do feel like their job was the only thing that defined them. And they're constantly being like told by this counselor to do little like feel good things like, it's not my fault that I was fired. I am not just my job. My family will be okay with the fact that I have no job. Shit like that, where it's like really deeply fucking with their psychology kind of stuff. Just because their whole life so far has been, I'm a businessman who takes care of my family, and now I've lost my business, and am I worth anything at all anymore? On Women's History Month, Sensei? Damn. Hey, I love The Handmaiden. But yeah, no, this one was even better. This one was actually better, and that's saying something. Handmaiden, still a 9 out of 10. Absolutely incredible. Fantastic story, fantastic acting, incredible direction, and oh, the storyline just keeps getting better. But no other choice is just so much more crazy. I like the skills that he learned in the support group helped him with his crazy plan. Yeah. He's constantly like reminding himself by writing things on his hand. They get into the psychology of him so well. The therapy scene made me think the movie was going to take a much more sinister turn than it did. I'd say it gets pretty fucking sinister. Especially at the end when you have like traumatized family members. Shit was interesting. It was good. Oh, God. Next up. I watched 28 weeks later, like 3 days ago. Not 28 weeks. Sorry, 28 years later too. The Bone Temple. Like 3 days ago. That's fucking amazing. That's a solid 8 out of 10 as well. I don't have much to say about this one because if you didn't watch 28 years later, the first one, it probably won't make much sense, but just it's so British. The music is so good. The acting is great. And the fact that the lore has finally come full circle where we have like the zombie virus possibly being possibly interesting things going on with like the zombie virus developing in different ways is interesting. Never heard of this? Okay, so if you don't know about this movie, 28 years later, The Bone Temple is like the fourth movie. Yeah, fourth movie in a series of movies that started with 28 Days Later, which had, what's his name? Guys, who's the Irish actor that's really good that was in Peaky Blinders? Anyway, it started off with like 28 Days Later, which was just a very Cillian Murphy, thank you. 28 Days Later, which was like a pretty simplistic zombie movie. That actually had, I'm pretty sure The Walking Dead stole from 28 Days Later. The storyline starts with a guy being put into a coma, and then he wakes up 28 days later, and when he wakes up, like the whole of London is empty. And he starts walking through the streets and eventually finds zombies, and he runs away from the zombies, and it's just a very simplistic like zombie movie where zombies are like angry, aggressive, rage virus, scary people. Then you had 28 Weeks Later, which was the basic same story again, except it was set 28 weeks later instead of 28 days later. And it was a man who abandoned his family trying to survive the zombie virus and everything that went on with that. And then very recently, like a year or two ago, we had 28 Years Later, which was made, yeah, at least 20 years after the original movie, and is about 28 years in the future when the zombie virus has been doing all kinds of things, and there are now like alphas, and they've basically taken over the wild. There's only small pockets of humans left over alive in the UK, surviving in small little areas. So this one is actually a sequel to 28 Years Later called The Bone Temple, which takes some of the characters from that and puts them in even more fucked up situations, and it's great. And somebody said the Jimmy Savile quote. Yes, because this character right here is a fucked up character who kidnaps children, makes them all call themselves Jimmy, and has based his personality around Jimmy Savile, who was a very creepy, fucked up person that used to be a TV reality personality that people actually respected back in the day. But yeah, he basically makes these children fight for him. He makes them all call themselves Jimmy, has like a creepy religious Satanist thing going on, kidnaps children, makes them kill each other so there's only ever a certain amount of them, and makes them do his bidding and just be evil, horrible little shits. It's a fun time. But this whole movie was brilliant. Also, Ralph Fiennes, the guy who played Voldemort, is like one of the main characters in it as well. Does a brilliant job of it. The music is great. It's so British. It's so well acted. Everything is like just done brilliantly. So really good movie, but it's hard to really talk about considering it is like a direct sequel to the third part of a trilogy. But there is something really cool that happens at the end of this one that makes me really hope that they do one more movie in the series as well, but we'll see. People cosplaying Jimmy Savile, not knowing the lore. The worst thing is this guy probably knew the lore. I mean, he is like kidnapping children and shit, so. But yeah, Cillian Murphy's awesome. That's another movie I'm really looking forward to. The Peaky Blinders movie is going to be fun, so yeah. Behind the scenes for the first movie is so interesting. Looking back, they were able to film a completely empty London because they started filming before 7 o'clock, so no one was awake. That's crazy to me, because I've never seen an empty London, even at like 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. So good on them managing to find times for it, but yeah, it was so good. But yeah, 28 days later was great. 28 weeks later was pretty good. 28 years later was awesome. And this new one is just crazy. Anime Weeb Night, it's lovely to have you here for the first time. Please do read my chat rules. No more than 3 emojis at one time. And I hope you're having a lovely day. Lovely to see you. Okay, now, third and final movie. And this is the one where the first movie I'm ever going to talk about where I'm just like, don't bother watching it. I like A24 movies, and this one sounded interesting. It's called Eternity. So the plot line of this one is that you've got this guy. This guy is like an old man who loses his wife and then goes to heaven. And when he goes to heaven, he meets his wife again. His wife has just passed away, and he passes away pretty much immediately after, within a few days. They both meet each other up in heaven. And in heaven, you're basically given like one decision where you get to live for the rest of eternity in a paradise. So you get to choose between like a Christian heaven, an adventure heaven, a beach heaven, a cabin in the woods kind of heaven. It's dumb. It's just a dumb idea where like, why would you only get to choose one kind of heaven that you have to live in forever? Anyway, these two have been married for like the last 40 years. But when she was young, this was her husband, who passed away when he was like in his early 20s. They had gotten married right before he went to war. He died, and he's been in heaven this whole time waiting for her. So she gets up there. He's been waiting for her for like 3 days, but she's immediately introduced to her like original childhood sweetheart, who has been waiting for her for 40 years to pass on just to be with her in heaven. And so the whole storyline is based around her trying to figure out, do I want to be with the husband that I've loved for 40 years? Or my childhood sweetheart who may have been the one from 40 years ago? And it does not deliver on what could have been a very interesting story. That is all I will say. Love triangle original, I know. The whole idea of like the bureaucratic heaven could have been very interesting. Interesting ideas. I often wondered what you would do in that situation. Exactly. It could have been interesting. It could have been amazing. Instead, it just ends up turning into like a very basic love triangle where both of the guys are kind of not great. And I mean, the choice should be fucking obvious. Like, I don't know how to say it much more other than, even if you loved, like somebody that I loved when I was 20, if I met them at my current age and they were still the same way that they were when they were 20, I'm a completely different person. Like, I'll maybe have a second of being like, oh, wow. And then I'll be like, oh, God. Yeah, no, I was such a child when I was 20. The relationship was completely different. I have grown so much. And like, this is a person she's literally had children and grandchildren with and lived with for 40 years. The idea that it was even a question is like, ouch. So yeah, the whole way through the movie, it's very much a thing of like, okay, yes, this guy has become like a little bit relaxed. It's very much like a case of they've been married for so long that he kind of takes her for granted a bit. At the same time, the fact that there's any question in this girl's mind of being like, wow, I loved this guy for 40 years and had children and grandchildren with him, but now that my old man is back, should I just ditch him? It's like, bruh? Like, you really want to like have the conversation of, oh, so yeah, you were just standing in for him. He's a much better man. You suck. And I kind of don't like our children or our grandchildren and anything we built together. You were only there because he wasn't. Is like, bruh, like, what the fuck, dude? Spent a lifetime with one of them, the other one you barely knew. How is that even a choice? I know, right? It shouldn't be a choice. So I've got to watch it like a comedy. No, that's the problem. It doesn't even like land well as a comedy. Part of it is also the fact that they're constantly trying to make you, like this guy's constantly like, oh, he's so perfect. Look how handsome he is. Look how gorgeous he is. You could have gotten a better looking dude. Like, if this was Chris Evans or like Liam Hemsworth or somebody, then yeah, I could see you doing the whole like, oh, wow, he's so gorgeous. But he's like, you know, he's a good enough looking dude. Nah. He's not like model quality. He isn't that perfect. And so the whole way through it, I'm just like, dude, fuck her. Wait for your children to go to heaven. Like, this is the messiest post-life divorce of all time. But guess what? She's in the wrong. As soon as you like get to heaven and your kids are like, oh wow, where's mom? About that. You guys aren't going to be in heaven with her because she went back to like her younger boyfriend who she wants to spend eternity with. So I guess she doesn't care about any of us anymore. She ditched me. She doesn't care about you guys. And she's in her own heaven, like acting like a 20-year-old girl again. Anyway, how are the grandkids doing? It's like, yeah, no, ditch that woman. Fuck that shit. That's the power of white moonlight, I guess in English. It's called The One That Got Away. Yeah, that's what I mean. You'd probably have that moment of like, wow, life probably would have been so different. And then you're immediately like, but at the same time, like, I've loved this person for 40 years. I feel like that would pass over me very quickly. I'd feel so bad for the past love guy, though. He's been waiting for her for so long. But yeah, definitely long-time husband is the answer. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, oh man, that sucks for you. You didn't get to live your whole life. Meanwhile, you should be happy about the fact that she had a happy life and continued to go on, had children, had grandchildren. You're not a part of her life anymore. Like, move on. Move on. I like to hope that afterlife would either give me the perspective to move on or allow everyone to be really cool with polyamory. Exactly. The idea that you have to be, like, bound down to someone for that long is crazy enough as it is, but they straight up have to choose their heavens. They have to, like, lock themselves in. Like, I don't want a beach heaven. I don't want a fantasy Cape Cod heaven. I don't want any holiday type heaven. I want, like, heaven that I can change on the fly. I want a virtual MMORPG where I can change the storyline every day. Some days it's a sci-fi. Sometimes it's a fantasy. And yeah, like, ooh. You'd want to be able to spend time with other people as well. But the idea of like, oh, we were married and it's till death do us part. It's till death do us part. And now there's so many other people who have already been dead for centuries that I'm kind of like, I want to meet Helen of Troy. I want to meet Caesar. I want to meet some of these people and see how they swing. Like, choose your tier. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, choose your eternity. And it's like, eternity is a long time, man. Makes me think of Heaven's Waiting. Hintayan Langit, where two elderly ex-lovers reunite in the waiting room of afterlife. Aw, that's cute. I hope they do it in a better way. That's what I mean. Like, the storyline for this one sounded like it could be interesting, but it felt so obvious and silly and does not land well. Especially since it's an A24 movie. They normally do, like, the really deep thinky think movie. That's possibly the most stupid way to say that. But you know what I mean? They take, like, the more interesting storylines that a lot of other studios wouldn't bother investing in, from, like, passion projects from small directors that are trying new things. And this was just, it was a basic rom-com that was not good. The thinky things. Exactly. The thinky things. I want Afterlife to be silenced, to be honest. I think way too much. I couldn't deal with more overthinking. How quickly would you get bored of the silence, though? Let's not get into this. This is very quickly going to spiral into some thanatophobia shit. In general, I don't want to know what the afterlife is until I get there. That's the important thing. City of Angels with Mr. Cage kind of feeling. See, that's the thing. And they did, like, an interesting spin on City of Angels with that one. What's the one with Keanu Reeves where he's an angel who switches two people's lives? And it's just played as, like, a traditional, like, comedy. Instead of, like, a dramatic romance thing, it's just like, haha, you thought you were teaching them a lesson, but now they don't want to trade their lives back. That was really good. That was, I'm not like a good thing, but that was, like, a good, entertaining way to pass time. Really doesn't sound like their style from the description. Yeah, no, it's just really bad. I feel like it could have been done so well. There's even a K-drama that I saw a trailer for. I never actually watched, but it had a very similar idea where a man and a woman pass away to heaven, and the first thing that you're asked in heaven is they ask you, like, what age would you like to be? And the woman is like, oh, well, my husband told me every day that he loved me the most that day, that I was still as beautiful to him as I was when I was young. So she decides to end up looking like 75 or something when she passed away. And then she gets to heaven and he's turned himself back to like 25 because he wanted to be like young and healthy. And so that's the interesting like kickoff point for like, she wanted to be 70, he wanted to be 25, and then like, it's an interesting moment when they meet each other. The grandma one. Yeah, I never watched that, but that was just like a funny little idea for like, ooh, you told her she was the most beautiful at that age. I thought you wanted to stay with her at that age. Are you going to like her now that you're young? Howl and Sophia Core, yeah. Oh, is it actually good? Good. I just saw the trailer for that and I was like, that's kind of interesting. Eternity, not good. Not good. Letter paper is posted in case you like the scrapbook after all. Thank you, Drawn Legend. I'll definitely have a look at it after this, if nothing else. And yeah, it was Good Fortune, the Keanu Reeves one. That one was fun time. It was definitely not the best movie, but it was like a fun little distraction for an hour and a half to like have some giggles. It's about it. Said Keanu and Angels, and I really thought Constantine. No. That one is very City of Angels, where Keanu is an angel, like a guardian angel, who's supposed to look after people. And he tries to like do some fun little stuff where there's this guy who's super poor and working as an assistant and a task rabbit kind of thing. So doing just a bunch of odd jobs for rich people who are too lazy to do shit themselves. And he switches that guy's life with one of the rich guys who basically does nothing and just sits around all day enjoying his money. And he expects that it's going to make the poorer person be like, oh, wow, I do miss my life. I miss like being happy with friends who care about me more than my money. And then when he tries to like collect him and be like, okay, are you ready to go back to your life? The guy's like, no, why would I want to go back to my life? One of the funniest lines out of that one is just Keanu explaining it to his angel boss and being like, I wanted to teach him that money doesn't solve all your problems. And the angel boss is like, well, why isn't it working? And he's like, well, money seems to have solved most of his problems. And it's like, yeah, welcome to society. But yeah, anyway, Eternity, not worth watching. Don't bother. Really interesting premise. They really flubbed the delivery. One Filipino one I would recommend to Pupals. It's actually really good and you get where the characters are at. I don't want to spoil too much because I don't want to spoil. Was that the one that somebody mentioned the name of before, or is this a different one? I saw that trailer before. Yeah, Heavenly Ever After. That looked silly. If you want a good K-drama on Angels and Death, I suggest Tomorrow. I forgot, somebody recommended me a Japanese drama the other day about like a school nurse working in a kindergarten. But for some reason, when I search J-drama school nurse, it brings up a K-drama instead that came out like 2 years ago about a girl with a magic sword, which is like, that's, huh? Money may not solve all your problems, but it does solve a lot of them. Yeah, exactly. Money won't solve all your problems, but it'll sure make life a fuck ton easier and cut away a lot of the problems. You can throw money at a lot of problems. Even fucking jail for some reason. Anyway, let's talk about books. I wasn't able to find an image of the book that I dropped, unfortunately. But it was called Open Water by... Oh god, it's buried. Ugh. It's buried in my pile of books because it's not one I'm going to read again. There we go. Open Water by Caleb Azuma Nelson, who is from Southeast London, which is the main reason that I wanted to read it. It's a romance story about two kids who are black from Southeast London from like poor families, but both of them ended up getting like scholarships to go to rich, fancy, like posh kid schools. And so it's all about how they constantly, while they were in school, had to like hide part of themselves so they didn't get judged for being poor kids, and are finally able to actually like express themselves as both from like poor areas as well as like artistic individuals who had like a lot of extra things given to them as people that were put into private schools and raised in ways that they got like all of their dreams basically handed to them. Like one of them became a dancer and one of them became a photographer, and they've basically just managed to like get through life in a decent way while still being like judged for the rich kids for where they came from, as well as being like judged from their friends back home for like kind of acting like posh kids essentially. Are your books still in the box? maybe. Not a good read. It was an interesting read. It started off very interesting, but the entire thing is incredibly poetic. It's all written in second person for one thing, so second person is an interesting writing style where they're constantly being, like, everything is told to you as you do this, you do that. And so it does put you in the mindset of the characters very well, where he's constantly telling the viewer, like, you feel this way, you feel that way. Sensei, it's been months. It's a new box, I'll have you know. These are all books that I've bought within like the last 6 months. So this is just a box that I've continued adding books to, and it's just a box by my bed so that I know these are the ones I want to read soon. Don't judge me. Anyway, it's second person, it's very poetic, and so while a lot of it is like very romantic and very beautiful, a lot of it ends up just taking you out of the moment. Like second person writing is strange. I feel like if it was shorter, I would have been able to get through it, but because it is so long, I got through like half of it and I was like, I just want to see where the romance goes. And then throughout like the rest of it, I was like, there's things that are interesting in this, like especially when the main character talks about his feelings. He goes through really good like descriptions of panic attacks, and he has panic attacks at interesting moments where he realizes like he doesn't even know who he is. He mentions the fact that like he barely knows who his father was, and like he's got so many traits of toxic masculinity, and he doesn't want to feel that way because he was raised by a mother who taught him to be more open with his feelings. But at the same time, he feels like if he is open to his feelings, people are going to use that against him, and he already gets like made fun of just for being like somebody who is an artistic individual who likes to like take photos and talk in an intelligent way rather than just using slang all the time. So there are moments of it that are really good and really deep to connect to, and then just a lot of it is it will go on like tangents for like several paragraphs just talking poetically, not rhyming, but just like everything is like vivid descriptions rather than what's actually happening. It's very much him trying to explore what's inside his mind. And some of those, when you just want to get through the story, just feel really grating. So if it had been shorter, I would have like probably loved it and been like, wow, that was powerful. But because it went on for too long, it was very much just this case of like, oh, this has cool moments. I will never know how it ends because I just kind of moved on to other things. Sensei, you haven't opened it since your debut. I have. I told you. I keep adding to things. I've found my books. So you take out stuff out of old boxes and just put them in new boxes. Yeah. Was that the one you mentioned before, Sensei? I remember you reading a quote. Yeah, I read that quote when we were doing a writer's workshop with Fred. And it was like, yeah, it still has some of the most beautiful, like, short moments. Like, the way he describes panic attacks. There's a moment where, like, the police push him down to the ground and he's scared of being shot. There's a moment when, like, he's describing romance and he specifically describes it as a dance, and he goes through, like, the different types of songs that he's hearing in his mind while he's just laying with the girl that he's finally feeling connected to. And there's, like, an entire section where an entire chapter where he talks about his relationship with his father and the fact that because his father was such a piece of shit, he ended up basically becoming this father for his younger brother. And now when his younger brother is having a bad day, he has to step up and be there for him. But when he's having a bad day, he doesn't really have anyone he can reach out to. That's why it's called open water, is because he constantly feels like he's drowning. He describes his panic attacks as if he's like unable to breathe, and it's like there's nothing to latch onto. He's constantly been trying to swim and he just has no way to actually rest. But yeah, the book is Open Water by Caleb Azuma Nelson. Thank you. And it's not even a long one. So I was kind of sad that I couldn't get to the end of it, but it was one of those things where for like 4 days in a row, I was like, I should read tonight. And then I would just put on like videos instead and just like listen to like read audiobooks instead. And then I finally realized I just don't think I like this book anymore. And then I started reading Choke instead, and I was immediately back into reading. So it just was one of those things. I think part of it is the second person kind of thing. And part of it is just like, yeah, it was a lot of imagery and not like enough connection to the actual like story and what was actually going on. Second POV kind of works better for me when it's brief or doesn't dilly-dally. Yeah, because to me, second person should very much be something where you feel incredibly connected to the character. Like, it works really well in visual novels. It works really well in, like, romantic stories where it's like you X the character. Like, short little things where it is very much, this is what happens to you. This is what happens to you. Meanwhile, for, like, a very, very long thing, it's like, parts of this are poetic, parts of this I don't quite connect to, parts of it just kind of bore me and I want to get on to more of it. But it was cool. There were bits of it that were really good. There are bits of it that are probably going to stay with me. The way he described his relationship with his father and the idea of like having panic attacks. There's a moment where he calls his brother ready to finally like tell him like, I need help. And then as soon as he hears his brother on the other line, it immediately like locks him back up again. And he's like, oh no, I can't like burden him with this. I can't drag him down. I'm the one who's supposed to help him float. And so, yeah, he immediately backtracks and turns it into like a, I can keep swimming. I can keep swimming. And it's fucked up. It's really fucked up to know that somebody's going through this. And most of the time, nobody else in the world sees it because he doesn't talk to anyone about it. So everybody else thinks he's doing just fine. And he's just like a quiet, humble person when deep down he constantly feels like he's carrying everything on his shoulders. Turn the box on its side and you can call it a temporary bookshelf. True. Look, man, I live in my single man's living space. I am fine with my organization. I found Fight Club. That's fine. And I also got the new book by Chuck. That guy. So this is the book that I ended up reading instead of Open Water from the author of Fight Club. Chuck Palahniuk, I think people said it was. Chuck Tingle? Yeah, Chuck Tingle. We'll talk about this one in a second too. Sensei should read the short Vord volume manga called Snow Angel. MC has panic attacks visually, shown like drowning. The underwater thing gets used a lot by people to show like a feeling of unable to breathe, pressure building up on them, shit like that. They did it really well in, what's the Monster Girl Yuri manga, where the girl is like a mermaid that wants to eat the main girl. They did it really well in that, where she constantly felt underwater just because of depression, so everything felt like echoey and disconnected. They did that really well visually in the anime. Sensei, allow me to organize your stuff, please. No. Someday I will, but for now, I don't know if I'm gonna have to move out anytime soon. I don't know if I'm staying here more than 1 year. I don't know if like the dog will be happy living in an apartment, or I'll have to move to somewhere bigger, or if like money things will change and I'll have to move to somewhere in a worse area. Never read this before, but this looks like a doctor's book. Yeah, okay. So this is Choke by Chuck Palahniuk, author of Fight Club. This was fucked up in so many levels. It's written in a very similar way to Fight Club, at least like the present tense bits. Because Fight Club, if you don't know, is written in a mixture of past tense first person and present tense first person. So there are some parts of Fight Club that are written as if it's happening to him right at that point, and then some bits where he's written in first person because he's like explaining things that happened. And every time, like, I haven't read any of his other books yet, but both of these are written very much as if somebody is constantly, how to say it, overthinking every single stupid thing and living inside their mind in a way that is doing them great detrimental harm. In the case of Fight Club, it's a character who is dealing with insomnia. So he's not sleeping properly, he's imagining things, and his mind is constantly in different directions because like there's so much going on in his brain that is overwhelming him. In the case of Choke, the main character is a sexaholic. So he's addicted to sex, and he's trying to go to therapy. Well, not even therapy for it. He's trying to go to group counseling sessions for it, like a sex addicts anonymous kind of thing. But he's been stuck on his 4th step for a really long time. The 4th step of the 12-step program is when you're supposed to write out everything that you've done wrong, everything that's a part of your addiction, everything that like you've done that's been a detriment to yourself and hurt other people, so that you can just take accountability for all that you did rather than running away from it, and remind yourself essentially this is why we can't fall into those addictions and fall into those spirals. So the character has reasons for this. But one of the fun things that he does, the reason that this is called choke, is the character never feels like he's loved by anyone. He had a very abusive mother who would constantly be arrested and then come back and kidnap him from the families that were actually trying to look after him. And every time she would get arrested again, but he'd essentially be kidnapped by his biological mother, who would steal him away for several weeks at a time, ramble off a bunch of things that are just not true and are logically unhealthy. And he then just, uproot his life every time he was actually starting to settle down with a foster family. And so the only way that he ever felt any form of love while he was a child that felt like secure was when he was almost choking to death on a corn dog. He had stuffed too much of a corn dog in his mouth, choked on it, and his mother thought he was joking and was ignoring him, thinking that he was being overly dramatic about it. And then somebody else in the restaurant ran over and saved his life by giving him the Heimlich maneuver. And so what this guy does to find that feeling as an adult is he goes to restaurants and just orders big amounts of food and then stuffs his face and purposely chokes on things so that every time it happens, somebody else comes along and saves him. And he's got like a weird back and forward with it, where he describes it multiple times as if he's making other people heroes, as if he's giving them a reason to live their life. He talks about how like, oh, he's done such a good thing for other people. This is going to be the way that they know that they're a hero and that they know that they've done something worth their time. But then at the same time, he realizes that he's a horrible little parasite of a man and that this is like what he is doing to make himself feel better. Because then he also goes out of his way to stay in contact with these people and get them to like send him checks. He starts acting like the victim and saying like, oh yeah, my life sucks. Like I'm so out of money, and just like tricking people into sending him checks every time, like $20 here, $50 there, $100 there, trying to look out for him, to the point where he knows hundreds of people at this point who are sending him checks every couple of months. And that is the main way he's getting his money. So it's a very fucked up story. Like, yeah, this is kind of depressing. It's incredibly depressing. It's a character who was abused by his mother while he was a child, never learned how to experience actual love. And a lot of the times he realizes he's in an unhealthy spiral. He's in an unhealthy situation, and he's able to realize like, oh, I'm the bad guy. I'm a parasite. I'm a piece of shit. But then a lot of the other time he's running away from it and he's blaming everyone else. He blames his mother. He blames any other woman that he sleeps with because he has an unhealthy addiction to sex. He blames his friends in his life, and he tries to hurt his friends who are actually trying to move on with their lives and go through the proper 12-step feeling to the 12-step program. So yeah, he's constantly trying to make everyone in his life as bad off as he is, just because like misery loves company kind of thing. It's a very sad read, and just like the way that his mind works constantly is bad. The worst thing is he's an incredibly intelligent person. He went to medical school but dropped out because he had to take care of his mother when she got sick as well. So the whole way through the book, he's constantly able to diagnose other people with possible medical conditions and try to help other people. But that's why the book looks like this, is because everything that goes on, he's able to like diagnose things around with him in a logical way, while also doing like the most horrible things for himself psychologically. Like there are times that he realizes somebody else like has skin cancer, and he'll diagnose it and just be like, the way he talks constantly, like he'll announce something and then he'll say like, see also X, see also Y, see also Z. And there's a moment when he talks about like the first year he went to medical school, it like ruined his life, because from now on, every time he goes out, he has to think about the fact that he's probably collecting melanoma and going to have skin cancer. Anytime he has like a slightly upset throat, he wonders if he has HPV. Every time he has an upset stomach, he wonders if he's got like colorectal cancer. Like it made him like extra neurotic. And so every time he's looking at the world, he's imagining it like through the eyes of like a doctor as well. But at the same time, he never finished med school. And so it's just a lot of interesting combinations of things where this guy hates women, desperately seeks women's approval, is addicted to sex, doesn't want anybody to actually be close to him because he thinks he's a parasite. And when they do get close to him, they'll realize that he's not worth the time. tries to get close to people because he wants people to tell him that it's okay to actually rely on him, pushes them away, wants people to be happy because he wants people to think that he's supportive, and then at the same time tries to ruin their life because he doesn't want them to actually be happy and move on from him. It is a constant nightmare of a character doing everything wrong for themselves and wrong for the other people around them. And yeah, it goes on for like 300 pages and it's full of like all kinds of crazy shit. So yeah, a book full of like addictions, toxic masculinity, neurotic tendencies, all kinds of other shit. And it was fucking brilliant. Sadly, that is very toxic. It's very toxic. He has so many things going on in his life that fucking ruin him. And yet he constantly talks about how the rest of the world kind of sucks as well. Like when he's talking about his problems, he works at a place that's like a colonial kind of situation. So they all pretend it's like 1793 or something. But instead of like he talks about how it's, oh, so great because it's like living on a television show where every day is just the same thing over and over again. Nothing ever changes. They come back and it's right back to 1793 again. And yet he like describes other people as being pathetic there and like drug addicts and just escaping from their real life problems. Kind of like admitting to the fact that he's doing the exact same thing and not moving forward with his life, but not being fully self-aware enough to realize like, maybe I should actually do something about it. Just self-aware enough to know like, oh, I'm the problem. I'm a piece of shit. And judging other people for the same things while not actually making those steps to move forward either. It's, yeah. Pot kettle. So yeah, it's an amazing like journey through a character where you're like, oh, you poor injured person. At the same time, let your people grow. Let your people move forward. And yeah, I don't even want to tell you the shit that goes on with his mother. Basically, like, I'll tell you the beginning of his relationship with his mother, because the story starts with the fact that he's choking himself and collecting all these checks from people that send him money looking after him because, like, his mother is now, like, got dementia and living in an old folks home and isn't able to eat. And so, like, he just constantly goes to visit her, and most of the time she doesn't even recognize who he is and thinks he's someone else. And so he plays into that. He plays into the idea of like, oh yeah, she doesn't even care about her son enough to actually think that I'm me. She'd rather be speaking to these other people. And so he just slips into those roles and will talk to her as other people rather than as himself, and listen to her like complain about her son and judge her son for things while he's sitting there and actually taking care of her. It's all kinds of fucked up. And so he loves her and wants to take care of her. At the same time, he kind of like likes where she is. He takes pleasure in the fact that she's suffering and she's not like able to have any agency for herself. There are so many times that he goes on tangents where you're like, oh, you're fucking evil. And then you remember the shit that she did to him and you're like, oh, well, she's fucked up too and she made you this way. This is like a devil of her own creation. Oh, it's so much going on. Been meaning to read Invisible Monsters by this author for a really long time, but never got around to it. This one sounds interesting too, but oh wow, it's a lot. It's a lot. There were a couple of times I was reading things where he was spiraling and it was like, I'm not sure if I'm going to like where this goes. But yeah, as I said, last night I read like the final third all in one go. I read like 120 pages all in one go because it was just like, the shit starts rolling and it doesn't stop rolling until the end. You're glued to your seat thinking like, who's gonna die? What's gonna happen? Is this gonna be like Fight Club level where massive terrorist incident ends everything? Like, is anybody real? How many of these characters are hallucinations? Like, oh god. You were locked in for real? I was. I have no idea how long I spent reading that, but I could not put it down. And I told myself a few times, you should probably go to sleep. And I was like, nah, can't go to sleep. Need to see what the fuck happens to this dude. But yeah, the other one that I want to read by the same author, I know he's done one. I forget what it's called, but I know it goes backwards and forwards in tense, which is the only reason I read this one first. I think it's about somebody who's like airjacked a plane and is planning on like flying it into a building to commit suicide, and it's all about him explaining why he's decided to commit suicide. And so it bounces backwards and forwards between him in the plane doing the hijacking in present tense as well as like past tense, like why his life has gone so fucked up that he gets to this point. Basically, this author is really good at writing characters that are ridiculously fucked up. And yeah, he does a good job because it's first person of putting you into their headspace and just making you panic the entire way through. Claudines, thank you for donating the allowance. Kuchan, have you gotten any of the plot twists in The Monster Wants to Eat Me yet? Do you know any lore of Miko-chan and Shiori-san? No, I got bored of it, Claudines. I watched 3 episodes and I was like, this is cute. They're not fucking. This is too slow burn. I was like, it's cute. I'm good. I'll watch The Summer Hikaru Died when that's all out instead. I'm sorry. I did drop that one. Stories like this make me curious about the author. I sure hope they weren't pulling from real life experiences. That is the fun part, thankfully. Most of these cases, it's like authors who, if somebody actually thought like this, it could be a case where they had like a spiral and they maybe had a few months where they were dealing with heavy, like, mental issues. But somebody like this could not function enough to have existed for like these last 40 years and still be a healthy individual. Like, that book was written, what, 18 years ago. And Chuck Palahniuk, whatever his name is still alive and kicking and doing wonderfully and has written several other books, not all of them pure panic and terrifying stories either. So, yeah, I think he's fine. It's the same thing as, like, Junji Ito writing some of the most horrific shit in the world and yet being a cute little, like, ray of sunshine offline. You are not the characters you write. You are not the stories you write. There are just some people who manage to, like, hear some of the fucked up shit that happened and then roll with that and be like, I can make a whole story about this. I can imagine how a character would have gotten to this point and, yeah, write it that way. So, yeah. Ooh, what about No Longer Human? Where's the first part of that? Oh, I don't know. Having to become the caretaker of your abuser is a whole other level of hell. Just walked back in. Sounds like Catcher in the Rye with 10 times the testosterone and insecurity. Yeah. Sensing the theme for today is this downward spiral is a water park slide. See, that's the thing. When it came to like the Korean movie I talked about, it was like, that was a fun downward spiral where it was like horrible shit's happening, but this is a fun ride. When it came to Choke, it was very much a thing of like, oh, this is a tough thing to get through. There were so many times you want to stop, but you're like, I kind of need to see how it ends at the same time, and I hope things work out. The other one, it's like, I kind of wanted to go worse. Like, it never got so bad where it was like, oh, this is horrific. As a great officer once said, cool motive, still murder. In the sense, I see where you're coming from and why you do these things, but that doesn't change the fact that you're low-key a piece of work. Yeah, no, exactly. And that's part of the fun of it. Part of the fun of it is seeing this character knowing like, oh, I'm a parasite, I'm a piece of shit. And then also seeing them bounce backwards and forwards and being like, everybody else is a piece of shit. I'm just like taking what's given to me. My mother was a piece of shit. She turned me into this. All women just want me for sex and I only want them for sex. And yet then he's desperate for connection and pushing people away at the same time, calling women horrible things and just wanting what's between their legs, but then at the same time wishing somebody would pat him on the head and tell him he's a good boy. It's a disgusting thing to imagine actually being in, and it's horrible to think that people are actually like that. Invisible Monsters is my favorite, but it's just like any Chuck book, a tough one. Rant is great too. Is Rant the one where he's on the plane hijacking, or what's Invisible Monsters? Because I have one other of his books that I bought as well, but it's neither of those ones. Let's see, which is it? It's called Damned by Chuck Palahniuk. A dark, hilarious, and brilliant satire about adolescence, hell, and the devil. Madison is a 13-year-old daughter of a narcissistic film star and a billionaire, abandoned at a Swiss boarding school for Christmas. She dies over the holiday, presumably of a marijuana overdose. The last thing she remembers is getting into a town car and falling asleep. Then she's waking up in hell, literally. Madison soon finds herself sharing a cell with a motley crew of young sinners, a cheerleader, a jock, a nerd, and a punk rocker, all united by their doomed fate like a breakfast club of the damned. Together they form an odd coalition and march across the unspeakable landscape of hell, full of used diapers, dandruff, Wi-Fi blackout spots, evil historical figures, and one horrific call center to confront the devil himself. Damned? Yeah, damned. So I'm going to read this one at some point, but I'm doing Sunrise on the Reaping first. I need a fucking break from Chuck Palahniuk. I couldn't stop reading that last book, Choke, and at the same time, I need some healthy, wholesome shit. Well, having said that, I'm reading, my next book is about children murder too, so at least that one's more of a comedy. Choke has its like dark comedy moments. Some of the things the character says are genuinely like funny and witty and interesting. But yeah, he's also a piece of shit and constantly ruining his own life and everybody else's life around him too, and stressing himself out and making you stressed by reading about it. And yeah, I feel like more of like a fantasy young kind of thing. I'm going to read Sunrise of the Reaping, and like hearing these children murder each other is going to be a lot more chill than what I just read. Got to be careful when those last chapters grab you, especially if the ending isn't what you're expecting. So many books I've read before, bed, then can't sleep over the ending. Yeah, even if they're really good. If they're really bad at the ending, it just kind of leaves you kind of sad, and then you're like, oh, I need something to wash that out of my mouth. If it's really good, sometimes you're like, oh, I can't sleep. I need to keep thinking about it. I was able to get myself to sleep, but at the same time, yeah, I then like looked up some other people's thoughts on the book as well, where it was like, oh my God, these fucked up people. Where's the palate cleanser? Sunrise on the Reaping is the palate cleanser. It's going to be fine. But yeah. You don't always want to be reading that kind of stuff right before bed if you can't take like dark stuff. But I can normally like just be like, wow, that was fucked up. And then I sleep like a baby. But yeah, No Longer Human, that was a different one. When it came to No Longer Human, Osamu Dazai was very clearly writing through some of his own shit. So much of it is his real life. So much of it is so obviously, when you connect it to everything that went on in his own life, the things that he was actually feeling, where he didn't feel like he was human anymore. So there are some authors that just straight up are essentially writing their own diary and sharing it under the guise of fiction. Ningen Shikaku, hai, Ningen Shikaku. One of the best bits of literature ever written. And even though it's considered fiction, it is still like very clearly so much of it is his own damn life, from the family history to the double suicides that turned into single suicides / assisted murders. No Longer Human was such a hard but good read. Yeah, it genuinely was. Rant seems to be chronologically wimey. Oh, okay, so it goes all over the place. That's the thing. For now, I'm kind of trying to focus on like present tense, first person's perspective. So that's why I'm reading Sunrise on the Reaping next. But I think that's the last one I can think of that's like present tense, first person. So we'll see after that. Scared to reread it? Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. One of my favorite authors in a way, where his pieces are fascinating reads. There's another one. Book of Disquiet, I actually haven't managed to get through. Let me look up who that's by. But Book of Disquiet genuinely unnerves me for now. Fernando Pessoa, Book of Disquiet. The Book of Disquiet is a work by the Portuguese author Fernando Pessoa, published posthumously. The Book of Disquiet is a fragmentary lifetime project, left unedited by the author, who introduced it as a factless autobiography. Basically, it's a story which is possibly fiction. Nobody's quite sure at this point. It was released posthumously. It was released unedited. So it was basically a collection of stories that were written first person, yet seem to all kind of have bits of truth, and possibly is like a some sort of level of like DID kind of feeling thing. What was the author name? Here you go. Book of Disquiet by Fernando. Wait, was it Fernando? Wait, let me Google this real quick again. Yeah, Fernando Pessoa. Toes the line of realistic and fiction. Yeah, this is the thing. Because I've never finished reading it, I've never like properly dived into everything. But I read like a couple of chapters here and then, and it's all really, really dark shit, which unfortunately some of it like connects with some of the darker thoughts that I have in some of my sad moments, where it's like, oh, these aren't healthy thoughts and these are not the things I need to be reading right now. So far I've tried to read it twice, and both times I've gotten to a point where I'm like, nope, this is triggering something in me and I need to go watch some fun comedy films for a little bit, some sad puppy movies and some things that actually feel like fiction. But yeah, whoever wrote that, it feels like they were writing from experience in a very realistic way. Good reads, but damn, it's a shot to your mental health. Yeah, there are times when something just hits you the wrong way where you're like, I'm not in the right mental headspace to read this right now. Then you have Junji Ito's version where you can visually see his experience. That's pretty good. I also really like, there's an anime called Blue Literature, Aoi Bungaku, which is an anime adaptation of a bunch of classic Japanese literature. They had a really good adaptation of No Longer Human as well, where it does show him like, him peeling back the mask of his own face and seeing what he looks like underneath, because that's how he starts to like think of himself. So that's really good as well. For me, I would just read manga books because growing up I used to read a lot of manga. That's also good too. Reminded me of You Weren't Meant to Be Human, and now I'm sad again. What's You Weren't Meant to Be Human? That's a lovely title. You have any tips for writing when you constantly write, then delete, then rebuild the whole thing? Write another thing, delete, come back to the old thing, repeat and never finish any? That's kind of what I'm dealing with right now for my chapter 1. So what I will say is the advice that's always been given to me and which I need to follow sooner rather than later. It's never going to be perfect. It's never going to be perfect. And if you never move on, you're never actually going to continue writing. So at some point, you've just got to be like, this is what I can do for now. And maybe like once I completely finish it, I can come back and do some editing and change things around. There is always that option to come back once you've finished everything. Just finalize what you've got so far. Maybe plan ahead what you actually want to write. If you haven't already done like a full like synopsis, chapter by chapter, bullet point kind of thing, you can do that. See if that helps you. But then just write the first draft, continue writing, go the whole way through, go the rest of the way through, and then come back to it once you've finished it. Because if you just keep rewriting the same like 5 to 6 chapters time and time and time again, trying to get them perfect, it's never going to be perfect. It's never going to be perfect, especially if you're dealing with like imposter syndrome or something else. So yeah, just make it, get to the end. If it turns out when you're done, you're like, wow, this all kind of sucks. You can either choose to edit it and try to make it better, or you can be like, well, that one did kind of suck, but now I've got another idea that's cooking in my brain and I'll start writing something brand new and hopefully that'll be better. That's how you keep growing. You learn from your past mistakes, you grow, and you write a new one. Been there, you just got to drop the book for a while. Oh, yeah, when it comes to like dark fiction that actually like connects with you in too close of a way. Yeah, that's the best thing about dark fiction. And sometimes it can help you get through things. Sometimes you read something and it connects with you in a very personal way and you watch the story happen. And even if it turns out everything's fucking horrible, like there are parts of the movie Memories of Matsuko, which a lot of that movie is played off as comedy and as silly, and it has like song moments and silly moments. But there are so many of the darker moments in Memories of Matsuko that connect with me on a very personal level. And yet because of that, it's very much a case of like, oh God, I want to do better than some of these characters do. And so it's one of those things where it's like, this is disgusting. This is hurtful. I really hope I manage to like that's a sign that I need to like actually make some differences in my life. That dark fiction can do that a lot. But at the same time, if you're not ready to confront some things, some feelings that you're still wrestling with, yeah, sometimes dark fiction can trigger you and you're just not ready to deal with it. I mean, that's why you have to be mature enough to recognize that and be like, okay, I ain't no bitch, but I'm not ready to deal with this kind of feeling right now. I'll come back when I'm having a better day, or I'll come back when I actually want to deal with something this deep. For right now, I want to go play Slay the Spire or Elden Ring Night Rain. And then I'll come back. I remember reading The Lovely Bones for the first time and having to leave the book for months because the scene hit me way too hard, where I needed to play some Slime Rancher to recover. Yeah, exactly. Oof. Her Hikikomori phase hit so hard. Yeah, right at the end of her life. That hit me hard on a double level. And I don't think I can actually legally talk about. But that hit me hard on a double level for like her having the Hikikomori moment, which I've definitely been through, and I've definitely been the recluse who never wanted to leave my house and was like scared that everybody would think I'm a disgusting monster and trying to hide myself. And then there was also everything she's doing in like the parasocial levels is very much a scary thing for me in a different kind of way. I had that with a book that spoke of sexual assault. I just had to put it down, have a good cry, and never pick it back up again. Yeah, sometimes it's the opposite. Sometimes like reading a fictional character going through something can actually help you heal a little bit. And definitely when you write scenarios like that or do anything artistic, anything creative, it can help you like get through some of the things you maybe aren't ready to face in reality just yet. Help you actually admit some things to yourself and try to make some change, But yeah, it's up to you whether you're able to do that. I hate reading books that make me depressed. My hardest was definitely Resurrection by Leo Tolstoy. Haven't actually heard of that one, but I've heard of the writer. I alternate my reads between horror/disturbing and comforting/silly. Yeah, comedy writing is really fucking hard to do, but when somebody's actually a good comedy writer, it's fascinating. If you find yourself laughing at a thing or doing a double take after having read a sentence and go back and be like, he said fucking what? Like one of my favorite comedic writers is Neil Gaiman, even though piece of shit. His writing is some of like the most entertaining stuff. He goes on like paragraph long sentences sometimes, which are just really witty observations of the universe. British writers for some reason are really good at like dry comedy because it's not just him. Terry Pratchett, I've never actually sat down and read a full book by Terry Pratchett, but some of the Terry Pratchett shit is so fucking golden. As well as, I don't remember who wrote it, but the dude who wrote Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, that whole book is just constant like riffing on the universe and making jokes to like British like community stuff, which is so funny. It also helps to just get it out. That one in particular, I was way too young to deal with yet. Many years later, it actually helped a lot to finish it and see the character grow. Yeah. And sometimes the character doesn't grow, and that's even more painful. Sometimes you see a character just completely cave and not make it through to a growth chapter, and it's like, oh God, that's horrific. I hope that isn't me, and I hope I take the steps to move forward. So something the other day that said, do it first, later, you can make it better. Yeah, exactly. It's that constant thing where it's like sometimes you just need to draw a circle and then later you can turn it into a face. If all we can get down is a circle today, that's fine. Get down the circle, leave it, disconnect, come back later and be like, now I want to do something else. Douglas Adams, thank you. Yeah, no, that book is fucking hilarious. Find it helpful to have a rough plan of the whole story before beginning to write anything. Yeah. Some people tend to be pantsers who just like to write and just start off with a general idea and go in a direction. Some people like to just have the general plot points done and then let everything else go free flow between that. And then there are some people who straight up like have multiple tabs in like an Excel sheet to be like, this character's sub-story starts here and continues in this chapter and in this chapter. So yeah, different people like to have like different levels of how much they plan out a novel before they start it. I have like a full synopsis of everything and it's more like annoying trying to get everything out. Once I forced myself to read through something that was triggering me because my younger self wanted to prove I could. And being debilitated mentally, I had to go into a Ghibli detox. Fair. I hope it helped in the long run. I hope that was something you were able to get through. Remember when I read my first assault scene when I was definitely too young? I didn't completely understand it, but I remember feeling unnerved in a way that hadn't happened before with a book. Yeah, when you're a teenager, books can help you test some things that you're not really ready to think about in a deep way really well. Like I remember reading the Redwall series when I was about 10 and it was like, oh, it's about cute little animals. And then some of the things that happen are like, oh dear God. I have to separate Gaiman from his works because some of his stories have meant so much to me. Yeah, no, and that's completely fine. Death of the author is something that you do. The fact that Gaiman, I don't even fully know everything that Gaiman did. I just know like he's a piece of shit in some way. But either way, it's one of those things where it doesn't change the fact that like Sandman is fucking incredible. Neverwhere is an amazing book. The House at the End of the Lane, great. Fucking, what's the, Coraline. Coraline's a masterpiece and has one of the best movie adaptations of any novel of all time. So yeah, there are things where it's just like, I hate the author. At the same time, yeah, it doesn't change the fact that you can still enjoy the stories, connect with the stories, and be like, it's fine. That's fine. Especially when you go back far enough where like most of the authors were like horrible people, but fine for their time. But you hear about the shit that they did and you're like, wow. There was an interview where John Oliver was talking about the differences between stand-up comedy between British and American audiences. It's the dry comedy for me. It's like a lot of the times British people will say something and it sounds like a factual thing. It takes you a minute to suddenly realize, wait, what? Where somebody will say something that's like, oh, that's a witty, like, wait a minute, what? Hold back. You have to like go backwards and like listen to it again and think through what was just said and be like, wow, what an interesting comparison. And then you start giggling. Whereas with American stuff, I don't know, I feel like there's almost a bigger level of slapstick. There's more of a direct delivery of the surprise, the expectation being changed. American comedy definitely like does that more directly and beats you over the head with it, whereas British comedy will tend to like do it subtly and make you like just go, oh, kind of thing. There are so many really horrible people authors out there. And then there's Stephen King, who did so many drugs. Let's fucking go. Yeah. I love, like, my favorite story from him is just him explaining the fact that he doesn't even remember writing The Stand, which is a long fucking book. But he talks about the fact that he was just on so much cocaine that he just, like, went away, was high as fuck, came back with a manuscript for The Stand and sent it in. That's how The Stand was written. And then you realize like, oh, well, he was talking about like a cosmic turtle that like balances the universe and shit. And it's, yeah, he was doing some interesting things. Well, I read my first assault story, Deerskin. It helped me recognize some of the warning signs of abuse from one of my own family members. That's another way that dark fiction helps in a big way. What were we talking about recently? Was it You? I think it might have been You. The Netflix series You, but it wasn't. It was something else. There was something similar. Oh, it was fucking Lolita. It was Lolita where we were talking about the fact that, if you are seen as like a respectable looking person, you get away with so much more in society. People that are like rich and affluent and show the obvious signs of being like wealthy old money kind of things, they get away with so much more shit just because it's like, they can't be the bad guy. They're like the stereotypical like prince and king kind of character. And it's like, they get away with so many things for such a long time despite the signs being there because everybody's willing to look the other way if like money is coming their way and they're pretty and they speak in an intelligent way and can be witty and charming and comfy. And yeah, manipulation is something you don't really recognize until you know to see the signs. Ooh, Stardust. Stardust is really good as well. I like the movie as well. Has a good song too. But yeah, you can absolutely hate an author and still be like, well, some of the stories still land really well and are strong and I connect with them a lot. Makes me remember a book I had to read for a class in high school that had a detailed essay scene right at the beginning. I was more shocked the teacher was permitted to make us read that. That is interesting. Maybe they were worried about the kids and wanting them to like see the warning signs for that kind of shit as well. Love Lovecraft's works, but damn. Oh god, yeah. Yeah. Sister started watching the Netflix You. I remember she started watching that You Put My Mother To. What? You Put My Mother? I don't know what that is. But yeah, I remember, because it's a completely different thing from Lolita, but it's just like a similar thing of basically like wealthy, intelligent, white people getting away with things, where the guy who plays Joe in You basically like hates the character and hates the fans because the whole point of You was supposed to be like, ew, Joe's a creepy sociopathic stalker who does horrific things and gets away with it. But like a lot of the people who watched the show became fans of Joe and would like follow the author around and try to ask him to do things like choke them when they went to meet and greets or say some of the disturbing things that Joe says to the women in his life. And like he recognized that there were a lot of fans of the show that weren't just like fans of similar like things, but were actively like, oh yeah, God, I wish I had a Joe to like put me in a cage and choke me and treat me like a piece of meat. And it just got to the point where he was like, I'm glad we're wrapping this show up. I want to be done with it. You was hard for me to watch, but I powered through it because my friends loved it. But I just found Joe so unsettling. For me, it just went on too long. I liked the first few seasons, and I really liked the second to last season when it was suddenly like a completely different genre where there was like Bridgerton shit going on with like rich people in England. But yeah, it could have been like a decent one-season show, and then for some reason they just kept fucking bringing it back and expanding it, and then there was political struggles and like crazy money struggles and hallucinations of people, and it was a show that started off with a very simple idea and then just went somewhere. Same with Patrick Bateman. Oh dear God, yes. He's supposed to be a warning to people, and yet the fucking dude bros acts like he's their god and is like, yeah, that's how we live our life. Oh dear God. Watching The Mod and The Invisible Man, from hearing the main character retelling of being in an abusive and suffocating relationship, and I needed to take deep breaths because it brought back memories. And that was probably a way in which the director actually did a good job of connecting their own personal trauma and using it as a way to grow and show the warning signs to other people. I still need to watch the movie. God, I need to remember its name. I think it's called Wolfman or something. But it takes like the basic idea of a werewolf story and adapts it for the idea, because I know that one was directed, I think, by the same director of The Invisible Man, actually, where it's the idea of like the husband being infected and becoming a werewolf and using it as an allegory for an abusive husband who most of the time is like a loving dad and a caring husband, and then just once a month turns into a fucking monster and tries to kill everyone around him. And if you survive, he immediately turns back into like a nice guy, and it's like, what do you do at that point? But yeah, stories like that where they connect directly with like human struggles but take them into like a fantasy, sci-fi, horror, any kind of that thing, like an escapism version, works so well. Never understood the appeal of Joe and you. He's so creepy. Love the actor, hate the character. He says some funny things. But yeah, pretty privilege. So real, even when they're caught, there's a thing called the halo effect where judges will let pretty people off / reduced. Plus then they get the conjugal visits. Jesus Christ. In fact, can I spoil the fucking ending of You for you guys? Because Jesus Christ, I could not watch that final season. So what I instead did was I watched the first 2 episodes of the final season, and I was like, I am so fucking sick of this. So I skipped to the final episode, and was I lost? Yes. Did I care about anything that I missed? Fuck no. I was just glad to be done with that shit when the credits rolled. So yeah, anyone who doesn't want to be spoiled for the final bit of You, just disappear for like 1 minute. I'll put in chat when we're done talking about spoilers. Basically, everything catches up to him. The people he's kidnapped and have gotten away from him in the past come back, and the women all talk and get together and warn each other about the shit he's up to. And the woman that he's been torturing most recently and trying to marry, the like book smart girl that was working at his thing, so there was like a power play business dynamic there as well, which was really creepy, catches up to his shit, grabs a gun and shoots him literally in the dick. She blows his dick off. This is how much the writers of You were sick of fans that liked him and wanted him to become like a pathetic, like emasculated character. And then even after she literally blows his dick off with a gun and he goes to jail without a dick, he's still like, he's in jail and he's doing absolutely fine, because he ends up like getting there and thinking like, this is the worst thing ever. I'm never going to get to see her again. I'm such a sad boy and everyone hates me. And then he starts getting letters from fangirls. And he immediately realizes like, oh, this is going to be fine. Because he starts getting letters from girls just basically saying like, I thought what you did was really romantic. Would I be able to come and visit you? Do they allow conjugal visits? And he is just immediately, the music starts playing again and he's like, ooh. So it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, no matter what you do, some people just get the fuck away with it and life sucks, and he's going to keep winning, and he's got like a series of girls that just want to visit him once a month and fuck his brains out, and he's going to call each one of them you and write letters back to them and talk about the romance, and yeah, it's just going to be his life from now on. Ew, brother. Ew, yeah. How is that man still alive? Well, essentially, yeah, the police were already basically there when she shot him, so they were able to get him medical attention immediately. But yeah, they blew his dick off. I'm pretty sure like he has it reattached, and that's like one of the things that is mentioned is that like, oh, well, it can still be used. And it's like, oh God, it's such a weird ending to the whole thing where it was clearly like the writers wanted to be done with him, the actor wanted to be done with him, and yet they knew there were always going to be people who were like, but I want it. But I want it though. Did get medical attention immediately? Yeah, it's still going to be permanent damage. Yeah. Okay, we're done with spoilers. But that shit's fucking hilarious to me. They clearly wanted that done so much. Sounds like it was inspired by a real serial killer. Dude, there are so many of those. Any serial killer that exists in the world, they will have fans. They will have like people that are straight up like, oh, I kind of found it hot what they did. And they like the danger of like, that's the thing. It's not even a case of like, some of them are like, oh, I think they did it for a reason and I connect with their story. And then some people are like, oh no, they're dangerous. And that's what I like. Like, I like that they're behind bars and that I'm safe and I can visit them just like once a week for some Pound Town and then go home. So yeah. Fair enough, Zigzagetti. That's true as well. Does remind me of the Ted Butler case to me. That's what you reminds me of. Is Ted Butler? I don't know if that's a serial killer I'm thinking of, but there was the one who like was like beating women to death and straight up got away with it so many times, even when the police oh, Ted Bundy. It was Ted Bundy that I'm thinking of, where there were times the police literally pulled him over where he had shit like he had a teenage girl in the back of his car in the fucking boot. And yet the police pulled him over and he was able to talk them out of it, even though it wasn't his car and he was in an area that no adult man should have been in. He managed to talk them out of a ticket and just drive away. And they didn't discover it until like months later when they were like, oh, I've seen that guy, when his picture was suddenly everywhere. He was like, oh yeah, uh-oh. Maybe that was a mistype. Maybe they did mean Ted Bundy as well. But yeah, the shit Ted Bundy got away with just because he was pretty and like able to talk to people casually is crazy. I am really happy that criminals IRL have a moral code. And when it comes to predators, they are sent to jail. The criminals promise to take care of those Garbo people. Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you were just saying, yeah, all criminals have a moral code. Like, they're all secretly guys with a heart of gold. And I was like, but no, I see what you mean. Yeah. There's like that one famous guy in prison who just anytime like pedophiles get sent into the jail, he immediately murders them. He's killed something like 23 pedophiles. And it's, he was literally quoted as saying to the news reporters, like, if you keep sending them in here, I'm going to keep killing them. That's what I do. And they keep sending them there. And it's just essentially just a fucking life case at that point. It's like, we haven't legally executed them, but at the same time, we literally send him to the prison where they said they're gonna murder him. And it's, and honestly, fair. He charisma 100 his way out of there. Yeah, Ted Bundy got away with crazy things. The guy I'm thinking of is Wade Wilson. I'm gonna sound really stupid right now. Isn't that Deadpool? Hold on a damn minute. Wade Wilson. Oh, no? Oh my god. This is a real person. What the fuck? American criminal, convicted of murders. Got ya. Sharing the name of Marvel character Deadpool. Oh, that confused the shit out of me. I was like, you can like Deadpool. That's fine. He's fucked up in all kinds of ways as well. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I understand your reaction, but yeah, moral code could be anything. Yeah, no, I needed to read the full like paragraph before I went on. It was just like, at first I was like, huh? Just all criminals unanimously hate child and women abusers. I still wouldn't say unanimously. There are a lot of people in gangs who go out of their way to like there is still a lot of child and woman abuse and gangs that let people get the fuck away with it, and they do just fine in jail. But yeah, thankfully there are a lot of those people who get jail is extra hard for some of those fuckers, which is good. I feel that's kind of exaggerated on the internet though. If they do fight in jail, it's more like disagreements between them. Oh no, murders happen a lot in jail. Murders happen a lot. It is mainly like gang stuff though. It's mainly like two different like rival gangs being put into the same prison, and let's not even get into it. The prison system is just all kinds of fucking broken. Honestly, it should never have been for profit, for one thing. It's not actually about rehabilitation. It's about like companies earning money, so... There's a real Wade Wilson. Yeah, no, that hurt my brain too. I was just thinking Deadpool? I'd fuck Deadpool. Like, yeah, I'd fuck Deadpool. Anyway. Oh, God. Can confirm my stepfather used to be an officer. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. You know what? Yeah, this stream has gone on for a while. It's been a nice just chatting one, though. But next time, we'll do a proper one. It's the same as like the Pupal Pow one not being proper. What we have to do before we do anything else is decide what the heck we are doing next week. Let me check if I have a list of like things that I wanted to do for Oshiete or Cú-Senseis. Next week says confessions. We've already done that, so that's wrong. Shit. GeoGuessr? Yeah, I want to do some GeoGuessr before we head out, but I also want to... Because I think I have a list of things. That's my to-do list. Dr. Ku's already running out of homework? Yeah. Oh, right. Oh, okay, that'll be a fine one. What should we do for this one? I don't think movies, maybe video games. What are you guys feeling? You guys, well, you know what? We're about to kick off like a book club. Do you guys want to do like favorite books? We could do like a favorite books. A syllabus? Yeah, I've got a syllabus. One more, 3 hours later. I don't think that would be that long. Didn't think you'd be obsessed with GeoGuessr in 2026? I mean, it's a fun time. It's a fun time, and I've still got like 6 more days of the premiere. Anything would be exciting? Oh, you're sweet, Miri-chan. Favorite books? Okay. So what I'm going to say is homework. We're going to have a new thing where every couple of like weeks, we'll do a thing where it's like, you guys tell me your favorite X and sell me on your absolute favorite. So I want you guys to give me a top 5 of your favorite books and just pick one, which is like either your absolute favorite or just one you think I'd like the most. So top 5 books, and then give me like, sell me on something. Give me like the synopsis or tell me the reason that you like it so much. Try to avoid spoilers, but if you have spoilers, feel free to like drop one spoiler. And what I will say is what I would like this to be on, you can respond to like this video. You can leave it in the comment section. But if you want to share it with some images as well, you can also do that by doing it on our community. So if you don't know how to get to the community, for one thing, let's see if this works. That should work. Is that going to copy the top as well? If it is, am I going to get in trouble? No, I should be good. Just in case. Okay, it didn't even copy the top. Awesome. Even better. Okay. So yeah, if you don't know what the community is, basically if you go on YouTube nowadays, we have this thing called a community where you guys are allowed to share posts. So this is Féileacán and Cú's community. All you have to do to get to it is to go to my channel and then click community. And then if you sell... Oh, it doesn't have my cursor. Let me fix that real quick. There we go. So if you click community and then do newest, you can see posts by other pupils on the community, which include people sharing their artwork, their cosplays, anything that they want to share with us. Pupil slippers, that's so cute. And so I try to respond to these and like them while I can and just like see updates from the Pupals. So if you want to share like your top 5 books and include some images, or just include like an image of your favorite book or something like that, feel free to use the community as well for it. Next week when we go through like top 5 books of Pupals and like one good recommendation, we will both use the comment section of this current video as well as this community. So if anybody drops any with images, so feel free to share them. You can share the images of the books. I'm just going to leave them up until we do the stream next week, and then I'll delete anything that is just like images of books. But yeah, it's fine to share those on the community for this following week, just so that we have some like extra images. And if you want to comment on anybody else's favorite books, that works as well. Seen some cool art on there so far. Yeah, I'm really happy that people feel confident enough to share things on there. I posted the abnormal work in progress. Gotcha. Being lost in GeoGuessr actually manages to make me laugh out, which isn't easy. Sometimes we get really dumb things. Can we include manga in the category, or should that be a separate category? I think for this time, we're going to do like literature books. We're going to do books with like, yeah, prose. So books, not manga books this time. We might do manga sometime in the future. Because at some point I do want to do like favorite games, favorite movies. We've already kind of done like a favorite movies thing. When we do the movies one, we're probably going to like do the suggestion somebody else had, where we go through people's Letterboxd. But we're also going to, yeah, let you guys do it this way, just so that you can share them this way with some images so that it adds like a little bit of flavor. But if you just want to respond on comment section, that works too, whichever you prefer. So yeah, novels for this week. So give me your top 5 favorite novels, as well as your one that you just want to recommend. You can write like a paragraph. There's no limit to the amount of words, but if it's like a novel by itself, I might skip over a little bit. But just like a paragraph explaining like why you like something and why you would recommend it to other Pupals or to me. What do you prefer through here in the comments or in the community tab? For the most part, I'm going to like prefer the comment section. The comment section will be good. The community tab is more because like in the future, I want, you know, visuals help sometimes, especially when it comes to recommendations. So for novels, it's not as important, but for things like favorite anime and stuff, it would be a lot better to see the visuals of the anime. Because let's be honest, we all judge books by their covers sometimes. So with books, it's fine this time as well. But in general, like, yeah, feel free to use the comment section. But if you feel like, oh, a cover's really good for something as well, and you're like, oh, the cover may be a selling point, definitely. Favorite anime and stuff like that, I feel like the visuals are very important to that. Manga and stuff and games. Sometimes just like character designs or like the design of like a cover of something can help a lot. I'll add in some foreign literature for you then. I don't even know what that is. So you're going to explain that to me too. It's going to be hard to choose only 5. Exactly. Welcome to my world. Everybody always asks me, hey, Ku-chan, what's your favorite movie? Hey, Ku-chan, what's your favorite book? What's your favorite game? And I'm like, I can tell you about 30. Which one the favorite is? That's more of, it's kind of all over the place. So it goes all over the place. Visual storytelling after all. Yeah. For then? Oh, foreign. Got you. No, that's completely okay. That makes sense. Sorry. Where was that? Foreign. Okay, got you. Foreign. That's cool. I like some translated ones too. That's the problem. I can't read any foreign ones in other languages, because the only other language I even slightly know is Japanese, and nowhere near enough to read literature. So, but yeah. I only read fan fiction. Got to add my favorite Féileacán pics. We do eventually need to go back and read the rest of those Féileacán fics that were in the hashtag. So that's going to happen eventually. What if I recommend my 5-star reads and you hate them? That's fine. I'm sure a lot of you guys hate the movies that I recommend and books that I recommend. The choke one definitely isn't for everyone. And I know, God, I recommend Hunger Games to so many people. And so many times people come back to me and they're like, is this written for 12-year-olds? And I'm like, no. Look, it's simplistic writing, but I like simplistic writing. And when I recommend like Interview with a Vampire to people, people are like, it's such purple prose and Louis whines so much. And it's like, it's religious drama. That's the point. It's gothic literature and he's basically crying the whole way through the book. It's great. I love the way he speaks in that one. Shit like that. Everything that you recommend, people aren't going to always love, and it's fine. It's fine for me to be like, oh, That doesn't interest me at all, but I'm sure there's a lot of people who love it. Can't please every crowd. Exactly. I only have 2 novels I would consider my top. I switched to manga type reading after I finished school for reasons. Okay, keep your secrets, wizard. But yeah, if you can't do a full top 5, feel free to just like list 1. Genuinely, if you're just like, I just have 1 book I want to recommend, be like top 5. Interview with the Vampire, Interview with the Vampire, Interview with the Vampire, Interview with the Vampire, Interview with the Vampire. Followed by why I should read Interview with the Vampire. But yeah, I could probably do that with like, God, Urha's finally ending this month. That's what I need to read next. Holy shit. I only ever got up to like volume 5 of Urha. There's like 8 more to read before, yeah. There's the 13th and final volume English release comes out in like 2 weeks. It's time. It's time. Don't like reading all together and I'm still here. We have to share all interests. We don't have to share all interests. It's also fun to just hear what other people like. Yeah, sometimes you just want to hear somebody yap about something even if you genuinely don't give a frick about it. Sometimes you just like hearing somebody yap because it's like they're passionate and I like the tone of their voice. Sometimes you just want something on in the background. And then sometimes it connects with you perfectly and you're like, I love movies. Anyone who hates GeoGuessr right now is fucking sick of me. Yesterday they were like, oh, it's going to be a nice, relaxing stream. It's just going to be Ku-chan making typing noises and doing work, and I'm going to get my own work done. And then in like 3 hours in, I was like, guys, I kind of want to play a game of GeoGuessr. And we might as well do the food guesser dailies, and that was a thing. I've changed jobs twice and moved twice since Urha Volume 1 release. It's been a long time. They really stretched out those releases. A recommendation only for 1 or all 5? Only a recommendation for 1. So like maximum level is 5, your top 5 books followed by a recommendation for 1. And the recommendation for 1 could even be like a 6th technically. You can do like your top 5 and that can be like secretly your top 6 and then your recommendation can be a separate one. But yeah, just a top 5 where it's just literally these books, just list them by name. And if you're on the community tab, drop the images as well, because that might help. Followed by like 1 recommendation where it's like a paragraph of text explaining why it's so good. Because yeah, I just realized I want to see like nice variation. And at the same time, I thought like 5 recommendations for each Pupal, even 3 recommendations from each Pupal, we wouldn't get through a ton. Is there a deadline for this? 1 week, as long as it's done within an hour before the next Oshiete or Cú-Sensei stream. This is going to be the topic for the next Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. And normally, I have these prepared weeks in advance, which is why I had to just go to my list of ideas. Normally, I have like Oshiete or Cú-Sensei planned for the next 2 or 3 weeks, but work has been piling up on me this week, which is why I have 3 days off rather than 2 days off. So I can catch up some of the stuff I need to do for White Day. And yeah, next time we do a proper like end of the month wrap up, I'll do a proper scrapbook time and I'll do a proper reviews of things that I could, if I want to, actually cut out, because I still like the reviews for Dust Bunny and Rental Family. So at some point in the future I may just like cut out those clips and turn those into short little like 2.5-minute videos I can upload to social media and stuff. See how many people hate my recommendations. But yeah, that's the deadline. 1 week, either in response to this VOD in the comment section or drop it in the community with some images. Is it okay if I recommend a heavy themed boot? Yeah. No, 100%. We like dark literature around here. We like dark themes. I just recommended Choke, and it's all about a guy basically having a psychological breakdown and realizing how abused by his mother he was. Oh, what about the Devery Cycle? Sensei, I believe once upon a time you commented on a fantasy collection that you read when you were young. Could you kindly remind me what it was? It was like a long collective. Yeah, no, everyone is correct. It's the Devery Cycle, which starts with Dagger Spell. That's a really cool long story that's based around Welsh mythology. So it's Celtic mythology, but it's specifically Welsh Celtic, where basically it's like a cycle of characters whose souls are trapped in time. Every couple of generations, every couple like centuries, they get reborn in this fantasy world, but under completely different circumstances because a magic curse was put on some of them. And so for some of them, it's like Fadamoru, very much like Fadamoru. But rather than them always coming back in very similar scenarios, like in one scenario, these characters were lovers, and then in the next timeline, they're reborn and he's the character's father, which makes some odd feelings coming between those two of strangeness. In one timeline, these two characters are like childhood friends, and then in the next time that they're reincarnated, suddenly he's like a wise old man at this point where she's just being born, and so he ends up becoming her teacher rather than her friend, even though they're still kind of like platonic soulmate connection kind of thing. But yeah, it's so good. I won't spoil it here, but my favorite sold me on the first line of the book. Nothing has topped it since. Can you share the line? I'm kind of curious about that too. Unless you want to save it for next week. If it's such a good line that you're just like, oh, this is got to be good, then yeah, you could just use that as part of the recommendation. You could just like put in quotes the first line and then be like, that's the first line. Let me tell you why it's so good. Can Sensei share the Rex with us too? Yeah, no, that's how we're going to do this from now on. I'm just going to tell you guys your homework the week before. So next week, I'm also going to name like my top 5 novels. That's going to be fun. People are going to tear me to shreds. And I'm going to try and recommend you guys Devery Cycle. I'll write up like a proper way to recommend Devery so it actually feels streamlined. It isn't just me rambling. But yeah, and then I'll read through you guys' ones. Taking a few days off work to catch up with work. Adulthood. Yeah, exactly. Taking a few days off work because I need to get my car checked up. I need to visit the doctor. I need to get some extra medication. I need to finish my taxes because I've already done like the pre-work for the taxes, but I need to bring them actually in and have them sent off. And then I still need to keep up with replying all the different like events that we're setting up for like White Day and Hong Kong and other events for the future. There's a lot going on. Yo, Liron, thank you so much for the raid. What is up, everybody? Meow raid. Wait, that's so cute. What is up, everybody? Meow to you too. And in fact, hello, everybody. I hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome to the stream. I hope Liron taught you well today. What have you guys been up to? We're just doing a just chatting stream today, so we were just hanging out. We're probably going to end up like playing some GeoGuessr in a second before we disappear, but we're only going to be around for like another... I'm going to say another hour, but let's be honest, when I turn on GeoGuessr, it may be a while. Can one of my top 5 be a series? Oh yeah, 100%. One of my top 5, in fact, most of my top 5 are probably going to be series. Because I am a filthy casual who loves young adult fiction, a lot of which turn into series like the Odd Thomas series or the Devery Cycle or the Hunger Games series. But yeah, we're talking about the fact that next week when we do our talk show, we're going to be talking about everybody's top 5 novels. So yeah, he says a hi. Hi. Hope you guys are having a good time. You got kitty ears on? I do what I can. I do what I can. Oh, Ash, what are you doing here? Want to fight? I can fight if you want. You still owe me your fucking Smash Ultimate Day, brother. How dare you? You want to get in the ring? Step in the ring. Nut up or shut up, bitch. Also, why are you here? Did you raid into Liron and Liron raided here, or were you guys doing a collab? Yeah, no, I'm still owed Smash Ultimate. We have to play against the boys. Against the kiddos. Ash, what are you doing here? I know, it was an interesting moment of like, wait a minute. Huh? I was just watching Lilo. Oh, okay, that's cool. You were cheating on me. I see how it is. That's fine. As a librarian, I always say what librarians always say. We don't shame people for what they read. We're happy that they read it all. Yeah, that's the bigger thing. I definitely like my books simpler though. He was stalking and defending himself. Aww, that's cute. Q, what happened? Nothing. I'm just a delectable cat boy. Does the book Sensei likes have to be a novel? Can I write something like Buddhist scriptures instead? Yes. That's actually very interesting. If you genuinely have like favorite Buddhist scriptures or like, yeah, religious stories, go for it. Hell, if it's rather than a novel, you're just like, okay, let me tell you my 5 favorite Greek mythology myths. Let me tell you my 5 greatest like Celtic myths. Go for it. Even if it's not like a direct novel, if you're sitting there saying like, okay, I really like the Iliad. I really, really like the Ulster cycle, go for it. Can it be poetry or dramas? No, no dramas. Dramas is a completely different thing. It has to be of the written form. Poetry? Sure. Poetry, sure, but if you just list them out, yeah, I'm probably not going to know most of them. If it's like specific poems. Really sorry to spoil, but when the MC died in the New Testament, I was losing my mind. Yo, you need to catch up, Chewing. Don't worry about it. Even more wild things happened. And we're kind of living through Revelations right now, which is fucking hilarious. Fully intend to add my favorite fairy tale called The Emperor's Nightingale. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Although my filthy shipper brain is just imagining, if you guys have ever seen the Korean movie, The Clown and the Prince, it's a story about like actors who get like brought into a king's court in like ancient Korea. And one of them is like a really, really pretty young man, and the prince falls in love with him and slowly wants to like smash and starts like sneaking him into his like bedroom and stuff. The other one like kind of loves him too, even though they were both actors and he never acted on it. Ooh, it is fun, it's spicy, and it's sad. It's really sad too. Anyway, that movie hurt me. Yeah, that movie hurt me too. Sometimes being beautiful is a curse. I should have been the tagline for that movie. That's a real one. That's a good one. Oh, I've seen it. Yeah. It's sexy. It's sad. It's heartbreaking. I have a novel I really like, but the author killed off the CP I like, so I don't want to recommend that novel to you. That's fine. Revelations spoilers, Sensei? You better start believing in Revelations, because you're living it. No, that's going too far. Not the Kama Sutra? The Kama Sutra says some crazy stuff. I will say that. To be fair, I'm like the novel I just read, Choke, has a lot of mentions of the Kama Sutra. So I only recently found out how freaky the Kama Sutra gets. I just thought it was about sex positions. But my God, some of the things that it recommends is like holistic aids and stuff. Oh my God. It's not just sex positions, guys. There's a lot of like interesting stuff in there. Lilo called him needy and Ash was not having it. Aww. Recommending the entirety of the Bible. Technically, I think that is the highest selling book ever, but I don't know if that really works when it comes to a religious text as like an... I'm not sure if that necessarily means it's like... I'm not sure if that's a good thing. If anything, shouldn't they be given away for free? The Clown and the Prince is practically BL, but surprisingly one of the most watched movies in Korea. Wait, really? Wait, that's popular? That's wild. I didn't know it was popular. It felt like a thing that not many people would have heard of. It feels like, you know, the type of BL where it has a very intense audience, but then, you know, not much of a following. It's really well known and popular? Korea. I was not aware of your game. Good shit. Can we recommend a webtoon, like On the Way to Meet Mom? Not for now. For now, literature, books. Books, words. Words, books. We're going with books with prose. Because we might do like manga, comics, manhwa, webtoons in the future. So for now, we're sticking just to like books with prose. Don't spoil the Bible. I haven't finished reading it yet. That's fair. That's fair. That's fine. Sensei would love On the Way to Meet My Mom. What's that about? You can tell me now. It's just not something you can put into the homework. Words are hard though, Sensei. You don't have to. This is what I keep telling everyone. You don't have to do every bit of homework. If you're like, ew, books. I hate books. You can wait till next time. How about visual novels? No. Books, damn it. Books. I'm allowing religious scripture because I think that'll be interesting. And technically a lot of them did get like written down into like volumes anyway, so that works. However, no, visual novels that would be included in games. Just got to recommend Titan's Bride. Jojo, you know I already have Titan's Bride. I got the first 3 volumes, and if they ever release a 4th, it will be on my desk too. I was going to say it'll be on my bookshelf, and then I remembered they're all in boxes. They're all in boxes. Books with no pictures. They can have pictures. Light novels are books too. They have pictures all throughout them. How about audiobooks? That's still a book, chat summer. As long as it has prose. Prose is fine. If it's only a... Okay, see, now you've actually put me into an interesting conundrum. Because then there's things like... There's things like podcasts which tell a story. There's creepypastas. Huh. There's archivists. Yeah, fuck it. You could include those too. Things like Dusklight Radio. Fuck it. Go for it. Audiobooks all come from a book form. Not all of them. That's where I got confused. Technically also, what's the one with the Martians in tripods that attack? War of the Worlds. War of the Worlds wasn't a book originally. It was originally a radio show and then was written down into a book. But yeah, a lot of like podcasts nowadays are like audio drama kind of things. Could be written as books, but some of them just aren't. Some of them just aren't. And yeah, it's still stories. Still stories. I could add my favorite podcast episode then. Magnus Archives. That's the one that wouldn't come to my mind. That's why I said archivist. I was like, things like archivist. I remember Dusklight, which is like a future sequel from it. But yeah, Magnus Archives. You can tell me your favorite like Magnus Archives storylines. Go for favorite SCP, your favorite creepypasta. That's fine. These are all technically books. Technically, not really, but they're prose. They're prose. I'll allow prose. At this point, it's basically favorite stories. Cú-Sensei, would it be okay to call you Cú-Sensei? The other day, I was trying to type your name in chat, and it kept correcting to that. No. Just Ku. You can make it Ku-chan. You can make it Cuuchan. But no. If I do that, all the Portuguese Pupals are going to have a field day. They hate the fact that they have to call me arse. But at the same time, if they don't, they're being disrespectful to the Irish Gaelic language, in which Ku just means puppy. The Vietnamese Pupals hate the fact that Ku means something very different in that language. Either way, it's just Ku. You can go with Ku-chan, Ku-Sensei. They call me Shizun over... No, they don't. One person suggested calling me Shizun and Billy, and that made me happy. It was a radio play rather than audiobook, but yeah, makes sense. Yeah, radio plays, same thing. Prose, it works just fine. Welcome to Night Vale. There we go. Welcome to Night Vale can count. If you want to add that to your top 5 or try to sell other Pupals on it, you can. How about law books? No, I draw the line. I draw the line. There is, religious scripture, I'm fine with. Law-based scripture, no. That's religious scripture is sent from a place of love. Law scripture is sent from a place of hate. If there was ever an actual like evil religion, it is lawyers. Lawyers and marketers are two people we do not fuck with on this channel. So no law. Submitting this book about tree law. Okay, tree law, you kind of have me interested. What about medical books? If you want to. Most of us are just going to laugh at you. Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't War of the Worlds cause a mass panic when it aired because people thought it was real and didn't know it was just a story? It did. It wasn't that big of a panic. People overestimate that as if like people were running around in the streets having problems. But it was like a couple of people would start to call the police and would like out on the streets looking around and warning each other. It wasn't a thing where there was like mass hysteria and people were going wild. But yeah, there were a couple of people who thought it was real and were like calling their police stations or like out on the streets trying to run away and shit. But FNAF is basically scripture. Still not a book, although there are FNAF books. If you want to include some of the FNAF books, I've heard the one about the ball pit is pretty good. I've heard the one about the ball pit is pretty good. We will replace every coup in every language. No. Stardew Valley Cookbook. If that's one of your favorite your top 5 books of all time, Ash, sure. Feel free to submit it as your homework. You can try to sell us on the Stardew Valley Cookbook, but right now, everybody's already moved way on to Pokopia, so sorry, brother. Stardew Valley, Friends of Mineral Town, all of these similar things, they just ain't shit anymore. Everybody's dealing with the little Pikachu who used up all his electricity. I'm going to be playing that this week. So yeah, just there you go, guys. Schedule. Fear the infinite IKEA SCP. You will fear meatballs. Hey, if you have meatballs and cushy furniture, you're fine. You can just live your life in there. If they have a PC, if they have a phone where you can connect to the internet, my life doesn't change much. If I'm trapped in an infinite IKEA, but I still have my streaming PC and my phone, I got meatballs, I got comfy furniture, I'm fine. You guys will never even know. People will be like, guys, did you hear Ku-chan's gone missing into an SCP world? And they'll be like, what do you mean? Ku-chan's still streaming. He streamed just yesterday. It's like, wait, what? Yeah, he's fine. He's living his best life. Don't worry. He's thriving in the infinite IKEA. Maybe I'll show Murderbot again. It's also interesting. Apparently, audiobook listeners tend to perceive Murderbot as more masculine, while readers tend to more feminize them. Narrators male, authors female. That is interesting. Do they ever actually gender the Murderbot? Because I know they're played by one of the Skarsgård brothers in the series. But oh yeah, they're faceless in the novels, aren't they? So I didn't even... Huh. I just always assumed it was like a masculine robot too, because of the Skarsgård of it all. Imagine Ash actually submitting Sensei homework. It might happen someday. It would be pretty funny if Ash submits it and we don't get to it. We just never see it one week. Don't save him. He doesn't want to be saved. Exactly. I'm just chilling at the meatball station. The ones that don't make it out of the IKEA are either employees now or become the meatballs. I'll become the meatballs. That's fine by me. That's perfectly fine by me. You can all partake of my body. Truly, we have come full circle back to Jesus again. Okay, let's play a game of GeoGuessr and Food Guesser before we log off. I'm gonna go to my gaming screen. I'll see you guys there. Bye! We do not have a game, but that's fine. We will have a game. There we go. Now we got a GeoGuessr game. Yay, GeoGuessr. It's going to be 3 hours. No, it'll be like... It'll just be like 10 minutes. Probably just like 10 minutes. I'm feeling 10 minutes. Okay, what mode are you guys feeling? I feel like we do the world, but then the only question is... Do you guys want a time limit? Do you want a 1.5-minute time limit? Or do you guys want to do the one where you guys control it? Which one do we want to start with? I'm definitely going to do like a 90-second timed one for myself. It's like an hour minimum. Just 10 minutes. Just 10. I don't have a problem. You guys have the problem. 10 sensei minutes. Exactly. A sensei arrives and departs precisely when he chooses. We can control it. You can't quite control it, but basically what I did yesterday on membership was I let you guys be the guessers. I would like zoom into text and see the languages and stuff. I would go the directions that people wanted me to and see if people actually figured it out. Chat did so well yesterday. Yeah, my new high score is unfortunately now by chat. They got an almost perfect... Oh, you guys can't see that. It's, well, down there. It's an almost perfect score. They got like 24,800 or something. So yeah, they did a really good job yesterday. Reading the map, Sensei is just driving. Yeah. Do you guys want to start with that? Or do you want to do just me doing 1.5 minutes each? No time limit? Let us suffer. Let us suffer. You go first? Okay. I shall go first. I feel like I had to click something. Oh. Is it the fact? Do you see my cursor? You do see my cursor. Okay. We'll do the world. I'll set a 90-second time limit. I will do my best. And the next time, you guys do your best. Brady Otto. Zetko pripase Otto. Voz. This isn't telling me. This is just telling me that it's Eastern Europe. So far. Oh god, there's so many of these. Denny Razuz. Okay, that's a name. Brady Otto. Got a lot of stuff around it. Good for them. They're doing good. Wino. I'm a wino. Heineken. Okay, we're in Germany. Is this... No, okay. This isn't actually like the Heineken place. This feels like Germany, though. Holbuyo. Eurocentrum. Oh, no. That feels more... Uh-oh. That feels... not German. Hey, go, go, go. Zalezo Stabznini. Uh-oh, we went the wrong way. We went the wrong way. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum. Vietnamese restaurant. Accessories. God damn it, why don't any of you have a website? No, I'm out of time. Okay. I'm going to say Poland. It doesn't feel German anymore. Don't know why. Felt suddenly Polish. Slovakia. Wait, there's been two... You missed 2 web domains. So what's the Slovakia web domain? Not bad, actually. Yeah, still 3.7k. The website was .sk. Thank you for letting me know. I don't know how I missed that. I was literally looking for websites that entire time. God, I'm the only better than this. Okay, let's fly. We're in the middle of nowhere again. Speed limit 35. Okay, that's miles per hour. We're in America. We could be fucking anywhere in America. It's really flat, so I'm feeling West Midlands. Why? 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 Why don't you move properly? Okay, we're not going that way anymore. It goes too slow. I hate when it just randomly slows you down on certain roads. There's nothing here. Oh, God. We're in the Midwest somewhere. It was also weird to call the American part West Midlands. You call the UK area that's in the Midwest West Midlands, but yeah. Midwest, flyover state. God, they have no mountains. How do you live like this? How does your water drain? How do you not feel so small inside this expanse of nothing? Oh my God. Okay, they have clay. That doesn't tell me anything, but it might tell some people something. Chestnut Road and 24th Street. That does not help. That does not help. I'm gonna go down this one. Oh, there's a town in the distance. We're not getting there in 10 seconds. Okay. This is in the middle of bumfuck nowhere, so I'm gonna say it's Idaho. Oklahoma? What do you mean that was right next to Oklahoma City? Are you shitting me? What? Number one, I should have actually known. There's definitely fucking mountains around here. But number two, how is that so close to a big city? That felt like the middle of absolutely nothing. We have a lot of bumfuck nowhere in this country. Good for them, honestly. Shit, Oklahoma City could actually get their crops, you know, local. Oh my God. This is the worst game we've ever had so far. How did I miss the Slovakia website? What have you got for me? Nothing. Nothing, 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 nothing. This feels like Asia. Something about these building shapes. Yep, definitely Asia. Okay, any hiragana? No, doesn't feel like Japan anymore, but could be. Yeah, I'm feeling China for now. This is beautiful. Nice roads, green area, lots of green between things. Problem with that becomes, if it's not a big city, they won't have English things on them to save me. Oh no. Oh no. China's a big place. Asia's even bigger. I'm fucked. Oh, website? No website. No website. Tiny little truck. Tiny little truck. Tiny little truck. Oh. These buildings really do feel like Saitama, though. Worst thing is, that probably says exactly where we are. Oh, God. Why does this happen right after we get a raid? Oh, God. Okay. China. Greener area. Shanxi province. Sure. No, Chongqing. It was Taiwan. Oh. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. City name was actually showed. I figured it was. I figured it was. The problem is if they don't have the Latinizations, that's what I mean. If it's like a... Which city were we in? Because that wasn't a small city. It was right between bigger ones, though. Around the Shuishang Township. Ah, if it was like a capital city, they have like Latinized names on everything as well. That's fine. That's fine. We're still not... We haven't gotten like a 0. Yesterday, we did get 2 zeros. This is America again. This is America. I know. I recognize those post boxes anywhere. Even before the signs. Oh, Amazon Prime. So American. Totally American. Lock Lane. Okay. Probably near a lake. Unless they're just being dicks. You never know with Americans. Sometimes they just name things as a joke. St. Paul's. Sick. Sick. Village of Rybrook. Sick. What fucking state? Shit. We're in Rybrook. Which does not help me. Where'd that truck go? That truck was... Oh, that was a cleaning truck. That would have had things on it. Oh, it just says sanitation. Ah, aggravation. Rybrook. Where would there be a Rybrook? Everything's so green. I'm not seeing any signs. King Street Elementary School. Lovely. King Street and Rybrook. Rybrook and King Street. 90 seconds is not enough time, man. We did so well on this last time. Okay, they do have seasons. That's something. So... West Virginia. It was New York State. Rybrook. Long Island vibes? Go! You were close! Holy shit! Good guess, dude. Dude is fighting for his life. Yeah, no, they've been hurting me. Sanitation aggravation. Those normally have the state name on them. They normally say it. How does every American town look so same? I don't know, man. It's a huge fucking country. It's a huge country. But everything looks exactly the same unless you're like down south. Okay, Cyrillic. That's a good starting point. So possibly Russia. Possibly Russia. That's not going to help me, though. Where was that? There was a nice truck over there. Truck's gone. Okay, let's fly. Any of you have websites? Wow, that thing completely changed. I'm fucked. Russia or Ukraine or Slovakia. There's a couple ones that use Cyrillic. I really need a web domain. That's what I need. I need a domain, a domain's what I need. Or some English. English town name would be great. Especially since this place looks pretty big. Did I miss a website? You guys are shitting me. Where did you see a website? I'm going back. Where did you guys see a website? Huh? Okay, so it's apparently Russia. There. Go. But I did not see a website. The big sign you looked at. The one I was back at? We got it within 1,000 miles. Dmitri-Novgrad. The blue one. I legitimately did not see it. Okay, I'm going to do one more. That one doesn't count. Everything went wrong that time. Am I just dumb now? Might just be dumb now. And we're in the middle of nowhere again. I trust this way. This way will show us something. Why am I not moving? Game. 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 Why do I pay for... What? Okay, I'm in hell now. You go a certain amount forward and you just cease to exist. Hello? Wow, they really don't... What are you doing? What? Where is this that doesn't exist half the time? We up Cthulhu's anus? I think I'm just gonna have to take a guess on this one. Everything's blurry. Nothing's working. Oh, Jesus. And it won't even let me, like, click far away. It just doesn't move. We're in the back rooms. We truly are. Okay. I'm gonna say that's Canada. Nowhere does evil quite like Canada does. Ooh, a sign. No passing zone. It's probably America, but just to stick with the joke, it's Quebec. It's got to be Quebec. It was America, but we weren't too far. Shit, I always guess West Virginia. They hated us. You found the edge, don't fall off. How rude. How rude. I wonder if the servers are just doing... Yeah, it's super blurry again. Maybe I've played this game... Yeah, it won't let me move properly. I've played this game too much. The servers are fucked. Game? Please, I literally pay for you. Maybe someday it'll load. Maybe I should try a different mode. This one just isn't loading at all. So we've got a mountainous area, which could be fucking anywhere. This little village in the middle of a mountain town. I'm gonna be honest. That could be fucking anywhere. I'm gonna say we're in Japan. Some of the tiles look vaguely Japanese. Go for it. How am I doing better not able to move around? 284 miles. We were in... nowhere. Hiraoyakushi. We were in Hirai. Oh, this does not bode well. Please load the flag. I see a flag. That's not a flag. That was just a broken building. Game, please. GeoGuessr-sama, why are you like this? This feels like down south in America. We're basically playing the have a one look version of the game. These trees, these willows, I'm feeling Georgia. I'm feeling Georgia, South Carolina. We finally get fucking Argentina. We finally get Argentina. We've never had Argentina. South America, it's always been Brazil. It's always been Brazil. We finally get a different South American country and they won't let me move around it. Oh, God. Come on, signs, load in. I think this is the UK. But it could just be Europe. And yep, still can't move. That's fun. That's great fun. This is going to end up being London, and I'm going to look so stupid. There's a KFC. That's cool. We got some movement. And it stopped immediately. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, that doesn't look like a UK bus. Yeah, this doesn't feel UK anymore. Oh, definitely not the UK. Oh, okay. Glad I saw that. So we're in Eastern Europe. That's pretty. Let's go over there if it lets us. Nope. We're back in the SCP zone. Please load. This does not help. You know what? I'm going to say we're in Moscow. Straight up Moscow. Go for it. 253 miles. I have a question for you. Would the Vietnamese guy consider it for retirement? Wait, what? I have no idea what that has to do with anything. I'm very confused. Okay, I'm going to say it again. I think this is the UK. They literally have an area called the... Oh, University of Bristol. We're in Bristol. Yeah, okay. Where are you, Bristol? I don't know how far north you are, actually. There you are. You are way further south than I thought. Where's the university specifically? You got all the time in the world. Tesco, Morrison's, they fight each other. They fuck each other up, I know that much. King's Westonhouse. I imagine the university's near that. That sounds suitably posh. B&Q, Bristol. Yeah, I'm going to say you're near that posh bit. Yeah, King Weston's house. Near the castle. Rich people like the universities near them. The White Horse Pub? Hell yeah. I see no university. If the university matters less than the fucking local Tesco's, yeah, I'm just going to go with that. 3.6 miles. Ah, University of Bristol. You have to zoom way far in. They genuinely think all of these fucking pubs, all of these supermarkets are more important than the University of Bristol. That's amazing. That's amazing. Easy mode activated. Yeah. Could have explored around a bit more, I guess. Fucking, that's crazy. That's crazy. We got a third of our points on that final one. Of course, the pubs are more important. This is the UK. True. Okay, you guys get to play this time. So we're going to go to infinite time. And as long as it's not broken this time, I'm hoping like a complete restart means it's going to work properly. Okay, it loaded in pretty quickly. So I'll move around and you guys will be telling me where we are. I think this is America. Just first guess. Oh, that might not be America. Interesting. Let's fly. There's a town in the distance, so maybe that'll have a town name on it. There's a lot of corn. That's very American. Oh, that looks good. It's too bad they flew past it. I don't think this is America. Wait a minute. Maybe this is Europe after all. They throw me through a loop? With the corn? Oh, yeah, no. This is actually suddenly feeling very European. Very French, actually. That wasn't French language. Stepnichev Put. Okay. Not America for sure? Yeah. This is somewhere Eastern Europe. Could be Denmark. Could be Sweden. It doesn't feel Sweden, actually. Doesn't look American? Nah. Wolves, Selena Gomez, Marshmallow. Sky, are you okay? Why are you just listing songs? Switzerland? You think it's Switzerland? Not Romania? It's definitely not Romania. Their language feels way different. Anybody recognize this beer? Or this brand? Ozusko. Feels like a small local brand. Definitely Balkan. Got you. Ooh. NK Pribik. Is that? Oh, I know that. I know that. The red and white check. That's Croatia? That, if that was a flag, it would be Croatia. Oh, .hr. It's Hungary. My bad. My bad. We're in Hungary. I think I'm right about that. Or was it Czech? Was it Czechoslovakia? Oh, God. But we're in Hungary. We're in Hungary. You guys want to look around and see... Ah. Stepinzev Put. Villa Anna. Stepinzev put. Feileacan. Stepinzev put. Anybody know the direction? Hungarian Pupal, tell him. Not Hungary? Oh, not Hungary. Oh, it is Croatia. Oh! The HR. The HR tricks us. You are so right. We learned that last time. HR is for the Croatian word for Croatia. Oh, they had me. And I knew it by the flag. Sons of bitches. Thank you. Thank you. Stepinchev put. Anybody know which part of Croatia this would be? Who's us? They had us. All of us. Us together. Every one of us together. I remembered the flag. I got it right first. I'm not putting the wig on. Not unless you guys tell me which part of the country this is. How are we doing? How are we doing? Us. They had you, and then they confidently said, Hungary. Look, man. Fine, screw you guys. It's over on the east part of Croatia. I'll do this. Shit, it was the northwest. It was the northwest. To be fair, I don't see any of those names. Maybe those just meant like village or something. Still close. As a Hungarian pupil, I ask you to put the wig on. Let's see how it combines with the ears. Let's see what happens. It just takes away the ears, man. It just takes away the ears. 100 miles. Not bad. Okay. I have no idea yet. This looks like a cute little area. Suburban. Fancy as fuck houses. There was a big sign over there. Ray White, for sale. That's not an American number. Narangba. We got tropical pine, not pine trees. We got tropical palm trees. Palm trees? Yeah. In the end, my favorite song. Okay, you're now getting timed out. You continue to say random things without contributing anything to the actual chat. Goodbye. Okay. Is it somewhere in Beverly Hills? It could be California. This does feel very California. Why do they block that out? What the heck? What are they hiding? Homeworld Drive. Yeah, this does feel very California. It's probably a bot. Yeah, I'm imagining so. Probably a bot that got raided in because I don't think I have enough viewers for bots to bother with me. Keep left. NVRE. Where the heck are we? Some of the signs... Oh, God. We're in suburban hell. Florida? This could totally be Florida, too. California or Florida are the two I'm guessing for now. We see more signs. They don't all appear to be English, either. Where the... Get me out of this damn... urban nightmare, please. Are they driving on the left? Oh, God. What is this? I feel like I'm in Vivarium. Oh, that's... Yeah, no. Get me out. Get me out. Get me the fuck out. Free me. I hate... Oh, my God. It's a cul-de-sac. This is a housing development that I hate. I hate it. Everything is just one big neighborhood. Everyone knows each other. Everyone loves each other. And I hate them all. Please free me. Oh my God, it's another fucking roundabout. Oh God, we're out. We're out. Thank God. Anywhere but here. Anywhere but here. Might be Australia. Could be Australia. This place does feel uncanny to me. Crunchy fried chicken. Red Rooster. Young Road. Narangba. Is that Australia? Pauline Kristic. I'm your local mobile travel agent. Is this Australia? Australia hurts my brain. I'm not gonna lie. .au. Where did you see the .au? .au/. Oh. Ah. Fair enough. Okay. This is somewhere posh as fuck, so it's somewhere close to a city, but not actually on the city. I'm feeling more Melbourne than Sydney. But what are you guys? Well, we literally had the name of the place. Narangba. See if we can find it around somewhere. Narangba. Newcastle. You guys have one of those too. Sick. Don't see Narangba, but Narangba may be tiny. Mariba. Wenlock, Mapoon. Pupals have great eyes? Yeah, no, I didn't notice that website at all. If it doesn't end with a dot something, I get confused. Hamilton? They have a Hamilton as well? Paynesville. You know what? This felt like Paynesville, so I'm going to go with that one. Unless anybody else has any other idea. Queensland? Queensland. You guys expect me to know where Queensland is? Guys, where's Queensland? What's a Queensland? It's not a Tasmania. East. Okay. Near Brisbane? We think Brisbane? Oh, Queensland. Okay. Queensland. Yeah, we'll just play the guessing game around here. Boopity boppity boppity bop. Boop. Oh, it was near Brisbane. Okay. Yeah, we were never going to find that. You had to zoom in so far to see Narangba. I joined to Clown Coup. Perfect. Yeah, no, this is working. This is concerning. Why would I know the parts of Australia, guys? He literally said QLD. Oh. I'm having a rough time with this today. Okay, we're in the middle of nothing. It's not fair. They actually gave you guys good loading. I didn't get to load shit. I got to take 2 steps in my game. That way it looks more people-y. There's at least some things. Oh, does that blue thing have anything? Or is that just a tiny, it's just a tiny fence. We got English writing at least. Latin characters. Looks like Northeast America. Not to me. As paradelas de arriba, as paradelas de abajo, os niños, os mayos, chorente. So we're going to go that way. But if anybody knows what any of that relates to, definitely not the UK. Not the UK, not America. Ooh. Fimasi. Damn it, it's a .com. That one does have a website, but it's just .com. Portugal? You guys think Portugal? This could be like the countryside. Houses are beautiful. What just happened there? I'm sure there was a sign. Romania, trust. Imagine. What if it's actually a different part of Canada that isn't Quebec and speaks Spanish? That would actually be amazing if they had the Quebec area of Canada that just speaks French and then like a part of Canada that just speaks Spanish. Girl, that was not Spanish. I'm aware. It was Portuguese. But no, we're just talking about like it would be fun. I wanted to be Canada. Deep down, I want everything to be Canada. It's funnier if everything's either Canada, Brazil, or... Actually, it could be Brazil. No, this is way too far north to be Brazil. This foliage, if this is Brazil, I will be amazed. Be interesting. But yeah, I'm feeling this is more like a European kind of region. North Portugal? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, these trees look very northern. I'm not finding any signs. You guys want to keep looking or you want to play the guessing game? How we feeling? Yearns for Canada? I yearn for suffering from Canada specifically. I definitely don't yearn for Canada. Think you'll feel at home in Newfoundland? Maybe. Or Labrador. As long as it's named after a puppy, I'll probably like it. Hi, Ash. Hi, Ash. Canadian French barely counts as French, to be fair. That's fair. That's fair. I do like the Toronto dialect, though. You ever heard Toronto Japanese people? It's a fun mixture of things. Oismayos. Or mayos. Okay, I think we just have to guess. I'm saying Portugal, probably up north. What area are you guys thinking? Or do you not think Portugal? I don't have an idea. Nah, me neither. Me neither, but there's no signs that are actually signing. So it's so surprisingly Baltic. Yeah, I know, right? It's not what I think of when I think of Portugal. North Central, around here. Just north of Villarreal. Vigo or something? Sure. We'll go with Mirandela. It was North Portugal. It was like the most north. Os Malos! If you zoom in far enough, it actually appears. That's a town name? Oh my god, that's the tiniest town of all time. That's Spain. Wait, did that cross? Oh, it did cross the border. What? Wasn't that Portuguese? Or was that like a dialect of Spanish? Oh. Now I'm more confused. Spain? Yeah, that hurt my brain. Maybe it was Catalan. Oh. I thought Catalan was written the same. No wonder the languages mix. Osmaos would be in Spanish. Interesting. I've learned something new today. That's cool to learn. Basque. I have no idea what Basque is. Is that like a dialect as well? That's cool though. I was so sure that was Portuguese that was being spoken, but maybe it's like a completely different dialect. We still got a good score. Imagine a round that only rotates between Canada, Brazil, Romania, and Barcelona. Imagine one that's why Barcelona? Well, just Brazil would be funny. Brazil is huge enough that it's confusing as shit by itself. Oh, we're in the middle of nowhere. Language sensei, not dialect, if I remember correctly. Got you. It's another language. Oh, okay. Did not know. It looked so much like Portuguese to me. But yeah, we've learned new things today. There's a sign. Nope. Apparently we're not going to see that one. Damn telephone book. That's not a sign. That's a bench. This is feeling European immediately. It's Galician, I think. Oh, Galician. Galician I've heard of, and I've never heard anyone actually speak or seen written. So if it is Galician, yeah, I would have no idea. Eastern Europe? I'm thinking more Central Europe, honestly. This feels like it could be Nordic, honestly, to me. So far. We need language. Language is what we need if we know it's European. Was that a bunch of just geese hanging out in the road? Did I imagine? So it looks like a chill place. It does. They don't have signs anywhere. They just... Everything's so pretty, too. This stonework is so good. Kapatsba. Kabakba. No evergreen, so probably not Nordic. Or if so, very South Nordic. Well... After that, yeah, I'm feeling more... Maybe even Ukraine? Oh, God. They do not like their signs around here. They've got such pretty architecture, though. Such colorful stonework. This must be the type of place where everybody knows everybody. Maybe the car will help. Nope. Could be Ukraine. They have very neat architecture. Yeah, Ukraine is the only thought I'm having right now. Just from that writing combined with like... the look of the area. It might also just be a part of Russia that's like very spacious. And my God, the colors are so gorgeous. Geese! I knew it. There's so many geese just hanging around. I did see them earlier. I swear to God. Then they disappeared when we went past them. Cow. What's up, cows? Honk honk? Yes. They could tell us where we are. If only they would speak to us. You're not crazy? Not this time. Not yet. The day is early. That's the end of it? Okay, chat. Where are we thinking? North Greenland. That would actually be hilarious. If it ends up being Greenland instead. That's going to be such a bad score. Ukraine? Okay. I was thinking Ukrainish too. Can't be too close to a big place like Kyiv. I'm going to say... It did feel northern rather than southern though. Is there a sign by the geese? I don't think there was. Oh, I'm looking the wrong way. Let's go back to the geese. I don't think there was a sign, but I'll have another look just in case. It's crazy that on the way into this town, there's not a single sign to let you know where you're going. It's like, figure it out yourself, mate. Nah, no signs here. They seem to have the road names like on the buildings, but in very small. Chicken. Italy. I don't think it was Italy just because of that one tiny bit of writing that we did see. Okay, here's the geese. Still not seeing any signs. Yeah, just a bunch of geese. We got this thing. But yeah, no actual sign. Even as you actually get into the town. Is that a cow or a giant cat? Wait, what? What are they hiding here? It's just a cow laying down. That really freaked me out from the wrong angle. From the wrong angle, it looked like a cat trying to lick itself. Okay, so we say in Ukraine, or do you guys have like another idea? Cow? Cute cow. Pretty cow. Sign cow. Loafing cow. Yeah. Was it Ukraine or is it just... No, it was just over the Russian border. Beli Kolodes. God damn. 438 miles still ain't bad. Actually be pretty impressive if it was a giant cat. That's why I was freaked out, man. I saw that thing and I was like, wait, that's like a calico cat. What's going on? This feels like America again. Near the border? Yeah, right near the border. It's like, damn, what are they feeding that cat? That's a big boy. Oh, oh, oh. If we can actually see this. Colorado. WC Denver. We're literally in Denver, Colorado. Wow, okay. You guys had it easy. How come you guys get these ones? What the fuck, dude? I just need to figure out where Colorado is. I thought that was up north. It's up northeast. Colorado. Oh, it's Midwest. Denver. I mean, fair enough. Because the game loves us. Yeah, the game hates me so much. So we're definitely in Denver, Colorado. Let's see if we can find some signs. These roads should have some signs. Americans love their signs. There they are. Oakwood Street and... Is that Shaw or Sean? They're having a sale at Princeton Street. Oakwood and Shaw. Oakwood and Shaw. I mean, I doubt we're going to be able to find that. It's out of the main city. Oakwood Shaw. Oakwood Shaw. This isn't really like a town area, but... Sir, it's called Sasalele. True. True. I'm going to say over here. Northeast Denver. Pretty damn close. Gaylord Rockies Resort. Yeah, now I know why I gravitated over here. Shore Heights. Damn it. That's really zoomed in that you see that. Oh, that was pretty close to the city. God damn. The fact that you got excited over that sale sign. It's cute. I like garage sale. Okay, you guys got 19959. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. He mistook Croatia's domain. Look, I'm taking this off. I've had it on for long enough. That's an honest mistake. Okay, I'm going to do one more game myself, and then we're going to do the food guesser one, and then we're going to wrap up for the day. 90 seconds. I believe in me. Long as it actually loads this time. I've made a terrible mistake. I'm feeling America again, although honestly, this could well be anywhere in Europe too so far. But I'm feeling West Virginia, Mountain Mama, Country Road, please take me home. Where are we going? Florida? I feel like it's too many pine trees for Florida. Ooh, Great Lake. Not literally the Great Lakes, but Great Lake. This looks like Freddy would murder... Well, Freddy or Jason. Mainly Jason. But yeah, this looks like the type of place you go camping in America. Pretty? It's so pretty. Let me see if I can see... They have green license plates. I've never seen that before. To be fair, this might not even be America. Am I going to get to a sign within 30 seconds? Oh, nice rock work too. That's very Virginia, Pennsylvania. This is just the same thing where it could be anywhere in like the mid-east to northeast. Yeah, we're not going to find a sign because this game hates me. I want a sign that just straight up says Denver, Colorado. Okay, northeast. I'm feeling Massachusetts. Yeah. Fucking Norway! Yeah. That happens. That's the lake. That was a very pretty lake. That was a very pretty... We were in the middle of fucking nothing. Fucking nothing! That's rough. Yeah, that's pretty rough. Nobody was arguing America. Everybody was like, yeah, feels like America. Marfu got it. Marfu knew? I knew it was Nordic. Oh, I shouldn't... The water was too pretty. The water was too pretty, honestly. At least it's not 0 points again. Yeah, this... Oh, that sucks, though. That sucks. Okay. Like these trees. The weather is great. People on little mopeds. It's typing it was in the EU when you clicked it. Yeah, I was out of time, unfortunately. We didn't see one sign. There wasn't one sign that could have helped us with the language. How did you know it was Nordic? Some nice rivers and lakes in America. There are, but I mean, that water was very clear. This feels like it might be Africa to me. But we'll see if we ever actually get to a sign. Is this all I'm dealing with today? I just don't get signs anymore. Palm trees. Maybe not Africa. They have like British signs. Australia? Cows? Oh god. Oh, big sign. Oh, okay. Possibly India, possibly Indonesia. Thailand? Oh god, no. I don't know the languages enough. Show me a sign. Show me a proper Indonesia. Indonesia. Try again. Oh, it was India. Ah, it was India. My bad. Tamil. Fuck. I need some time to study the languages like that. Oh, God. Which one is that language? Is that Hindi or is that a different one? Is that Tamil? Shake my head, Sensei. I didn't have time. I only saw it right at the end. I started thinking it was Africa, man. Tamil is the language, I believe. Ah, okay. Thai script looks more square, in my opinion. But the last time when we were in Cambodia, the Cambodian really threw me through a loop as well, because I thought that was Thai, just written in an interesting script. 250. This is going to be our worst score of all time. Oh my god. Food Guesser needs to redeem us from this. Or maybe this is just a sign I really need to stop playing these games. Portsmouth Boulevard, we're in America. We're in America for sure. Big green signs. Wee Brothers, since 1979. Parts Department. Parts Department of... They got school zones. Bus stop. Something transit. GoHRT.com. Gort.com. Temple Street, Portsmouth Boulevard. This is not helping. Oh, big building, big building. Do you have the name of like a state on you? Awana. I don't know what that is, but it sounds nice to say. Mount Carmel Baptist Church. Why have I heard Mount Carmel? I've literally heard that name, but I don't know why. I don't know if it's a religious thing or if it's something specific. Dollar General. Beauty Masters. I've got 10 seconds. Show me the big signs. They're fucking gone. They disappeared. Okay, I'm gonna say down south. South Carolina. Fuck! It's Virginia Beach. Is it like Candy Mountain? No, I don't know where I've heard Mount Carmel before, but I've definitely heard that mentioned. I don't know if it's like a religious story or like what. It was Norfolk, North Carolina. Yeah, no, that's Virginia, right? I was going to say Norfolk's in Virginia. Shit. Right near Chesapeake. That's where the FBI train. That's where the body farm is. It is biblical? Okay. That's Norfolk. I know. I had no idea. It felt like there were so many religious things around. I'm from South Carolina. We have a Mount Carmel Baptist Church. Well, now that we know it's a religious thing, I don't even know where it comes from. There were big signs, but when we actually got to them, they just disappeared. Oh, it's fine. I'm gonna say America again, because everything feels like America in the Midwest or Northeast until we actually get somewhere, and we're not gonna get anywhere. This place fucking, this round hates me. This round hates me. As a Marylander, I looked close to it. Norway again, probably. It'll probably be, yeah. Oh, sign. Why? Why are you covered? Okay, Cyrillic. Good point. So probably Russia. Possibly a couple of other places, but probably Russia. Ropkin. We're in Ropkin. Which one looks like Ropk? This isn't gonna go well. Oh dear God. Why are these the ones I get? I'm gonna just say here. 867 miles. There's Ropkin. Gorky! Oh, you guys knew it was Gorky? Good job, guys. The sign didn't help me. Gorky. How far would we have had to, like, zoom in? Yeah, there was not a chance in hell. You have to be so zoomed in to see the Gorky. That is a tiny little town. Close enough? Yeah, close enough. 1900 points. It's better than the two. Oh god, it's not loading again. Oh no, the servers do not like it today. What the fuck is this? Johnny Walker? The alcohol brand? What the okay. We got Johnny Walker on the Google car somehow. Chalmers Center. Chalmers Center, Healthy Respect. Sponsor? I guess so. This feels like the UK so far. Novotel? Oh yeah, this is the UK. There's no way that shitty hotel service exists anywhere else. Join us. ECA degree show? Degree show. Something called Edinburgh. We're in Scotland. Edinburgh, baby. That's what the ED stands for. Okay, see if we can find some more obvious signs. Lil Jones. Sky Broadband. Don't get it. It's a fucking scam and they suck. Their internet always goes out. High Rigs. High Rigs. High Rigs. Yeah, this ain't gonna help, honestly. We're probably pretty close to the main city. I'm gonna say we're in the Grange. 1246 yards. Let's go. Oh, we were right next to the University of Edinburgh, actually. That makes sense since they were doing a degrees fair. Shitty hotel exists in more places, sadly. Really? Ew. Sensei actually knows the capital. I mean, Edinburgh's pretty important. Edinburgh, you know. Partner with Fritz, they have good internet. Oh my god! Less than 10k. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. This specific round was for you. Yeah, they gave me a free one. They gave me... half of my score was from that final fucking round. One more for silver. We'll do one more after we do Food Guesser. That did hurt too much, but we'll do Food Guesser. Food Guesser will redeem us. I believe. If it ever loads. Is it my internet? No, I'm streaming. Can't be my internet. Food Guesser's down? Yeah, Food Guesser just ain't low. Oh, there we go. That took a while. Okay, we'll start with the plate off. Plate off, literally you can't lose it. You literally can't lose it. To put myself in the middle though. There we go. One more, count 3. Don't worry, we'll be done. My god, yeah, it is fucking 8 p.m. Okay, Monte Carlo sandwich from Australia. Wharton pie from United Kingdom. Interesting. Battle of kind of UK stuff. Monte Carlo. This dish features 2 golden syrup flavored biscuits sandwiched with a creamy filling of vanilla and raspberry jam. That does sound good. The outer biscuits offer a slightly crunchy texture while the filling provides a perfect balance of sweetness and tanginess, creating a delightful contrast. Wharton pie. I've not actually heard of that one, but we do love our pies. This dish is a hearty, meatless pie that gained popularity during rationing. It features a mixture of diced root vegetables such as potatoes, carrots, turnips, and cauliflower, sometimes enriched with oatmeal or flour. These ingredients are cooked in a vegetable broth and thickened into a creamy filling. That doesn't sound like a bad pie. That sounds like a fucking banging cookie. 90%. Yeah, as it should be. Monte Carlo sounds great. Yeah, that sounds like it would be so damn good. Peanut pie from the United States. Oh my, what are you guys doing? Is that just a bunch of peanuts caramelized together with sugar? Oh. You pastis rutinar from Italy. That just looks like a Jamaican patty. Peanut pie. Peanuts, sugar, eggs, butter. Oh my god, it is! It actually is! America, what are you doing? This dish, sometimes called the poor man's pecan pie, begins by mixing together crushed peanuts, sugar, butter, and eggs to create a rich filling. There ain't no crust. There ain't no nothing but the filling. That pie is nuts. True. Pecan pie is similar. Yeah, but doesn't pecan pie just have like the one layer and then it has like a tart kind of bit underneath? It's peanuts all the way down. At least they're not eating turtles. That could be worse. God. The mixture is poured into a pie crust. Oh, there is a pie crust. Oh, yeah, okay. The final, I didn't even read the final ingredient. So yeah, it is actually like pecan pie, just with peanuts. That's wild. Oh my God. Once cooked, the pie is ready to be enjoyed with a dollop of whipped cream or a scoop of vanilla ice cream on top. The result is a deliciously nutty and sweet dessert that's perfect for any occasion. But where's the crust in the image? I genuinely can't. Yeah, no, I can't see it. It's apparently supposed to have it, but yeah, that just looks like the filling. You pastis canal. This dish is often found in a coastal town where traditional fishing methods and delicious seafood define the culinary landscape. The community prides itself on its rich history, ancient architecture, and vibrant cultural festivals. The flavors of the dish reflect the Mediterranean influence with an emphasis on the fresh local ingredients, often enjoyed in warm, sunny weather. I'm going to be honest. I don't trust the fact that throughout the entire description it doesn't mention any of the ingredients. I know I can read them right here, but I don't like that the whole way through it's like, the ingredients this, the ingredients that, and it's like, but what ingredients? I'd be confused. I'd be like, what the fuck are you trying to feed me, my dude? Wheat flour, lard, pork, eggs, pecorino cheese, parsley, olive oil, salt, black pepper. I thought you said seafood. This dish is often found in a coastal town where traditional fishing methods and delicious seafood define the culinary landscape. And yet this is made with pork. They were really trying to fuck with us. I don't like that. I don't trust that. It just sounds like a pork and cheese pasty, which sounds pretty good, but everything about it tells me that they're ashamed of their own damn food. Peanut pie, I really don't like. I lose. I'll go with the pork pasty. 91%. People really like the pork pasty. Oh, is this the blood sausage thing? Is this the blood pudding? And boxty. I've heard of... Oh, I was going to say boxty. Yeah, okay. Inpit. Oh, imagine if they put the blood... Oh, they should have done black pudding. No, sponge cake. Okay, so this isn't the blood one. I just thought it looked like the blood one. That's a shame. They should have done the Battle of the Blood things. They should have had, like, blood sausage from Philippines and then black pudding from Ireland. That would have been a hard battle. I know what I would have picked, but I don't know what everyone else would have picked. Boxty from Feline's fanfic? Yeah. Okay, in a bit. This dish is a delightful dessert featuring 2 thin layers of sponge cake that sandwich a rich and creamy feeling, often made from milk or custard. The outer cake layer provides a soft, airy texture, while the filling adds a sweet, melt-in-your-mouth experience. This treat is known for its simplicity yet indulgent taste, making it a popular choice for satisfying sweet cravings. Flour, sugar, eggs, buttermilk, vanilla, extract, margarine optional, custard powder optional. So a very basic cake. Very basic, like, sponge cake. Sounds good. Sounds good. Boxty. This dish is a versatile potato pancake made from finely grated raw potatoes mixed with mashed potatoes, flour, baking soda, and buttermilk, then fried until golden brown. It boasts a crispy exterior and a soft, tender interior. It can be served as a breakfast item, side dish, or main course. I'm gonna be honest. I gotta betray my own bloodline. I'm sorry, Boxty. You're okay. Potato farros are way better. I'm gonna go with Idipit. Idipit, it just sounds like a nice, sweet sponge cake, especially with the layer of cream between. 90%. They were close, though. They were close. Respectfully, you're wrong. Potato farros are better. Nasi Luwet from Indonesia, or shakshuka from Morocco, Israel, Yemen, and 4 more. Libya, Egypt, Algeria, Tunisia. Nasi Luwet. Start by rinsing rice, then cook it in coconut milk, water, and pandan leaves. Add lemongrass, bay leaves, and optional anchovies for flavor. Simmer until the rice is tender. Separately cook spiced chicken or fish and saute vegetables. Ooh. Serve the aromatic rice with the chicken or fish, vegetables, boiled eggs, and sambal on the side. I thought this was something sweet, but okay. Nice. Shakshuka. Heat olive oil in a pan and saute onions, garlic, and bell peppers until soft. Add tomatoes, tomato paste, and spices like cumin, paprika, and cayenne. Ooh, that sounds good. Simmer until thickened. Create wells in the sauce and crack eggs into each. Cover the pan and cook until the eggs are just set. Garnish with fresh herbs like cilantro or parsley. I gotta go with the shakshuka. It sounds like it would be more warming. It sounds like it would be more complete. That sounds like it would be like a light kind of meal, which would be good on like a more summer day. This is what I'm feeling right now. 89%. Shakshuka sounds good. Brokos from Indonesia and kaimak from Pakistan, Greece, and Uzbekistan. And 15 more. My God. Kaimak is travel. Shakshuka is a very comforting thing to eat for breakfast. For breakfast. Let's go. Kaimak. This is an indulgent delight. Its velvety texture and rich creaminess make it a true culinary treasure. The only ingredients are cream and milk? Oh. With every bite, a luscious explosion of flavors unfolds, ranging from buttery and sweet to subtly tangy. The experience is luxurious as the thick golden layer of this food melts in your mouth, leaving a delightful coating of richness on your palate. That's a whole lot of descriptive words for cream and milk. Isn't that just basically a custard? I think it's a custard that's been like fermented for long enough that, yeah, it's like turned solid. It sounds good. It sounds like a nice cream cheese kind of thing. It doesn't have any other flavors. If they told me like there were a bunch of other ways to flavor it, like you add to like yogurt and stuff, it would make sense. But it just sounds like cream cheese. Broncos. This dish is cooked until the sauce thickens and the flavors are absorbed by the ingredients. It's typically served with steamed rice and garnished with fried shallots and shredded cabbage. It's considered a comfort food and is often served during special occasions and celebrations. These descriptions aren't doing these justice anymore. Like, that one went way too hard. This one, like, tell me what it is. You just like... Kecap manis, peanut, coconut milk, sweet soy sauce, tamarind, galangal, chili peppers, terasi, tempeh, garlic, shallot, and lime. Okay, yeah, no, that sounds banging. I'm going with that. No! That was just cream cheese! No, you're wrong. You're just wrong. Sounds like hell for my lactose intolerance. Yeah. It sounds like it would be good. It just like, they talk about like every bite is like delicate and a different flavor for your palate. And it's like, I could let my cheese curdle. I could let my milk curdle by myself. I can churn that bad boy up. I've been practicing that motion for like 25 years of my life. Okay. Cream cheese is banging. It is, but I wouldn't just take a spoon and just spoon in the cream cheese. Nam Khao from Laos and Thailand, and Cú-Sensei from Turkey, which we discovered yesterday is freaking amazing. This is just a bunch of spiced chicken with a really nice banging salad served on top of flatbread or a pita. So that's really good. Nam Khao. This dish is a crispy rice salad featuring deep fried rice balls. Those are deep fried rice. Oh! That's interesting. Deep fried rice balls that are crumbled and mixed with a variety of ingredients such as fermented pork, coconut, peanuts, scallions, mint, cilantro, and lime juice. Ooh. The combination results in a delightful mix of textures and flavors. Crunchy, tangy, and aromatic. Often wrapped in lettuce leaves, this dish is served as a refreshing appetizer or accompaniment. That sounds so good. But I love Cu-Sensei. This is a nice Turkish kebab, and this will win. But that also sounds amazing. Nam Khao, please. I'm sorry. We'll see which one wins, but for me personally, I got to go with the kebab. Sorry. It was close. They were both above 90%. You can't go wrong with Cu-Sensei. Moon shrimp cake. Oh, that looks delightful. That looks like shrimp toast, but thin. It's like shrimp toast, but pancake. Ooh. And Khao Pom from Laos and Thailand. Moon shrimp cake from Taiwan. This dish is a delightful seafood appetizer featuring minced shrimp. Is that fish sauce too? Featuring minced shrimp mixed with seasonings and sometimes herbs, shaped into small round patties. These patties are then cooked in breadcrumbs for a crispy exterior and fried to a golden brown perfection. The inside remains tender and flavorful, offering a rich, savory taste that pairs well with a dipping sauce, often complementing the dish's texture and flavor. Oh, that sounds so good. Fish sauce is not red, my dude. It's more like orangey. So yeah, this is like a spicy one, but yeah, it's more of a chili sauce. I just really want fish sauce. I haven't had fish sauce in so long. I need to go to a local Vietnamese place and just get some summer rolls. Maybe chili sauce. It looks like some sort of like chili thing. This dish is a comforting porridge typically made by simmering rice until soft and thick. It often features ingredients like minced pork, chicken, or shrimp, along with garlic and fresh ginger for flavor. Garnished with fragrant herbs such as cilantro and green onions. It may also include a splash of fish sauce or soy sauce. The fish sauce is over here for seasoning, creating a soothing aromatic experience. They want me so hungry today. Both of these sound amazing. That's tough. That's tough. They got the picture of cow tom wrong though. It's more like a porridge. Oh, so they lied. This cow tom reminds me more of an onigiri. Oh, interesting. I'm going to go with moon shrimp cake anyway. That sounds amazing. But both of these sound good. 82%. Nice. Chorba frik from Algeria and Tunisia. And bugasta from Greece. I've not heard of bugasta, but that looks familiar. Pick looks more like zongzi. Yeah. Fish sauce and summer rolls. Oh my god, yes. Now I want some. Right. They go great with peanut sauce. Peanut sauce is good as well. Peanut sauce I could still get in America. So summer sauce. Fish sauce is my addiction right now. Anytime I'm anywhere like Vietnamese in the UK right now, I'm like, tell me you have some fish sauce. In America, it was just not available. Whereas you could get like spicy satay peanut sauce in a couple of places. Chorba frik. This dish involves simmering cubed meat with onions, tomatoes, and chickpeas in a pot. Seasoned with ras el hanout, salt, pepper, and turmeric. Add frick, cracked green wheat, and pour in water or broth. Allow it to cook until all ingredients are tender and flavors meld. Stir in chopped cilantro and a squeeze of lemon juice before serving hot. That sounds okay. That's an interesting pairing of flavors. It's like a stew. It's, yeah, chickpea and lamb or beef stew. Sounds pretty good. Bugasta. This dish is a delicious pastry made with layers of thin phyllo dough, filled with a creamy custard or savory filling such as minced meat or cheese. Ooh. It's typically baked until golden and crispy, then dusted with powdered sugar and cinnamon when served sweet. Often enjoyed for breakfast or a snack, this dish combines flaky textures with rich, flavorful fillings in every bite. I like the look of this cheesy one. Oh. Bit like spanakopita? Yeah. That's the one that uses like goat's cheese and spinach, right? I gotta go with the bugasta. The chorba frik sounds like it would be okay, but it's not too interesting. The bugasta feels like more interesting. 96%. God damn. Yeah. Ooh, beetroot. Chistora. That looks spicy. I want both again. Definitely the bugasta for me, though. Laskisusi from Finland. The origins of this dish can be traced back to the early 20th century when it became popular among households as a way to utilize leftover fat from cooking meats. Despite its decline in popularity, it remains a nostalgic comfort food for many. It's often served with mashed potato, pickled cucumber, and lingonberry. They love their lingonberries there. So what actually is it? Pork belly, butter, flour, onions, water, and pepper. Oh, it's mostly just pork belly. Nice. Laskisusi literally means fat sauce. Nice. Chistora. This dish is a type of traditional sausage made from minced pork seasoned with garlic, paprika, and salt. How did it get that red? It's typically encased in a natural intestine and has a deep red color. The sausage is slender and can be enjoyed grilled, fried, or baked. It's often served as a tapa or snack, frequently accompanying other regional specialties, and is known for its mildly spicy and smoky flavor profile. Paprika doesn't make things that red, right? Can we combine laskisusi with cabbage? Why do you want to eat muff? Red from the paprika? I thought paprika more turned things like orange. This is scary level of reds. That's like red like the Filipino hot dogs. Like, I was surprised to hear that this like doesn't have extreme spices in it. Maybe I'm just wrong. It says red wine. Oh, it does say red wine. That probably helps. So the red wine, the paprika. Yeah, okay. Interesting. I'm going to go with the chistora, but the fact that it's not incredibly spicy, the way that it looks, that looks like it would burn the shit out of you. And then it turns out it's just secretly sweet is wild. 89%. Damn. Trupi from Bhutan, Nepal, and India. And rendang from Brunei, Indonesia, Singapore, Malaysia. Trupi. This dish is a traditional cheese made from the milk of cows or yaks. That is a thick cheese. Red doesn't always mean spicy, but I want to believe that it does. Especially when it comes to sausages. It comes in two main forms, soft and hard. The soft variant is often added to soups or curries or eaten as a side dish, while the hard version is chewed as a snack. Ooh, likened to a natural chewing gum. Due to its toughness, it offers a unique earthy flavor and is packed with protein and nutrients. Cheese chewing gum? That's interesting. Rendang. This dish is made by simmering beef in a mixture of coconut milk and a blend of spices and herbs, including lemongrass, garlic, ginger, and chili peppers. It's cooked slowly over low heat until the liquid evaporates and the meat becomes tender. This process allows the flavors to intensify and develop, resulting in a rich and flavorful dish. I'm going with rendang. Chewy cheese? Sounds pretty cool. Chewing gum you can swallow that just tastes like cheese? Kind of banging. But I'm going to go with the rendang. The rendang sounds like way more flavorful. 73%. If they chose the other one, I was going to be surprised. Okay, we didn't do too bad. Let's do the quick play for the day as well. That's a donut, mate. Mate, that's a fucking donut. You can't lie to me. Carrots? Okay. You have my attention. Is this a carrot cake chocolate donut? Nani the fuck? This dish is a delightful cake made with finely grated carrots which lend moisture and a subtle sweetness. It's typically characterized by its vibrant orange hue and soft tender crumb. Often draped in a rich chocolate glaze, this dish balances flavors of earthiness and decadence, creating a comforting treat perfect for any occasion. Its simple yet delicious nature makes it a beloved classic in many households. Cocoa powder optional for icing, granulated sugar, chocolate icing. It is. It's a carrot cake covered in chocolate icing. I don't know why I've never heard of this, but this sounds amazing. I like carrot cake, but I don't like how often dry it is, and like the white frosting that they put on carrot cake often feels chalky and nasty. This sounds sick. Carrots, egg, sugar, all-purpose flour. Okay, it doesn't have as many of the like seasonings as carrot cake either. Who would do this? Who would combine carrots and chocolate? Who likes bunny rabbits with a sweet tooth? That feels like something those people in Finland would do. Ice cold? Okay. Okay. Interesting. Well, if we're going for other people that would do unique things. Iceland. Is this American? Still. Bolo de. Whoa. Whoa. South American? Bolo de Cenoura? Where are you? I'm gonna go. You know what? Brazil's never done me wrong. Although I'm gonna say Brazil and it's just gonna say bordering, and then I'm gonna be like, oh, that could be anywhere. Okay. Thank you, Brazil. Brazil? Whew. That sounds banging. Hey, why are you bullying? I'm not bullying. No. That wasn't an insult. That was like, oh. Carrots and chocolate is such a unique idea. You have to be like whimsical. You have to be motherfucking Willy Wonka running a chocolate factory to be like, I'm going to combine carrots and chocolate. You offended the cabbage? Well, it was a compliment. It was like, has to be someone fun. That has to be someone full of whimsy. It's like, eat your vegetables. I will. I'm going to cover them in chocolate and put them in a cake. Bolo de cenoura is a popular Brazilian dessert known for its simplicity and distinctive use of carrots. This cake is characterized by its moist texture. That's what I love the most about carrot cake. And then they put that stupid chalky white icing on top and it's horrible. It fucking sucks. By its moist texture and vibrant orange color, which comes from grated carrots mixed into the batter. Unlike carrot cakes in other countries, Brazilian bolo de cenoura typically lacks nuts and spices. Yeah, Yeah, I can't imagine it without the spices. It's usually topped with a chocolate glaze instead of cream cheese frosting. This cream cheese they put on carrot cake sucks. The exact origin of bolo de cenoura in Brazil is unclear, but it's believed to be influenced by European carrot cake recipes which date back to the Middle Ages. Carrots have been used as a sweetener in cakes since at least the 16th century, when sugar was a costly commodity. This made carrots an appealing alternative due to their natural sweetness. And a lack of minerals or vitamins, which is why they really shouldn't count as one of your 5 a day. Oh my god. But it is what it is. Sorry, I got so excited I was yapping in chat. Oh, is this something that you recognize like immediately? Brazil, you have good taste in desserts? Damn straight. That sounds good. It's the Brazilian version of our carrot cake. Got you. And yeah, they did say the same. It probably was carrot cakes from like over in Europe that traveled over there and they were like, what do you want better? Delicious chocolatey frosting. I don't know what that chalky frosting is, but keep it away from my perfectly moist carrot cake. Exactly. What are they doing? What are they doing? Mate, is that a steak and kidney pie? Yeah, beef it out. Beef it out. I know where this is from. This is from England, mate. Technically just the UK in general. This dish features tender chunks of beef slowly raised with onions, mushrooms, and rich malty ale to create a savory filling. The mixture is encased in flaky golden pastry and baked until crisp. Traditionally served with mashed potatoes and peas or seasoned vegetables. At least they didn't hit us with the fucking ale pie. It's a steak and kidney pie. You're damn all right it is, man. It offers comforting flavors and a hearty, satisfying texture, making it a classic choice for a warming meal. I still think England, specifically out of UK, but that may have honestly been a Scottish thing. But yeah, United Kingdom in general, for sure. Yeah. Steak and ale pie is a traditional British savoury pie. If there's one thing the Brits do pretty well, it's their pies. They have a few interesting ones. Its main ingredients are stewing steak, ale, onions, and sometimes vegetables, such as mushrooms or carrots. The filling is slow cooked and encased in short crust or puff pastry. Go with puff. Short crust is... It's distinct from steak and kidney pie, which contains kidney as well as beef. We also have a brain pie. Well, what's that one? It's like... Is it brain and lung pie? There's something brain pie. They also have eel pies, chicken and mushroom pie. Chicken and mushroom's kind of different, though. Brain, yeah. There's definitely one that has brain in it. The origins of meat pies in Britain date back to the Middle Ages. Early pains sometimes contained hard-to-digest pastry. Coffin, which probably put you into a coffin. It's not always eaten. With the evolution of baking techniques, edible pastry became standard. They used to just wrap that shit in a rock. I love that idea. I love the idea of just like cracking open a rock, finding one that's like hollow, and just putting a bunch of meat fillings in there and then just be like, here's your pie. You just had to eat out the insides. The use of ale as a braising liquid for beef is documented in British recipes by the 18th century. Hell yeah. Haggis? Haggis has all kinds of things in it, man. Don't scare us like that? Okay, no, I need to Google this. There's one that uses brain. Let me have a real quick look. Brain pie UK. Did I imagine this? Maybe this is just an actual, like, imagination thing. It's not coming up. Pie in the UK with brain meat. Go away. No AI. Classic pub fare steak and ale pie called the brain steak pie. So they have this steak and kidney pie. Nah, I guess I imagined it. I really thought there was one that used brain meat that was like an actual, like, well-known thing. The only thing I can see is seeing that, yeah, some places do add brain meat to steak and ale pies. But that's it. I thought it was like a more common thing in like fish and chips places and stuff. Why are you imagining brain pie out of everything? I don't know. I don't know. I genuinely, like, I believed that 100%. Google said it exists, but there's no specific name for it. Apparently some of them just, yeah, have brain meat, but yeah. There's one pie I'd recommend. It's a meat and potato pie. There's just something inherently comforting. Honestly, a steak and ale pie is banging, especially if instead of just having the ale sauce inside, you add some HP brown sauce to it as well. It's good. Calf's head pie. Thank you. I was so sure that it was like a common one though. Okay. Chickpeas. Oh, this looks good, whatever it is. Is that... No. Is that a purple sausage? I don't know what that is. It is a traditional dish that can be traced back to the Middle Ages, has its origins in Jewish and Moorish cuisines, which were influenced by the Mediterranean and Middle Eastern flavors. Hearty and comforting meal perfect for cold weather. Chickpeas, potatoes, beef, pork, chorizo, morcilla, cabbage, carrots, turnips, onions, garlic, and paprika. I don't know. I'm going to say somewhere like European. I'm going to say Poland. Warm. Okay. Oh, God. Chorizo. Send me to Spain, I guess. Or Portugal. Oh, my God. It's all over the place. Guadalupe, Brazil, French Guiana, Nicaragua, Puerto Rico, Uruguay, Panama, Peru, Philippines, Jesus Christ. Okay, everywhere. Everywhere. Cocido. Cocido is a traditional Iberian dish with deep roots in both Spain and Portugal, known for its variations depending on the regional and cultural influences. The dish is typically a stew or pot of boiled meats and vegetables. In Spain, cocido is most commonly associated with Madrid, known as cocido madrileño. This version features chickpeas, a variety of meats such as beef, pork, and chicken, along with sausages like chorizo and morcilla. Vegetables typically include potatoes, cabbage, carrots, and turnips. I don't see many people go with turnips. The dish is usually served in multiple stages, broth first, followed by the chickpeas and vegetables. Like when you pour it out? Interesting. The everywhere dish. It really do be. It really do be. The pronunciation, I love you, Sensei. Muchas gracias. The dark one is the morcilla. Oh, okay. I'd never heard of that. It looks delightful. Philippines. I've only ever heard about this dish now. Sensei, the Enya. I know. I got there. I read it with just a normal N first. Spanish pronunciation, at least. In Portuguese, Brazilian, we call it cozida. But like cozido, it's such a broad word for stew. Okay, so it really can just be like stew. Interesting. Century egg. No. China. I don't even need to read it. I know where it comes from. I've tasted it. I've experienced the pain. Century egg. Oh, God. Preserved egg, 100-year egg, 1,000-year egg, 1,000-year-old egg, millennium egg, blacking egg, skin egg, old egg. All the ways to tell you probably shouldn't eat this. Century egg. Also, century egg is good. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. It's not for me. It's not for me. I tried it in a few ways. I had like 3 century eggs. I tried it with fried rice. I tried it with like ramen. I think like an Indonesian ramen. I tried it by itself. It's an interesting and unique thing, but I don't like it. Those pictures do not make it look appetizing at all. No, they do not. I still want to try balut. Balut is a very similar thing, but probably will murder me as well. But look at that. It looks like a xenomorph egg. Goes better with rice congee. I did hear that. I did hear that, and I've not actually tried it that way yet. Century egg, also known as preserved egg, 100-year egg, or pidan, is a traditional Chinese preserved food. The dish is made by preserving duck, chicken, or quail eggs in a mixture of clay, ash, salt, quicklime, and rice hulls for several weeks to several months. The preservation process causes chemical changes. The egg white becomes a translucent dark brown to black jelly, while the yolk turns dark green or gray with a creamy texture. They originated in China. Written records go back to the Ming Dynasty, with some local legends associating the method with even earlier periods. The process likely began as a way to preserve eggs before the advent of refrigeration. Not a plan, not a fan, not a fan, not a fan, not a fan. Looks like a Spider-Man symbiote. How'd you feel after eating it? Fine. Yeah, that's the thing. It wasn't like, oh god, it's the most disgusting thing ever. It was just like, I didn't feel pleasure from it. It did not spark joy. Freaking stinky tofu sparked more joy. I like the look of it. The look of it really makes me feel like, you know, I'm eating a fucking xenomorph egg. Never had century eggs, but I now know not to try it. Try it. You might like it. It genuinely is. It's considered a delicacy. It's one of those delicacies where people say like, oh, it's an acquired taste and you get to like it the more you like it, the more you like eat it. It's just, yeah, I tried it multiple times and every time I was like, I'd rather just be having this thing without the egg. Ugh. Ooh. Are these little pastry wrapped fruits? Ooh. Ooh. This dish is a delightful dessert featuring potato-based dough wrapped around a sweet filling, typically plums. Once formed with dumplings, are boiled until tender and can be served with melted butter, sugar, or breadcrumbs for added texture and flavor. The combination of the mildly savory dough with the sweet, juicy center creates a comforting treat that's both traditional and heartwarming. This sounds like something European, but that's a very broad range. I know I've had these at some point in my life. I'm going to start at Finland again. I'm going to start at Finland. Warm. Southwest. Bulgaria would be southeast. Let's go all the way southwest. Let's go Portugal. I think it's more northeast. Yeah, okay. Okay. So split the difference. Austria? Austria, oh, and Poland, and Romania, and Slovakia, Serbia, Croatia, Hungary, Czechia, Germany, and Germany? That feels... I don't trust that. Needle. Needle is a type of dumpling commonly found in Central and Eastern European countries. I know I've had these before, but when I was way, way young, but I definitely remember having these at some point. The dish is particularly popular in countries such as Poland, the Czech Republic, Slovakia, Serbia, and Croatia. The word needle itself is derived from the German word Nudel, which is a general term for dumplings in German-speaking countries. Well, that's even more confusing. Central Europe loves its potatoes. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. That sounds delightful, though. Final score, 22,500. Okay. We've got our revenge. Now we can go suffer in GeoGuessr one final time. Marilyn Nodel in Germany. Thank you. Oh yeah, you guys all got it. Potatoes are damn good. Yeah, they are. You can do them in so many ways. It's like mochi, but potato. Yeah. Less chewy mochi. One final time. Yeah. Oh shit. Here we go again. Oh god. Okay, come on. Revenge time. I just need to beat 10k. I'd like to get a silver medal. Ikuzo. Mother of frickin' anywhere in America. Oh, there was a flag up there. I thought I saw a flag. Did I imagine the flag? I imagined the flag. I was so sure I saw a flag. Not America? Not America. Oh no. Oh yeah. Yeah, no. That's beautiful. Beautiful. Are we back in Norway? Lovely water. Gonna say we're in Europe now, but it feels so American. They have a fucking hobbit hole. Hold a damn second. Okay, we're in Iceland. The hobbits live. God, so many people are gonna know that flag. Where do they have pride in their country other than America? I don't know many places other than Quebec and America where people actually leave out flags of their country. It's rare, dude. It's rare, and there's no signs around here. Give me language. Give me language. Give me language. Give me... Oh, that's a road sign. No! Okay, I'm going to have to say Norway, and we're slowing down, because of course we are. Norway! Norway! No, click. Oh, yeah, baby. That was Sweden. That was Sweden. Beautiful area. Giant lake around it. Holy. Gorgeous. Kuchan is catching on to the Quebec separatism. Yeah, they definitely, they celebrate Quebec in Quebec and not Canada. 10 minutes, he said. Painted my wall in the meantime. Hobbit hole? It was a hobbit hole. That wasn't... What does the Swedish flag look like? I thought the Swedish flag was blue and yellow. We're neighbors. Yeah, we're pretty good. Yeah. So that wasn't actually like a Swedish flag. That was a different flag they had hung up. Now I'm even more confused. Yeah. I wonder why they had the red, blue, and yellow one. I'm glad I didn't recognize the flag. If it was blue and yellow, knowing me, I would have been like, I know this. It's Quebec. Maybe it was a regional flag. Could be. Beautiful area, though. And not a bad score, so I'll take it. Mother of shitballs. Why are we here? Just to suffer. Immediately, I'm thinking Australia and or Africa. Oh, God, please. Civilization, please. They have water. I know that much. There's like giant swamps out there as well. Oh God, this could be anywhere. This could even be parts of America. Look at those electrical cables. There's no city here for miles. Oh no. Just gonna keep going. Just gonna keep going. Keep going, keep going, keep going and going. Oh, beautiful trees. Oh no, we're slowing down. Why are we slowing down? Throw me like 3 miles that way, please. There's nothing even in the distance. They do have fences though. So they're using this land for something. And they wanted power around it. No, I'm assuming Australia. Oh, there's a sign. Tiny little sign. Of course, we're out of time now. Okay, Australia. Australia. Not sure. Western. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That was my other guess. No, it wasn't. No, is that Brazil? Is that Brazil or Guyana? It's Brazil. It was Brazil! 10,000 miles. I would walk 100 miles. Holy shit. It was Brazil. It was fucking Brazil. So that's it. I don't think this game is good for your blood pressure. True. That's mean, though. That's mean. And we're doing it again, baby. The way it curls. Curls is good. I think we're in Europe. That wasn't an American road sign. But which part of Europe? That's a fancy graveyard. I like that. Where's the church? Or the mortuary? Horses? We could be in Mexico? No, not colorful enough. Rural de Corrales. Well, actually, it could be. Marero. That doesn't tell me shit. Uh-oh. Uma Musume? Yeah, that's the Uma graveyard. Uh-oh. Keep going. Keep going. I wonder if that was a horse grave. Oh my god, more horses. Lots of horses around here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Please. Oh, town. We're coming up to road sign. Rivera. 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 Still just thinking Mexico. Sure, let's go with it. Near Monterrey. Mother of... If this is... Okay, it's not Brazil. It's Uruguay. It's an extremely common word. Yeah. 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 Oh, God. Yeah, okay. I think I'm retiring from GeoGuessr after today. 25 and a 0. Mother of God. Kenwood. Non-stop slicing. Hey, I know that brand. This doesn't feel like anywhere I've ever been, though. Thought I was seeing my dad's country. Man, I wish I was seeing my dad's country. Maybe I am. Oh, that's the end of the recorded road. Lovely. We go back the way we came. Maybe the bus tells us. Nope. Bus doesn't tell us shit. Signs don't tell us shit. We're screwed, guys. We're screwed. Anything? Animal something? Oh, God. Ooh. Nope, nothing. Not nothing. Don't often see those types of transport vehicles. But if we don't start actually moving soon... I can't read shit! No! This could be literally anywhere right now. Oh, flag! 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 I know that flag. I know that flag. That was this one. No. No. Where? Oh. Apparently that was Singapore. Wait, I thought that was the flag from Tunisia. I thought I saw the Tunisian flag. Did I hallucinate the Tunisian flag? And then I was desperately trying to click around this area, being like, Tunisia's somewhere out here. The bus said SG bus. Oh, shit. 31 points. Okay. Yeah, no, this goes back on. This... at least it wasn't 10,000 miles. It's okay, we've got time. We've got time. One more. Athrox. Okay. Please go faster. There we go. Yeah, I'm not going to be guessing this one either. Okay, mountains in the distance. Big open areas. That's fine. That's fine. One more, count 5. No, technically this is still a 1. It's one group of 5 games. I saw a sign. Go back for the love of... There we go. Is that the sign? I was literally sideways of it. Bacoena, Brickyard, and Plant Hire. We specialize in fine sand. Cowdeye. That doesn't help. But I'm thinking... Africa. Watch it be South America again. Lesotho Funeral Services. Harampa. Guest house. Ooh, sign. Stop police. Okay. Shit. I was gonna hope that was gonna be a different kind of sign. Booth. DRC. Congo. Fuck. Lesotho's a country. I forgot about that. We learned that 3 times ago. That's literally a country. Who has a country name? Who? tiny country. We visited here before. Last time we were like around here of Lesotho. Look, it's panic mode when you have a minute and a half, guys. When you have a minute and a half. Graveyards and funeral services. Yeah, we really aren't beating the allegations. How is the score getting worse? How could it get worse? Oh, no. I promise you, yesterday on the membership stream, I swear to God, we didn't get anything below a 10K. It was mostly like 15 to 19K, even on the minute and a half rounds. I don't know how this is happening. So one more? Try again. I mean, we can't end on that much of a loss, surely. Maybe without timer? No, that's cheating. Okay. I see signs. Signs are good. Signs help. Why can I not see that? There we go. P. Alpino, F. Web. Lundale de mes. In tutta la sede stradale. I don't even know what language that is. Oh, God. Liberia. These feel like French signs, but this doesn't sound like French. L'anglo del libre. They look so much like French signs. Bar, but backwards. Okay, so we're totally... Oh, Italy. Sali e tec... Yeah, okay, I think we're in Italy. That helps a bit. Panetteria. Yeah, it feels Italian. Okay. Naturalmente. Okay. I didn't know they had signs like that in Italy. Those look so much like the rural French town signs. Europa. Centro. Rosano. Okay, Italy's a big place, though. Pontasiv. I'm feeling northish. 20 miles, baby! Okay. I'm betting southern Italy. I'm glad I stuck to the north. It was actually very close to the central. Carabinieri is a type of police in Italy. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Wow, you guys knew Italy immediately. My bad. Honestly, I was seeing the language at first and I was like, uh-oh. It felt wrong in so many ways. Okay. We got one good one. We're back in America. Wait. Orange? Orange bins? Who the fuck has orange bins? Box. Whoa. It's fake America. We're in Canada. Yeah, this is someone pretending to be American. This is Canada. This doesn't feel like real America. It feels like somebody's approximation of America. Honestly, this is probably just in a state I've never been to. But I like, yeah, no, they've got red fire hydrants. That feels more normal. WR Mans. Well, where does Mans live, though? This could be America. Could be Canada. Could be anything. I feel like this is Quebec trying to hurt me. But there haven't been any Quebec flags, which I recognize now. I recognized thinking it would help me in the... American flag! Okay, we're in America. Where'd that flag go? I know I saw it. Don't lie to... There. Okay, we're in America. No idea what fucking state. I'm gonna say... They have seasons. Oh, I have no idea. Okay, this isn't the places that I'm used to. So I'm gonna say up north. Well, down southish. But they have seasons. Fuck! No! Okay, it was just outside Minneapolis. Wisconsin, why are you like this? Who has orange bins? Well, at least it wasn't Canada. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. We're in a state of depression. That is correct. Moth raid. Hey guys, thank you guys so much for the raid. I hope you're having a lovely day. We are torturing ourselves with GeoGuessr. We used to do really well. Today has not been our day. But what's up, Kendra Bratton? Thanks for the raid, and I hope you're having a lovely day. You got this. At least we knew it was America. Unlike this place, this could be anywhere. Oh, dear God. You can't even go one way. Why would they drop me on the middle of the road like this? They hate me. They love to see Sensei fail. I already told them I was dumb. This isn't like breaking my confidence. I have no confidence. What are they doing? Now the only question is, do we find any kind of sign within the minute and a half? Oh, sign. The language would help. Mercado! Okay, I've instantly decided this is Brazil. I've instantly decided. Just everything I've ever done while playing this game tells me to just say Brazil. Brazil. Is there going to be anything else? Ooh, big place. Big place have sign. Big place have sign. Condominio residencial. That's a big condominio residencial. My God, how much money do they... Ooh, they have horses too. Yeah, okay, that's rich people. Rich people part of Brazil. Where are we thinking? Northeast. Actually, maybe south. Ooh. I thought, yeah, literally at the end, I was like, actually, maybe south. Maybe closer to the Rio. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. 761, even though I get the country right, is crazy. Brazil, at some point, we've got to have a conversation. I deserve more points for knowing the country. I don't care that it was almost 2,000 miles away. I got the right country. I got the right language. I'm just starting to think Brazil is just mean. It's just, Greenland's that big? What the fuck? That's news to me. I've been staring at this map for like the last week. That's the first time I've noticed how big Greenland is. Brazil is massive. Yeah, it is. Okay, we're back in Brazil. Sergio Tarangsuria Nikmantanya. Okay, we're in Indonesia. I hear nya. Nya. Everyone in Indonesia is a cat boy and cat girl. I don't make the rules. That's just a fact. Jual ayam potong. Yep, Indonesia. Indonesia. Okay, we need bigger signs. We need town signs, city signs. Hey, I know that guy. We're so in Indonesia. That guy's either very popular or has enough money to just put his face everywhere. Either way tells me I'm in Indonesia. Dampelas. Son 5 dampelas. Hey, I know these school uniforms too. Ooh, this is a pretty school, man. Damn, growing up there must be sick. That's literally... Okay, it's Dampelas. SDN 5 Dampelas. And it's normally on this island. Or this island. Dampelas. Dampelas. Wait! Redang. 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 Oh, I don't know if that's Javanese. Oh, I'm going to say it's west. Oh, God, it's a part of Indonesia we've never been to. Okay, yeah, it's not even a regional thing. That guy's face is everywhere. Ooh. Yeah, you had to sue. Oh, wow, no, that... Did I get the name wrong? Oh, no, there it is. Dampelas. Yeah, no, you have to be so far zoomed in to see any of those words at all. Yeah, I was never going to get that. Probably a politician. Yeah, definitely a politician. I was just, it was like, we always saw him like around here. So I was like, just going to assume it's one of these two. It was not. It was not. That's good enough. That's good enough. We got the country right. I love Indonesian language. Indonesian language is lovely to read, lovely to hear. Where the heck are we? Those were big bins in the middle of the road. Whoa, I'm underneath now. That's cool. Okay. The people here travel a lot. They have... Oh, are we driving on the left? That nails it down a lot. Sterling, Calendar, Crianlaric. Oh, we're in the UK, mate. But which part? Could not tell ya. Transport Scotland! We're in Scotland, lad. Okay. We're in Scotland on the 884 and 885. Scotland, Sterling, Calendar. Sterling! There we go. And we're going northwest to Sterling. Good old northwest. So we're southeast. We're somewhere near Edinburgh. A85 and A84. There's the A985. 85, 84. And they're only A's up there. 84. Where's the A85? I would have thought since Sterling's here and that's northwest, we should be here. Sure. I'll go with my gut, even though I think it might be up. Damn, we were right outside Sterling. That wasn't northwest, you liars. Fucking liars. Love how British you turn every time we say British. I gotta go back to my roots. I gotta go back to my roots. I won't do a Scottish accent, though. I could do a pretty good Scottish accent. But yeah, no, I don't want to fight the Scottish. I'll make fun of pretty much every other part of England, but you don't fuck with the Scottish. There's a reason the Romans got there and built a wall. You don't fuck with the Scottish. This is the UK, man. He becomes a lad. Yeah, okay. That's still not silver? What did we... Oh, yeah, no, we got royally fucked twice. That's okay. You know, good enough. We'll take it. We're retired. We've retired from GeoGuessr. We at least got a bronze medal. I'm not doing one more. It's been long enough. It's freaking... What time is it? It's 9 p.m. It's 9 p.m. and we start an hour early now. So yeah, no, we're good. Good week, team. Good work, team. We got them. One more? Nah, we're free. You're free, guys. Good game, everybody. Alicia had more than 10k. Yeah, no, for a while there. We got less than 5k on one. That's embarrassing. It's also kind of mean how this is 5k. Oh, that's 15k. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, we did pathetically in that last round. Goodbye, GeoGuessr. You were bigger than the whole sky. Only when we made like 14,000 miles away from things. Someday I want to try to get... I bet like that dude who's like really famous for like knowing the location immediately. At some point, don't you just want to try and do the furthest away point? Try and figure out like how like the maximum amount of distance you can get from each one is. More when we long for the geoguessing. In probably when I'm back from my break. I feel like we're gonna have our break and then we'll come back and then I'll like pay for another month. Do it like 2 or 3 more times then. For the next few weeks we start an hour early because of daylight savings until we get daylight savings in the UK. Yeah, 3 weeks. Rainbow, yeah, that guy. He should try to do the furthest distance. I feel like when you're so good that you can always get it within like 50 miles, within seconds, dude is magnificent. Yeah, at that point, you should just go the opposite way. You should just try to get the furthest. He sometimes goes into crisis, wondering if he's somehow cheating. Hey, really? I've seen videos of him literally explaining things, though. So he knows his shit. He's not cheating. But yeah, it's an amazing ability to have, man. One of my favorite videos is a GeoGuessr player guessing the location of the Windows start screen. Wait, what? Like knowing where the actual like Windows screen picture was taken from? That's hilarious. He actually managed to see that? That's crazy. Knowing your luck, you'll guess it's Canada and it's actually on Mars. I mean, if I was trying to get the furthest away, that'd be great, but... They should put Mars on there. They have the Mars rover rolling around Mars. They could put Mars into GeoGuessr. That'd be a fun little moment to have where you're just suddenly like, the crown's red. Is this like the Grand Canyon or Australia? I think there are some parts of China like that. You click any option, no matter where you pick, it's like, nah, fuck you, it's Mars. I hate daylight saving times. It's a poopy practice that just makes people tired. Yeah. And they've already, well, yeah. I'm going to lose an hour in 3 weeks, but it's okay. I'll get used to streaming at this time, if nothing else, and then it won't feel too weird to me. We'll always remember you geoguessing as Sensei, making Barcelona a sovereign state. I bet you there are many people in Barcelona that were very thrilled with. I'm just saying, the football team's good enough. They could be an international football team. That's a compliment. Same for like Juventus. Real Madrid, kind of too. Honestly, just all those teams that play in that league are on a level of their own. I don't know how anybody ever goes up against them in the international ones. BC got rid of daylight savings this year. I hope the rest of Canada follows. Oh, nice. They keep, every year they've been talking about getting rid of it in America. Didn't Rainbow get dropped on a space rover once? Does that actually happen? That's crazy. It's just the random ones you get when you start it up daily. Oh, okay. That's adorable. Cú-Sensei is changing the world by making things not sovereign states, sovereign states. Some people really appreciate that. Other people will be really offended. But it's okay. I'm allowed to say that. My family comes from Belfast. Have fun with that, everybody. With that said, this is Irish blood. Exactly. Don't start at me. Technically Northern Irish. However, tell any of my Irish family that they're Northern Irish rather than just Irish, and oh boy. Have a lovely day, everybody. As always, burn bright, my Pupal. And I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. Aaron Gabra!
Such a long way together, walked the roads and saw the days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. But I kept searching for a place, not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before.
It's okay. Soon I will be out. Soon my subscription runs out. I have 3 more days.
But I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms, to stay like this forever, to grasp
They know too much. Abort!
one more day. go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say. That I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are. Don't wanna go another
Let's just say when I come back, I'm gonna be rainbows.
It's painful, but
Nah, that ain't true. If anything, I'm gonna be playing Slay the Spire.
regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. On the road, I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather, we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again, you always knew. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it.
And while Laura's singing in the background, I want to say thank you to everybody who donated to the Streamlabs today. There were quite a few today, but literally all of them but one are saying do not read. So what I will say to everyone who did a do not read one is thank you so much, you're so sweet, and don't worry about anything. If there was anything I ever wanted to bring up where I felt like things have gone too far, I do that, so don't worry. But thank you so much for donating the flowers. And finally, Chat-sama. Otsuku never expected to be heavily addicted to GeoGuessr, and yet here we are. I won't be surprised if after your break we immediately jump back into GeoGuessr. Well, I mean my long break. I don't mean my 3-day break, so it's fine. There's a Hyrule Guesser? Oh, you have no idea what you've just unleashed. A Breath of the Wild Hyrule Guesser. I'll see you guys soon.